night. That's it. That's the stream. All right, I'm back. All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Danganronpa the day. I ran out of words to say. Oh, I'm so stupid. Hi. Welcome to another day where nobody dies. Woo! Just like the last game. Technically, no one died in the last game, so yeah. It's all true. Nobody's gonna die. Why am I like so small? I look so small. Why am I so small? Okay, I'm not as small. Hi! Anyway, hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Tuesday. Happy day of nobody dying. My favorite day of the week. Sorry, I'm honestly a hot mess. I see happy birthday. Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday! Chucky was like before the game even happened, so no. That doesn't apply. In the game, that happens prior to the game, so it doesn't count. My outfit looks good. Oh god, I didn't even try today. I didn't even do anything. This is literally just a tank top and an overthrow with some saggy pockets. It doesn't look that good. You don't need to inflate my ego that much. It's just a nice overthrow. Killing someone is illegal, so of course no one's dying. Yeah, see, you guys get it. You guys get it. I appreciate you. Aw, you guys are way too nice to me. What is this shit? What is this shit?
Hi, Crystal.
No.
Nice to see you again. Glad I could finally join the live.
No. Xvanus, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, my Danganronpa video on my main channel now is partially blocked again. I figured it would get hit with the wave that I've been getting hit with, so it was only a matter of time. So currently you can't see it in most countries, but I'm trying to get the video back as soon as possible. YouTube. So yeah, that video is blocked in 86% of countries. I love everything so much. It's only because I'm doing one video for every game nowadays, unless something else comes up. But yeah, so it's only my one, the first Danganronpa video. So yeah, 86%. Yeah, I know. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. My monetization. That's it. I'm a broke streamer now. YouTube taking my videos away. My money. I don't know what countries it's available in. Probably the Philippines. They seem to be like impervious to all these things for some reason. But yeah, I'm working on getting it back. It's just a lot because so far it got 3 different claims on a singular video, so I have to do each claim individually, and each one takes time. So give it like a week and it'll be back. You just watched it in Brazil. Oh, Brazil can watch it too. That's cool. Murder is illegal. I don't know where you get that from, but sure. You want to know something? I have not thought about this game at all since the last stream. I have come to find that thinking about this game off stream is very difficult. I just can't. And I don't know why. Like, I play this game 2 days a week, and I can't think about it on the off days. Because my brain just nopes the fuck out. And I wish I knew why. Like, there's something about this game that's like, nah, you don't want to think about it. Like, just don't. Just like, you ride the wave of Danganronpa when you play it, and then when you stop playing it, you stop playing it for that time. Exactly. Like, my brain overanalyzes everything. So this is like crushing me a little bit. Just a little bit. Although with the last game, the only thing I thought about off stream was Nagito. He was the only one that I like was thinking about, not all the time, but just like a little bit of my off time. I was thinking about him. But besides that, I just couldn't afford my brain to think about it. It's a coping mechanism. Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh, you can watch blocked videos with Surfshark VPN, our sponsor? What? That's crazy. Just use a VPN to say that you're in the Philippines or you're in Brazil, and boom, you can watch my videos. I hate you guys. That wasn't even me. That wasn't even me. That was the mods. What even is Surfshark? I'm glad you asked. What is this?
Being consistently
Surfshark is sponsoring the stream for one extra month. So I think like the first week of April is when it's all done. So if you are thinking about getting a VPN, if you don't already have one, and you want to support the stream, you got 1 more month until the deal goes away. Because like, that's an insane deal, honestly. So, it's there for another month. Ray, thank you so much for the Prime, and Crep, yeah, thank you for the, Crep, thank you for the Prime giving as well. Soma, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate all the support. Is Surfshark worth it? It's not even just like Surfshark. Getting a VPN is worth it. Like, we're sponsored by Surfshark, but like, I cannot recommend just getting a VPN. Like, and make sure that, like, every time I am on the internet, I am on a VPN because it's for your own safety. Like, it protects your data. So yes, I cannot recommend for your safety on the internet to always be surfing on a VPN.
They banned the video because of the Kristinos.
But yeah, it's a good way of protecting yourself. So like, this is why I accept sponsors like this for like products I believe in. Like, I want everybody to have a VPN. It's what you should be doing. The only time I can't be on a VPN is when I'm streaming, because then it fucks up my routing a lot. So like, yeah. But as soon as I'm done streaming, I turn on that VPN button. Do you really want to ask that question? Is the eyes mouth still there? I don't think you want to know if it's still there right now. I don't think chat wants to see that curse shit right now. You don't, actually. Favorite trial? I don't know. What I like thinking about is I feel like all of these trials, like, not trials, the games. I feel like the games just keep improving for the better. So like, now that I've played 2 and like, I mean, we're not halfway through 3 yet. We're far from halfway, I'm sure. We just started 3. But like from the first 2 trials and like the second game, these trials are infinitely better than like all of the first game. The first game, now that I look back at it, I'm like, wow, these trials weren't that great. I look back, I'm like, wow, yeah, they weren't that great. Like, so far, honestly, the second trial of the second game was still, I think, I don't want to say it's my favorite, but I think one that I found the most impact with. I enjoyed that twist. Fuyuhiko and Pekka really got me. That twist was probably one of my favorite twists. And then I don't know. I feel like my favorite as of right now is, I don't want to say it, but like Nagito's trial was hella good. Oh, that trial 5 was a fucking wow. That was good. That was good. I don't want to say it, but like that was good shit. Ah! So it's like I like them for different reasons. Like the second trial, I don't know between the second trial and the fifth trial which one is my favorite. Like the second one had a better impact on me, but the fifth one was just straight batshit insane. Like that was like, so yeah, I love them for different reasons. Maybe they're like equal in my mind, I don't know. No idea. A tier list? I could. I don't want to get flamed on internet.com though. I try to not do tier lists that are opinion based. Cause I don't know. I tend to have very unpopular opinions, or at least I feel like my opinions are generally on the unpopular side. So I feel like that would not bode well. That would just invite a lot of hate. Yeah. It sucks because as a content creator, when you do controversial shit, it gets you views and technically makes you more money because that's, I mean, controversial shit like gets views. So like it's good to do those things. That's why creators do it, because more clicks, more money, like it wins. Like controversial shit wins. But my brain can't handle it. I'm weak. So, I'll never be making the big ones. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll grow some balls, but I don't know. Right now is not that day. Naruto. Oh god, never watched it. Not a character tier list. I wouldn't do a character tier list. I would do a trial tier list. Yeah. Honestly, I never really had time to sit and think about what happened in the last trial with like Kurumi. I don't know, I didn't like it. Meh, I thought it was weak. Yeah, I didn't like it that much. I never really like thought about it. Kurumi's twist of being Prime Minister, I'm like, okay. That's a twist, sure. I'm just very meh about it. That's my feeling. Meh. Oh yeah, the first trial is amazing.
It's not your fault that the internet has a wrong
Definitely
opinion
fucked with
about
my
shit
brain,
happening.
dude. Thank you for the 100. I appreciate it. To be as president. Oh my god. I don't tend to look at voice actors for what they like. I don't know. I just kind of like. I don't know how to describe what I want to say here. My brain's like trying to put it into proper words. I don't know. I see voice actors for voice actors, not necessarily for the people they play necessarily. Like when you hear Johnny Young Bosch, you just hear Johnny Young Bosch. He plays so many characters. Every time I hear a Johnny Young Bosch character, I'm like, there's another one. Add it to my checklist. Here he is yet again. Matt Mercer. Oh, there he is yet again. Like everybody, like so many voice actors. come up. I mean, they're all doing great jobs, so yeah, I just like see them for them. So like Kira Buckland, yep. There she is. Oh, VA bingo! That's genius! Whoa, wait. The next JRPG that comes out, we need a bingo card! That is genius content, and I'm taking it. Thank you. Dude, like any JRPG that comes out now, I'm gonna do a fucking VA bingo like bingo checklist. Yes, it's VA bingo. Let's go. And you have like yeah. Dude, it'd be so easy. You would just name everybody right off the bat, dude. I got this bingo down. I'm gonna get like 5 bingos, full card. Have you met him IRL? Are you talking about Johnny Youngbosch? No. As far as voice actors go, the first voice actor I ever met was actually Steve Blum. And I became a fan of him from his work on Vincent, because like Final Fantasy VII was one of my first JRPGs ever, and I was obsessed with Final Fantasy VII story and everything whenever I was like 12 years old, and I think I became, I was just obsessed with Steve Blum as Vincent Valentine, and I think it was Advent Children. So yeah, I was like my teenage Crystal was like, oh, Steve Blum, woo! I was so crazy about him. Yeah, he was the first voice actor I ever met. And who else did I meet? I've met J. Michael Tatum is another one of my favorites, but J. Michael Tatum does mostly anime work, not so much video games. Although, God, I wish he did more video games. But yeah, I'm a big sucker for J. Michael Tatum and his husband. I love him. I love him dearly. They're both incredible people too. They're so fucking nice. I haven't met many. Actually, now that I think about it. I'm trying to remember. You want to know one of my biggest regrets, though? I will say that. One of my biggest regrets is not understanding the power of Matt Mercer sooner. So the first convention I ever attended where I met Steve Blum, he was like the big voice actor guest of that con, and probably like the most famous one that was there. And at the time, Matt Mercer was a guest, and no one knew who he was at the time. This was like over 10 years ago, so Matt did like a lot of small roles at the time. Like he didn't have anything outbreaking, nothing like too outstanding at like 12. This was 12 years ago. I think that was my first convention. I was a freshman in high school. So yeah, he was there at the con, and he had like very little fan base at the time, and I should have like just taken the picture, man. He was like right next to me. I should have just done it. Whatever. He was like baby Matt Mercer. He was a baby, and then I didn't take advantage. Now look at him. Now everybody wants a picture with him and wants to meet him, and I'm like, I missed my opportunity 12 years ago. No. He was a baby. He didn't have like anything super outstanding. Oh yeah, I met Todd Habercorn. Todd's a funny guy. But yeah, I did meet Todd. Who else? Oh yeah, I met Vic, but we don't talk about that. I haven't met that many. Now that I think about it, I really haven't met that many. And then if you count online, both Erica's, Billy, Zach a little bit. That was like whenever the, that's awkward because like that was whenever Among Us was big. I said it. That was whenever Among Us like super blew up and all the voice actors were playing together and like content creators were playing together. So I was playing with both Erica's, Billy, Kyle and Zach and who else? I don't know. It was really cool. Both Ericas, Erica Lindbeck and Harlicker. I don't think I actually know of any other Ericas, but yeah, they're all very, very sweet. But that was like in an online space. I haven't met them, you know, in real life. You have a confession. You think the Among Us memes are funny? I sometimes do, but it's kind of like how I feel about JoJo fans. Like JoJo fans, like I love the memes, they could be funny, but whenever it's like too much, I'm like, you're crossing a line, buddy. Whenever they're like super excessive, I'm just like, okay, tone it down just a little bit. Oh yeah, Erica Mendez. Oh, she's a sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah. Aw. Now I forgot about Erica. Aw. Oh no, I feel bad. Everyone's a sweetheart though, everybody. I used to be one of those people that would get like annoyed by anything and every JoJo meme because people were just so over the top with it. But I feel like JoJo fans got better at it. I don't know. It like toned down a lot to a point where I was like, okay, I don't watch JoJo, but I can vibe with your memes. All right, all right. And that's like the state that I'm in right now. I'm like, okay, I see where you coming from. I see you. Okay, you can be funny sometimes. Okay, I respect it. But sometimes it crosses a line, and I'm like, okay. Yes, I do know the Lauras. I've never met any of them though. But yeah, one day I shall meet more voice actors. I have lots of respect for them. It is very hard work what they do, and I completely understand the acting world as a person that went through that in university. It's hard. So I just have the utmost respect for everybody that gets into the industry, big or small. It is not easy, and it takes so much perseverance. Like, just mad respect for them. Monokuma. We don't talk about Monokuma. Oh yeah. Chris Sabat and Monica Rial were guests at a con that I went to a few years back. A few years. Oh my god, time is going by so fast. We've been in like a pandemic for 3 years. That was like 6 years ago. I didn't meet them, but they were there. But I still to this day, my favorite person is just like J. Michael Tatum. I'm sorry. Him and Brandon are such sweethearts. I love them. They are sweethearts. They are so talented. I fucking love both of those men. They're amazing, and they are so cute together. Like, man, just go off. They're both kings, and I have mad respect for them. There is a huge part of my soul that wishes for both of them to do more video game work. God. Please. Please. Standard celebrities. Oh god, I don't know his name. Only one, because I was an extra in a movie that actually required interacting with the main Hold on. I don't know his name, actually. Thomas Mann. There you go. That's the guy I'm looking for. That's it. Just Thomas Mann. I was in the movie Me, Earl, and the Dying Girl, and I still have yet to actually watch the movie. I never actually got to see it. But yeah, that guy. That's it, though. I want to do more extra work. I used to do a lot of it. And it's nice. It's actually, no, I lied. It's not nice. Extra work is such a pain in the ass and definitely not worth your time or money. But you get to say that you were in a movie, I guess. Yes, daylight savings did happen. Daylight savings happened. So it is 10:32 right now. The other movie, I think I've talked about this before. I was in The Dark Knight, and that was a really cool experience. I was in the, well, you wouldn't be able to see me because I was in the crowd. It was definitely like a super big crowd shot. Not like Me, Earl, and Dying Girl, where like you can clearly see me in the movie, because I was like, I had a closer role. But no, I was in The Dark Knight, the football scene when Bane comes out with the bomb on the field. That was really cool, because I have a lot of admiration for like behind the scenes work on films. That's what I love doing in theater. Like I love building props, building sets, costuming. Like I love everything that goes into the production value of a movie theater. Like I love that shit. So seeing that come to life was so cool. So like Bane comes out. Unfortunately, like it's so quiet, we didn't actually get to hear the Bane speech. They couldn't because the audio would have been so fucked. But like being in like the theater, the stadium, because we were in a stadium, there was about like 200 extras there. There was only people in one small section of the stadium, and then they like copy pasted that to make it look like the whole stadium was filled. But it was really cool watching my home football team, because that was the Steelers. It was filmed in Pittsburgh. The Dark Knight was entirely? No, half of it was filmed in Pittsburgh. The other half, I think, was Chicago. But yeah, it was so cool watching the field blow up. Like they had like mounds of explosives on the football field, and then you just see Hines Ward. He's running with the football. I mean, if you guys have seen that scene in The Dark Knight, you know what I'm talking about. But like, yeah, he's like running through the field, and you just see these explosives timed go off, and then they cut it after that. And then the last thing we saw was whenever they had to film like Bane rolling out and do his like epic speech. For that, it was a little bit boring. Like we got to see the giant bomb come out, rolled onto the field, but we didn't get to hear Bane at all. So like, it was kind of lame. So you just see Bane like out there on the football field, and like he's standing around doing his scene and his speech, and we just don't get to hear any of it. It really blew up. It wasn't CGI. Oh, no, it's CGI. But like whenever you film stuff, there's like they can't just build off of nothing. Well, they could, but it's a lot more work. So typically you build explosives to some sort of degree so that you get like the base, and then you build CGI and visual effects off of that. But the explosions happened. Actually, if you remember the scene, the football scene in The Dark Knight, technically what happened was the ground caved in. But of course they can't do that in real life. Like you can't just make the football field like cave into itself. So the field caved, but in real life it was actually just mounds being blown up. So they had the dust and the debris up in the air for real, but they had to do visual effects for like the floor part.
Thanks for being awesome.
So yeah, they like, of course there's like an element of like some of this stuff has to happen in real life, and then some of it has to be added in post. But it was still really cool to see that. I always admire production in movies and stuff. Like God, it's so cool. I genuinely I genuinely love watching that shit. So just even, we were there for like 12 hours. It was a 12-hour shooting day, and you only get paid like $100 for the day. It's like a tiny stipend.
Gotta head out.
But the experience is worth it. Like, it was really cool to see that. Phantom, thank you so much for the 3 months. Xvanus, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Captain Take It, thank you for the 100. I've been rambling for a while, but yes, Dark Knight. That was a cool movie to be in, and it was very cool to witness. Really, really cool. That was definitely a really memorable moment to see that scene being filmed. And the only way I could see me in the crowd, by the way, is because I was like the only person wearing a pink hoodie. So if you see a pink dot in the background in the stadium, that pink dot is me, because I was the only person. Oops. Yes, I did see the new Batman movie, and I thought it was amazing. It was way better than I thought it'd be. I just do have a couple of gripes, but I won't talk about it because I don't want to talk about spoilers. No, I say couple of gripes. I only had one gripe with the movie, but yeah, amazing. Please go see it. It's really good. I was genuinely surprised that Rob did such a good job. He did great. I know Dom is a huge Batman fan. Batman is his favorite superhero, and he loved that Rob played like the dreary Bruce Wayne, not like the upstage. Like Christian Bale's Batman, I feel like it focused more on like the facade and like looking good for the public appearance, but like Rob's character, he felt was like true Batman, where he was just melancholy all the time, even whenever he had to be Bruce Wayne, and just always having that aura of not being made for the public eye. Yeah, he admired that a lot. He felt like Rob did a much better job with being a true Batman Bruce Wayne. But yeah. The studio, yeah, that's the pink dot. The pink dot is me, man. You can't see me at all, but I'm the pink dot. Rob Pattinson's a Final Fantasy VII fan. Heck yeah, he is. Base, let's go. Yeah, it was really good. Good movie. One gripe. We'll talk about it later, but yeah, I know it's like just came out, so I don't want to talk about spoiler stuff. It's not even that much of a spoiler. It's just like a character gripe, but it's not a big deal. Dom loves Batman. He's a big Batman fan. Anyway, I don't know how we got into this topic. Someone asked me what movies I've been, and then it's kind of like derailed from there. Anyway, so video games. Yay! Video games. Okay. You don't know where to look for the pink dot? If you type in like, I don't know, search for a football stadium scene, Dark Knight. Whatever. Okay, first off, let me get rid of this shit. Or not. Okay, I needed that. So it is free time. And I have coins. So I think first things first, we go to gacha. Also, while we are doing gacha, as we all know, gacha is the time for Crystal to spill all of her thoughts on the game. It's our meditating time as we suffer. Okay, so as this goes on forever, let's talk. So one thing I have noticed about this game so far is that the people that are involved in cases are the people that currently have their ultimate rooms revealed. So like in the first chapter, Rantaro is like an anomaly, so we don't really count him. But you know, Kaede, she was like the first person to have her room. I should have called it then. And then in the second trial, God, I'm already forgetting these trials. This literally just happened. We found the ultimate maid room. We found the ultimate mage room. And who died? Ryoma. Ryoma, in that chapter, we revealed his ultimate room as well. So those people that were involved in the case were those people that just had their rooms revealed. And I think that will stay true, maybe. So in this chapter, we have Kiyo's room, we have Angie's room, we have the mysterious computer lab. Who else? I don't remember. Fuck. I'm trying to remember what happened. We found the creepy 4th floor. And on that 4th floor, there were 3 empty rooms. There were Kiyo's room and Angie's room with the 2 locked doors. So yeah, there's definitely something like, oh, I got ketchup? There's definitely something gonna happen on that 4th floor that we found. And then there was one more. Give me a second, my brain will remember. Tenko. She was outside. Great, we got Tenko's room as well. So those are, my guess is those people will be the ones that are involved in this case. So we got Tenko, Angie, and Kiyo. Also, Miyu's room has been there for a while, but ain't nothing bad ever happened to Miyu. Thank you, mods. I'm sorry. So I don't know what's gonna play out in this chapter, but I don't know why I like Kiyo either. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that man about to commit murder. Oh wait, this is trial number 3. And trial number 3, by default, kills 2 people. So wait. So 2 people be dying today. Okay. So 2 people be dying. Maybe it's, Angie's weird when I think about her. It's like, I can totally see her committing murder. I can easily see it. But then again, I can also see Kiyo easily committing murder. Oh, Tenko is totally dying. I think Tenko about to get murdered. Maybe Himiko will also die. Maybe they'll die together. It'll be very poetic and romantic or something. Yeah. Himiko and Tenko will die. I'm waiting for the reveal of Rantaro's room too. I keep thinking about that in the back of my head. I just want to make sure that that's clear. Just because he died, like he should have an ultimate room eventually. If not already there. I'm wondering. What? Wait, what? Okay, this is really dumb. But like, what if it's like something, what if it's a room that we like already have or some shit? So the warehouse, for example, the warehouse is actually Rantaro's ultimate room, and he was actually the ultimate clutter collector? I don't know. He's the ultimate collector of stupid shit. I don't know. But okay, no, in all reality, I think that it's very possible that his room may have been the one that was in the library that we thought was the room that controls Monokuma. The one that he was checking out. What if that was actually his ultimate room? I don't know. I've thought about that. I mean, the game wanted us to believe that it was the room that controls Monokuma, but I don't know. Maybe I don't believe that that's the case. I've been thinking about it. Ultimate pretty boy. I mean, he's a pretty boy, but like, if he was gonna be the ultimate pretty boy, I would expect more. Burn. It is actually so funny to me what... I don't know if I'll ever say it, but like, it's funny to me the characters that I think of whenever I hear like ultimate pretty boy, I think of two characters in particular. You would literally never guess them though, so whatever. I just get amused by like the things that my brain immediately thinks of. I'm always amused. I amuse myself with my thoughts. But yeah, no, he ain't the ultimate pretty boy. There are definitely ultimate pretty boys out there. Yeah, you guys wouldn't get it. You're very far off the mark. How many coins do we need? The value of the coins is less this time. Maybe we go to like 50? I don't know. How much do we risk it? Let's do it. Feelings of ham? What the fuck? Alan! Someone understands me. Alan got it. Dang, bro! Dang! No! Ultimate pretty boy. There's one more, though. You got one of them. You got one of them. Man. Hythlodaeus, man. Hythlodaeus. Ah! Hythlodaeus. Oh my god! Work chair of doom? No, that looks amazing! Why is that a work chair of doom? That looks like my dream chair, bro! What the fuck? I want that! Sheesh. Hildebrand. Oh my god, get out of here. Oh, someone else got it! Oh shit! Oh shit! It's Sir Baymeric. They're both Final Fantasy 14 characters. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! When you say ultimate pretty boy, I think of two boys immediately. Hythlodaeus, Sir Emmerich. Like, come on. They are so fucking pretty. I am a very proud simp. I will say it loud and proud, now that y'all guessed it. All right. Look. Emmerich de Burrell. He's so pretty. Anyway, who are we hanging out with? Yes. Let's hang out with someone. I need a distraction. Oh, Ryoma! Wait, Ryoma's dead. Fuck! I forgot I can't hang out with him anymore. Gunta! How about Gunta? Wait. I gotta hang out with the people that I think are gonna die, right? I think Kiyo's about to die. Something's happening on this floor, man. Something is gonna happen on this floor, and I think that I need to hang out with Kiyo. You had to Google how to spell Hythlodaeus. It's okay. I don't blame you. It's a heck of a name.
From an anthropological point of view.
Oh god. Many cultures have ways to speak with the dead. Many seances have been created all around the world. The caged child is but one of them. Yes, we're gonna hang out with Kiyo. I want to speak with the dead. Actually, no, I don't. All right, what does Kiyo want? So we got ketchup and sugar as new things. Bubble bomb gum. Workout clothes. Ew, why would anyone want to work out? Oh, he would like this, the story of Tokono. Oh, for sure.
Wonderful.
You truly have an eye for treasures. If you'd like, I can tell you this item's history. Are you interested? No, that's good. I'm good.
Is that all right?
Kiyo, what's the difference between anthropology, history, and archaeology? The laugh. They are often confused, so your question is reasonable. To that question, they are different. May be a possible answer. History is records, archaeology is buildings and relics, anthropology is folklore and customs. History studies events and changes in countries or regions across time. Archaeology traces the course of humanity through physical remains. Anthropology is a study that examines the thought behind traditions and customs. I kind of understand, but I kind of don't.
Anthropology is...
If you think of humanity at the core of anthropology, it should be clear. From people come feelings, those feelings intersect and become tradition. At least that's my stance on the matter.
Yes.
The feelings intersect. Yes, customs and folktales only occur in places where people can share them.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm not very familiar with such things.
That's so.
But you encounter anthropology on a daily basis. For example, occult stories on the internet have their roots in folklore. Someone on a journey committing a taboo in a mountain village, for example.
You're right.
That's true, I hear that often.
Anthropology.
Various mythologies are frequently referenced in anime, manga, and games. A character's background can be viewed through an anthropological lens. Tools and houses in the background, jobs, speech, clothing, or food. With the proper knowledge, such things can help you understand work more deeply. Without it, such clues go to waste. That's fascinating. That knowledge would be very useful. It seems I've piqued your curiosity. Let us talk more. Well then, what image does the word Kappa come to mind? There it is. A gray face. I also think of the Kappa statue in like Yakuza 7. And it's like a duck-looking thing with legs. A monster with a plate on its head, a furry monster that looks like a monkey, a cool big brother. It's a furry monster that looks like a monkey. That is somewhat surprising answer, but not completely unexpected.
Listen.
It is anthropologically impossible for our mental images of a Kappa to match. Except for Twitch chat, y'all have one hive mind brain cell.
Huh? Yes.
Originally, monsters had no form, for they were based on people's emotions. That image of a Kappa is a culmination of many different people's thoughts. An ancient fear was changed over many years into a creature we can identify. Culture is constantly changing. Anthropology chases those changes. Thus, I must keep the present in mind while I learn about past customs.
Tell me your thoughts.
So, is it unexpectedly deep?
You're right.
Yes. Profound. Well, you learned a lot, chat. I hope you got a good lesson today on anthropology. Canonically, Kiyo knows about Twitch. When did this game come out? 2017? Then yes. Twitch was a thing. Oh.
This is an announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Oh God.
You bastards!
Ah.
Death is all that remains of a once powerful nation.
Okay. Nighttime. I have training with Kaito. We haven't done it for a while because of the murder, but we're gonna do it tonight, right? In that case, I need to go to the courtyard. Why we got like scary music? Why can't I get this desk? This fucking huge desk! Maybe it's plot relevant now. Oh, Angie.
Oh me, oh my.
Huh? Shuichi, where are you going?
Well,
Nowhere in particular. What about you, Angie? Oh, I was just talking to the others.
huh?
Maybe.
Since they can't hear Atua's voice, I was explaining his wisdom to them. I see.
Atua.
Atua was touched by everyone's feelings, so he said that we must all preserve the peace here. Nyahaha! I'm so relieved! I'll work with everyone to make this academy a paradise! She'll work with everyone? I wonder what she means by that.
Sayonara.
Shuichi, see you tomorrow! I have a bad feeling about this. Himiko's magic show was Angie's idea as well. What is she planning this time? She scares me. It looks like Kaito isn't here yet. Then suddenly... Oh! Poof! He appears!
Yo!
Sorry I was late. I had trouble bringing her.
Huh?
Her? Oh.
Huh?
Maki. Why is Maki here?
Like I'd know.
That's what I'd like to know. Someone kept buzzing my intercom and I got so fed up I finally opened the door. Then this guy grabbed my arm and dragged me all the way here.
Idiot!
Don't worry about the small stuff. If we're gonna trade, it's more fun with 3 people than 2, right?
What?
Training? The 3 of us? Is that really the reason you dragged me here?
This is stupid.
I'm going back.
Huh.
You calling this stupid?
Listen up.
When a hero has to fight with a big enemy, they train, and then train some more. That's what this training is. It's important for a hero like me.
All right.
So you guys could be like super dog, cat, or horse by my side to help me be the hero. Of all the examples you could have picked,
All right already.
did you really think that crazy explanation would convince me to
This
stay?
is stupid.
I'm going back.
Hold up.
Hold a sec. When I said I was the hero, that's just from my perspective.
But you know,
Even super pets think of themselves as heroes.
let's do it.
The same goes to both of you. Each of you are the heroes of your own stories. So act more like it.
Hey,
I don't know what you're up to, but I told you both to stay away from me. You know this will end badly if you don't, so why are you being so difficult?
Hey, so
How long are you gonna run away?
huh?
Kaito brought his face close to Maki's. Your mask is coming down. I could tell just by looking at you today. So, you guys mind your business, I'll mind mine, and we'll all agree to avoid each other. Please, just pretend I'm not even here.
I mean,
You're not the terrifying person the others think you are. You're just a coward. Oh,
hey, so
hey, what's your enemy?
What?
My enemy?
Jeez.
You don't need to tell me what it is as long as you know it yourself.
listen up.
How long you gonna run away from your enemy?
Huh?
Run away?
Seriously? Come on.
Yeah, you've been running away and it's pretty pathetic.
That's right.
But if you want to stand against it, even a little, I'll train with you so you can be strong. What? Ooh, look at her face. Ooh, that's a scary face. Maki is getting angry. Kaito is just provoking her. Is he gonna be okay? He's antagonizing the ultimate assassin.
Hey,
So what are you gonna do?
Kaito!
Kaito, it's okay, you don't have to.
Okay.
Fine, I'll do it.
Huh?
You'll do it?
Then
Don't get the wrong idea. He'll just bug me about it later if I refuse. So you do get it. The only way to deal with idiots like him is to give up and just keep nodding.
what?
You don't get it at all! Whatever, you just better get ready. I won't hold back just because you're a girl. Well, what are we doing first?
All right.
Alright, first, 100 push-ups! Somehow, Maki ended up joining us, and the three of us trained together.
Not bad. Shuichi, you're getting better.
Hey, Kaito. No slacking today, yeah? I'm counting your reps.
I'm on fire today. I could easily do 50 push-ups.
Oh, really?
I thought we were doing 100.
Oh,
Hey, what about you, Maki? 100 might be too hard for you, so
91, 92, 93, 94.
what? That fast?
okay, girl. Okay, girl.
Satisfied?
100. I'm done. Maki stood and brushed the dirt from her hands, totally composed. You're done already?
What?
You're not even out of breath. I guess you've trained before, huh? Aren't you breathing a little too hard? It's not like we really pushed ourselves.
Well, that's...
Before coming here, I did some warm-ups. I already did 500 push-ups, so... Kaito, that was the best lie you could come up with.
Hey,
Anyway, I'm done, and you can't say I didn't train with you. I'm going back to my room.
Got it.
Okay, we'll be doing training tomorrow too. You better be there. No. Maki ignored Kaito and left without a word. Jeez, why she gotta be so difficult? Hey, Kaito, what did you do? Why did you do all of this? To help her? If someone's weak, you help them out. Teamwork's important for astronauts. If someone's weak and suffering, there's no way you could just leave them. Weak and suffering? Maki?
That's right.
Well, in that sense, you're... Nah, your case is a little different.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Shut up!
Nothing. Anyway, let's just keep going. You're still in the middle of your push-ups, right? So are you.
Huh?
Weren't you listening? I already did 500 push-ups before I got here.
No.
Nice try, Kaito. But I totally already did it! Kaito ended up saying he didn't remember how many push-ups he did. We agreed to just start over, and we were exhausted by the time we reached 100. Oh my god. So tired. When I got back to my room, I huffed out a deep sigh and fell backwards onto my bed. Kaito bring Maki. He really is crazy. But maybe it's because he's crazy that Maki came in the first place. Kaito, you really are something else. My eyelids closed as I continued talking to myself, and eventually I drifted to sleep. Oh boy. Curious what we Monocubs do when you're not around? I'll tell you. We listen to foreign music and laugh at the funny sounding words. When we hear words that sound perverted, we get really excited. We also wear pajamas all day and lounge in an air-conditioned room. And when we all go out together, they usually make me steal. See, we're all such good friends. We're always together. Except when they run away when I get caught stealing. Okay.
It is now 8 a.m. This is an official announcement. Let's get along.
Uh-oh, to the gym.
That's right.
Friends is the only show he watches now. I will use the exosoles to peel your faces off like mandarin oranges.
How gory.
Ah.
Right now,
Blue puke.
threshold of an amazing adventure.
So long.
Going to the gym. You know what that means. I have a bad feeling about this. Why does the desk suddenly have plot armor? Oh, wait, okay. Yo, Joshi, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the videos. Kaito, good morning. Oh, hey, bro. Good morning. Did you hear the announcement? We gotta meet up in the gym, right? What's going on so early in the morning? I guess we got no choice but to go. You go on ahead, bro.
Huh?
You're not going?
So...
I'm going. I just gotta take care of something first. Then I'll meet you there. Kaito pointed at the door to Maki's room. I suppose he's gonna take her.
Hey, so...
They said everybody's gotta be there, right? Who knows what'll happen if some of us don't show up. Yeah, you're right. Last night's training session and now this. Kaito was really concerned about Maki. It would be nice if he could help her get along with everybody. Aww. Kaito's such a bro. Good morning, Kiyo. Are you going to the gym?
Yes.
I was about to head over just now. I overslept a bit today, you see? Of course, the one time I do that, we are summoned, so I panicked a bit. I am normally ready to leave my room by 7:30 a.m. That early? I usually wake up at the Monocubs announcement. I usually wake up at 6 a.m. since it takes me so long to get ready each morning. Why does it take so long? Isn't it that even longer than what a girl takes? Well, Kiyo does have a pretty elaborate uniform. Perhaps that's why. In any event, we've no time for idle chats. I shall go on ahead to the gym. I mean, yeah, the outfit. Yeah, that outfit probably takes like 30 minutes just to get into, honestly. And the hair, he got long locks of hair. He has to straighten his hair. What if his hair is naturally like really curly? Like fro style.
Ah,
Good morning, Samugi.
Yeah.
Oh, good morning. Are you about to head to the gym too, Shuichi?
okay.
Yeah, I certainly don't want to ignore summons like that.
Yes.
Right. Well, if we don't all show up, he might think we're not getting along or something. Before, I thought Monodam was the most reasonable one out of them, but he's pathologically fixated on getting along. He's even killed other Monocubs over it. It seems like he was actually the most dangerous one. One wrong step and he's full-on yandere.
What is she talking about? She has a point. Oh, Kibo! Hi, Kibo.
Shuichi.
Good morning. Good morning, Kibo.
I'm worried.
Shuichi, doesn't this summons give you an uneasy feeling?
You're right.
Yeah, I suppose it does.
As I thought.
Based on prior events, perhaps another motive is going to be announced. The timing is similar to when we received the Monocub pads.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that might be the case.
Indeed.
But it's alright. No matter what kind of motive is prepared for us, we can oppose it together.
Huh?
Huh?
I have decided.
Don't worry, we won't allow the killing game to continue. Oh, Kibo, that was strange. Kibo's uncharacteristically optimistic. What did he mean by won't allow it to continue? Kibo! Dude, I wish the Monocubs would just cease. Hold on. I'm like trying to figure out what this door is. What if this is like... What if this is Rantaro's ultimate room? I keep thinking about that, man. I should really drop it. It's probably really unimportant. It was the same way when we went to the library after Rantaro's class trial. All clean. Like nothing ever happened. Oh man, I'm tired as fuck. I was up all night fixing that computer. You took a look at the computer on the 4th floor? What do you think? Yeah, I only just started working on it, so I don't know the full specs, but that thing is pretty good. I mean, it's so intense, it just won't let me sleep. Are you jealous?
Please stop.
Of course not. I would never be jealous of a computer. But a robot jealous of a computer? It seems just plain possible. Hey guys, am I sleepwalking or something? What's she doing here?
Oh, I see.
I'm hallucinating after what Maki said before. There's no way she'd be here.
Come on, man.
Don't say something so stupid. You'll never get to know her better if you never talk to her.
But
Maybe everyone would prefer that. Maybe everyone would prefer that this dangerous killer stays far away from us. Of course, I wouldn't prefer that at all.
That's enough!
You better cut it out.
No.
He's right. Murder and death have no place in a peaceful academy life. It's just like Angie said.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like Angie said. Huh? Huh? Excuse me?
Everyone.
Everyone, it's serious.
no.
The colossal insect is on the other side of the wall, isn't it?
No.
No, not that. Gunta went to courtyard before coming here, and...
Rise and shine.
Oh.
Thanks for bearing with us.
Why'd you call us out of the sudden? We're the ones who called them out. Did you forget that too? Let's worry about Monotaro later and present the motive now.
I knew it.
Right now.
It doesn't matter what the motive is. We will not do the killing game anymore.
That's right.
We aren't afraid of anything anymore.
Indeed.
Because we have a Tua. Hello? What?
Actually,
It's no ordinary motive. This motive will inspire fear like never before. Fear like never before.
All that remains.
If you face a fear like never before, you'll have no choice but to unite. Now for the motive that will cast you down into the depths of terror. The 4th floor?
we'll present it together.
This time, the motive is a transfer student. Yep, a new student is transferring, and not just any transfer student.
You get to resurrect one of the 4 people who've died so far. And welcome them back to the academy as a transfer student. Well? What?
Are you serious?
What?
So,
The instructions for the resurrection ritual are well written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
That's right.
But only one of the 4 who have died so far can become the transfer student. Whoever you choose, that person will be considered part of the killing game semester.
Ah.
So technically, you can kill them again as soon as they're resurrected. You know, if you wanted to use it like that, this motive is supposed to bring them closer together.
Sorry.
All old habits.
Hey,
Monodam, let's forgive Monotaro. Forgiving is what friends do, you know?
That's wonderful.
Monophony, you're nice, but there is one more to friendship than being nice. Friends also punish each other when they do something wrong. Oh, Jesus. That's why I'll have you punish Monotaro. Please, no! I'm always mocking her when she's not looking. I don't want to be punished by her.
So long. Farewell.
Please leave. We were all completely dumbfounded. I feel like this academy has prepared me for absurd situations, but what I just heard was the most absurd thing so far.
Incomprehensible.
Transfer student resurrecting the dead?
Don't screw around.
Don't say such a stupid thing. There's no way resurrecting the dead is possible. It just can't happen. Sheesh, who the fuck would believe that load of unscientific bullshit?
Listen.
Disbelief due to the lack of scientific merit is simply the hubris of a scientific society. This ritual, or rather resurrection ceremony, stems from funeral ceremonies the world over. See, they are similar, yes? The act of sending the dead to the next world is a sort of ritual. Through rumors and legends, that ritual twisted into a way to return the dead to this world.
So?
Since you keep rambling about it, I'm guessing you really believe all that stuff, huh, Kiyo? What are you saying? There is no way the dead can be resurrected.
Huh? Do you understand?
Without a doubt, the souls of the dead exist, but they cannot be brought back to life. Dead flesh cannot be restored, just as broken glass cannot be mended. So you believe in souls, but you don't believe those souls can be resurrected.
That seems confusing. But I know if we ask, this conversation will just go on forever.
Okay.
If not even Kiyo believes it, then there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead.
right.
And if this idealistic degenerate can't believe it, no reasonable girl would believe it either.
You think?
You think so? I don't think it's strange for the dead to come back to life.
The kooky bitch is finally talking. But too bad, no one's interested in your bullshit cult.
No.
No, wait, let's hear what Angie has to say.
Right.
Angie is free to speak.
Yay!
Can I say it? Oh, yay! Okay, I'm gonna say it. Because that's what Atua desires.
I can't follow this conversation at all. Angie? So, you believe that you can revive the dead, Angie?
I don't think the resurrection ritual can bring the dead back to life. It's probably more like returning the dead to us.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Because
You know how the bodies of all the victims have been cleared up? So clean, it's like there was never a dead body to begin with. So maybe
the truth is,
they were never dead to begin with.
They weren't dead?
No.
That's not possible. We inspected all the bodies ourselves.
but
It might have been a very accurate imitation.
No. I see.
Monokuma and the Exisals are evidence of ridiculous scientific advancements, so it may be possible for them to create extremely convincing imitations.
yeah.
If that's what Angie says, then I'm starting to plainly agree. I'm always supported Angie. Thank you, everyone.
Wait!
No, wait a minute. I saw them with my own eyes.
Degenerate male.
Don't raise your voice to Angie, you rude degenerate.
Why?
Hey, you don't want them to be alive, Shuichi? You don't want the dead to be alive?
That's true, but...
I do want that. I wish they were still alive. Even now, I think that. But no matter how much we want
What?
that... Oh, wait! If everyone alive, that means that they're somewhere in school, right? So maybe one of them write message in courtyard. That message in the courtyard.
Horse ah. You know about the letters written in the courtyard, right?
No.
Yeah, but it's sort of different now. On way here, going to go see writing in courtyard.
Hey!
It'd have more writing this time.
Huh?
More writing. Gunta no could understand what writing mean, but maybe it message from dead? Maybe everyone leave message for us, like that say, hey, we alive!
Huh?
A message from everyone who died? No one here write it, did they? So someone else must have writed it, right?
Rest in peace.
Are you saying a dead person hiding in the school wrote that message? In other words, it's a message from the dead? Wait, a message from the dead? What the actual fuck?
How divine!
Either way, there's nothing more divine than being reunited with a friend. As she spoke, Angie picked the Necronomicon off the floor.
Say.
Angie, whatever are you planning to do with that? Are you actually planning to perform the ritual? You do know it's a motive, yes?
No.
But perhaps it's a motive that's dangerous to ignore rather than dangerous to use.
Listen closely.
For example, maybe the people who died are actually alive. And if we don't perform the ritual, maybe they will be killed for certain this time.
Uh-oh.
It would be a problem if we allowed 4 potential survivors to die.
Thank you.
You're so smart for telling us, Gunta. You're a savior to those 4 people. Huh? Angie approached Gunta with her usual wide smile and...
You work so hard, Gonta. You're always trying to keep everyone safe. Even when you go berserk, you're still considerate of everyone else, aren't you? I know this because Atua is always watching you.
Always watching Gonta.
Don't worry. You're not alone, Gonta. Atua is like a gentle grandmother, watching over you and keeping you safe.
Grandmas are nice.
Grandmas are nice. Great words.
Huh?
Gentle grandmother? I thought you said Atua was a handsome man.
No.
Angie's Atua changes his appearance depending on who's looking.
Whoa!
Well, that's not suspiciously convenient at all. Oh yeah, why don't you join our student council, Gunta?
You're right.
Yeah, it'd be really reassuring if you were part of the student council, Gunta. You will use your power for the peace of the academy. See how much everyone needs you, Gunta. You should definitely join.
Really?
You need Gunta?
Got it.
Okay, Gunta joined student council too.
Wait!
Wait, before all that, what exactly is the student council? Is that why you've been acting weird?
Yes.
Last night, Angie summoned us to discuss how we can eradicate the killing game.
You're right.
Me, Kibo, Tenko, and Samugi.
Yes!
And we arrived to a conclusion!
This is the Ultimate Academy Student Council, with Angie Yonaga as our president.
Ultimate Academy Student Council?
We've all banded together under the leadership of President Angie.
Our platform is the wholesale eradication of the killing game.
Yeah. Our student council promise. Killing game free, Ultimate Academy.
Huh?
A student council and Angie is the president?
Yes.
Yes, there can be no harmony between us if we keep saying different things. Oh, shut up!
Why?
What?
Yup.
Well, it's called the student council, but all the decision making is done by Atua. But since Angie can speak with Atua, she's the only one worthy of leading the council.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to follow Angie too. Thanks, everyone. Atua is happy too.
Oh, man.
Ah, jeez, they've been totally brainwashed. Angie has spread her influence before we'd even realized.
however.
But it makes sense if you think about it. This place has all the conditions for a cult to form. The fear of a death that cannot be avoided. Cults are born from a desire to escape that.
I see.
So she's using this situation to take over the school and make us dependent on the Tua.
Please, wait!
Using is a rude way to describe it. The president wants peace for this school, and we all agree with her noble wisdom.
Right!
Yeah, good to not let anyone talk bad about student council.
Why, you?
You literally just fucking joined the team, you brainwashed idiot. But I'm surprised Tenko decided to join the student council.
Huh?
Why?
That's correct.
Because you and Angie were fighting over Himiko, were you not?
Who cares about that? I finally realized how great a two is.
So?
That's right, that's right! That's what we were talking about. Now, what were we talking about again?
Yeah.
Oh, that resurrection ritual, right? Just leave this to us, the student council. It's less burdensome if Tua makes the decision.
Wait!
Less burdensome?
That's a relief. If it's a Tua's decision, then it's definitely the right one.
Yeah, there's no way Atua would be wrong. Yep, Atua is always right.
Got a minute?
Are you guys serious? The resurrection ritual is clearly a trap. It'll be fine as long as everyone puts aside their desire to leave. I doubt they'd listen to anything we'd have to say. It's true that they're probably not going to listen, but you could at least help too, Kaito. What's wrong with him? He's been quiet this whole time. Oh no. In the end, we couldn't stop the student council. We left it at that and went our separate ways. Well, this became real weird. Transfer students, reviving the dead, Atua, student council. So many heavy conversations this morning.
No.
I shouldn't just sit here and complain. There has to be something I can do. I have to find something. We're gonna find something. No, we're gonna go talk to people, you idiot. Ah, there goes the desk. Finally. Kaito, Kibo, Gunta, Miyu, Maki, Samugi. There are way too many people to hang out with. And not a single character that I'm truly attached to anymore, so like, I don't fucking know anymore. Maybe I go to Kaito, because the game wants me to be his best bro. Wait, can we go see the... Oh, wait, we already saw the assassin room. Okay, never mind. Wow! Wait, is Kokichi actually hanging out in the shower room? Oh my god, does he say anything? It's back to normal. Did Monokuma clean everything up? He's diligent in odd ways. Why are you in here?
Oh.
Angie's rise to domination. I feel like someone took all the stocks away and I'm a worthless ultimate supreme leader. Okay. I'm not hanging out with you. Just wanted to see what you were gonna say. I guess I'll hang out with Kaito. Hey bro, what's up? We're gonna hang out. Sure thing, let's sit down somewhere and talk. I spent spent some time with an absolutely lethargic Kaito. He really must not feel well. So Kaito, are you gonna follow Atua now? He's transferred. He's been brainwashed. Oh, this is used for astronaut selection exams. Hey, that seems like a good gift then.
Are you serious?
I didn't think you could even find this around here.
Huh.
Hey, no, great job. I'm so happy.
Leave it to me.
You got something to tell me? Don't hold back. I'll listen. You're pretty enthusiastic about this.
Then
You're an astronaut trainee, right, Kaito?
Got it.
Sure am. I'm still a trainee, but I'm gonna be accepted for sure. Training to be an astronaut must be hard. Can you handle it?
Huh.
No problem. My training's a piece of cake. Kaito was grinning at me, but then his expression turned serious.
But you know,
Well, to be honest, it's about as intense can get. But the universe is harsh. You gotta be able to handle any situation.
I mean,
The first 2 years is basic training. It's pretty straightforward. You'll learn the skills needed to be an astronaut. Medicine, aeronautical engineering, scuba diving, linguistics, survival training. You pretty much just gotta master everything. Survival training? You have to do that?
got it.
Yeah, for emergencies where I gotta make an unexpected return from space. That's right, I suppose you do risk your life to be an astronaut.
Ah,
That reminds me, I remember watching something on the news. There's a training facility for astronauts on the bottom of the ocean,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, right, it's pretty famous. It's a little different from basic training though.
Listen up.
All right, pop quiz. What's the most important thing an astronaut needs? Perseverance.
Got it.
Sure, that's necessary, but there's something more important than that. The seafloor facility exists to help people train this specific thing, and that thing is
Listen up.
communication. The most important thing for an astronaut is teamwork. The universe is a frontier that the people of the world challenge together, and since we need to work together, communication is vital.
Right.
That does sound quite important.
Huh.
Right, they check that in the recruitment exam. That's why you need language training. It makes up a fourth of basic training. Of course, I can speak Japanese, English, and Russian all fluently. I didn't just learn the languages, I had to learn each culture too. The culture, I never thought I'd hear Kaito. Ah, wait, now that I think about it, he can speak multiple languages, is well learned, and has what it takes to be an astronaut. I've been underestimating him. Kaito is incredible. Damn it, I want to get back to training. The universe is getting away from me. The world needs a luminary of the stars to shine even brighter. I don't have the heart to tell him that I'm not so sure about that. That was cute. All right, training time or more free time? Fuck, free time is so stressful. I don't know who to hang out with anymore. I don't have anybody in this game. I can't just hang out with Kaede or Rantaro anymore. Oh god, Himiko's in the art place and Tenko's nearby. Alright, I'm gonna hang out with Miyu, I don't know. Hi Miyu!
What was that?
I don't give two squirts of piss about the student council. It's got nothing to do with me. If those turds want to roll downhill together, that's fine by me. Should I hang out with Miyu for a while? Yeah!
What was that?
Huh? Get your diarrhea-looking face out of here. Diarrhea-looking face, okay. I spent some time taking Miyu's verbal abuse. I somehow ended up growing a little closer to Miyu. Okay.
ultimate inventor would like a thing that, I don't know, you use to invent stuff. I don't fucking know. A pillow of admiration? Can be used to clean robots. I feel like we have so much stuff for Kibo. What is this? Rock, paper, scissors cards. Wait, used to punish rebellious or unhappy people. What the fuck? I don't know what to give. I'll give you... I mean, a perfect laser gun sounds kind of fun. I don't know. It's stupid. Oh! An extremely handy reacher grabber. Once you use it, you can't live without it. I feel like she would use this for other reasons. Maybe she would like it. It is called a tentacle machine. Let's try it.
What?
How did you know I wanted this? Knew it, called it. Of course she likes it. Of course she does. I guess a perma virgin like you can't help but think about all day long. Okay.
Hey, Puichi!
You ready?
What was that?
Don't look at me like I just blew up a dove with a rocket launcher. I, Miuruma, the gorgeous girl genius, am gonna devote my time to you. And you'll entertain me in return, right? You'll leave me 100% satisfied, right?
Huh?
I don't know about that.
Huh?
Are you saying you invited me without making any plans?
You mother...
Typical. When men see the heat I'm packing, they get all nervous and stiff. But since you caught me in a good mood, all right, I'll show you my inventions. Follow me! Without waiting for my answer, Miu strutted toward her lab. Okay. Here we are, Miuruma's research lab. I know that you brought me here.
Booyah!
Now the first invention, I'll show you this. What is this, a sensor?
Listen up!
Wow, you actually figured out it's a sensor, but can you guess what kind of sensor it is?
No.
I don't know. That's what I thought. I call this baby the hookup counter.
Huh?
Hookup counter?
Doy!
It counts how many people you fucked, or how many you have fucked you. Don't point that at me. Too late. Let's see the results, shall we? No fucking way! Are you kidding me? What did it say? What did it say?
Well then.
Now on to the next we just breezed right over it. Miu held out a machine that looked like an arm with a boxing glove on a fist. What's this? My nose. Auto puncher that punches you for telling terrible, dirty jokes.
Huh?
Why is the name so literal? Who cares? Sometimes I'm too lazy to think of names. I'm constantly cranking out new inventions. You can't expect me to name them all.
Ha! Fucking virgin!
Do you name each of your little dudes after you blast them into a tissue?
Miyu got punched pretty hard. Sheesh, that was sudden. Still though, that was a good punch. I guess she's fine. All right, sorry to cut your fun short, but I got one more invention to show. What is it this time? This looks like a ray gun from a science fiction movie. This baby'll teleport underwear in a flash. I call it the Going Commando gun.
Huh?
What? Just point this light at a pair of underwear and you can set it anywhere you want. What do you think? Cool shit, right?
Huh?
You can teleport objects?
Out of my way!
Not all objects, just underwear. Just underwear. She's wasting this incredible technology on underwear? What'd you think? Bow before my formidable talent. I don't know what to say. This is all very odd. What? Don't look at me like that with those cold eyes. I just wanted to show this stuff to you. Uh-oh, did I upset her?
No.
No, it's really creative. Really good stuff. Really?
Okay.
I think it's good that you had so much fun with your inventions. You think so? That makes me happy. Yeah, my inventions are...
I fucking rule!
My inventions are always awesome without even saying it. But even geniuses like to be praised. You seem to understand that pretty well. You know, you're pretty all right. I'll treat you real good from now on. Just make sure my technique doesn't blow your mind too hard. You'll treat me good, so you're not gonna test anything on me, right? I feel like Shuichi is too innocent for this shit. This poor man. My brain feeling a bit scrambled, I returned to my room. Alright, I'm hanging out with Miyu more. Aw, dinga donga binga bongo, no.
Actually,
Rantaro is out cold from being punished by Monodam's punishment, so we'll be taking a break from making announcements. While Monodam and I are on break, we'll leave the rest to Daddy. You know, I never thought I'd say this in my fucking life, but I'd rather have Monokuma than these fucking cubs. Like, come back, man. I'm desperate.
You're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
That announcement didn't mention it, but I suppose it's nighttime. Time to train, but is Kaito okay? Oh, Jesus. Now the doorbell won't stop ringing. I suppose he's doing just fine. It's actually Maki. Hold on, Maki! Gotta take care of my room. Does this desk have plot armor at night or some shit? Oh my god, it does. I made my way to the door and opened it to find... Maki.
Huh?
Maki? Kaito's resting. He said he's not feeling well and that we should train without him.
Huh?
Just the two of us?
jeez.
It's pretty thoughtless of him to bug me to train with you guys, then flake out. Well, he did say that he wasn't feeling well.
Weirdo.
Why are you making excuses for
You're
him?
right.
No, I guess you're right.
Hey,
Let's just get this over with. I didn't come here to make small talk with you. So we're really just gonna do this training, just the two of us. And that's how Maki and I ended up training together.
hey,
What is it?
why are you training? I don't think a detective needs to do this.
Probably not, but overthinking things and worrying about what I need to do. When I'm with Kaito, I feel like all of that stuff just fades away.
Do you look up to that idiot?
I don't know if I'd call it looking up to him. It's just that I've never been around someone so relaxed and impulsive. I think that's exactly what I've been missing all this time.
I never realized until now how gross it is to hear men talk about being manly.
Maki sprang up and said,
Hey.
100. I'm done. Maki seemed nonchalant as she brushed off her hands. You're really fast, as usual.
So what?
I used to be forced to do push-ups until I passed out. 100 push-ups is nothing.
Huh?
About Kaito, I sort of understand what you mean.
That's true.
But I'm a bit jealous of how carefree he is, even if he is useless. I was taught to only value the essentials. I was forced to abandon anything non-essential so that they could mold me as they saw fit.
Well...
After everything they did to me, I sometimes wonder what I am anymore. I didn't ask to become this way, it just happened to me. After what I've been through, am I still even human? Even Kiyo acts more human than me.
Because...
But I had no choice, but to...
This is stupid.
Why am I talking to you about this? You can't help me.
But...
I'm kind of the same way.
Well...
I never once wanted to be a detective. I actually thought it wasn't too great a job. Uncovering people's secrets for money, it's the worst.
Okay.
But now I feel completely different. If it's going to help my friends, I'll do it. And it's Kaede and Kaito that have helped me see things that way.
So what?
I didn't ask to hear your story. Maki's face remained totally unfazed as she turned and walked away.
Maki!
See you tomorrow, Maki! She didn't reply and kept
Alright.
walking. Alright then. I'm still a little worried about Kaito. He seemed off still since this morning. I hope that it's nothing serious. Aw, Maki.
Yaha!
Welcome back, Maki! You finally came! Oh!
Jeez.
You know, Maki, it's not okay to walk around at nighttime.
Why?
I'm not violating any school regulations, am I? Monokuma's regulations don't matter. But Kirumi's crime happened during nighttime, right?
But...
If no one was allowed to walk around at nighttime, that case wouldn't have happened.
Indeed.
That's why the student council is trying to limit all nighttime activity.
Well...
Limit? So basically you want to take our freedom away? Is that it?
My.
You're so odd, Maki. What's more important, freedom or a person's life? We need to remove all worry and doubt so everyone can have a peaceful life here.
Atua!
Because that's what Atua says.
How divine!
That's what Atua says. Atua says...
Yes!
People are afraid of you, Maki, so we'd prefer it if you were more careful. It's for the peace of the academy. Freedom, Keikona. Freedom. What is the point of human life? They're born as useless babies who can't do anything. And 70 years later, they're useless old people who can't do anything. Hairless, toothless, wearing diapers, unable to take care of themselves. In the end, it's all so meaningless. Okay. Oh boy. So what's gonna happen is Angie's gonna murder 2 people in this trial. And the real challenge isn't going to be proving Angie did it. It's gonna be convincing everybody else to vote for her. Because if they're all brainwashed, they're all gonna that's more than half of them that are on Angie's side now. So the real issue here is convincing them to actually vote for her. How do you change their minds? Like, even if you present hardcore evidence, that's what's gonna happen. Anyway. So that's the morning announcement, is it? It was a little creepy. I don't like this at all.
Well.
I suppose I'll go to the dining hall.
Which means Kokichi's actually not gonna be a little shit, possibly.
Shuichi!
Good morning, Shuichi!
Hey!
Are you heading to the dining hall? Same here. I'm too hungry to do anything. But no, I'm sad. With Kurumi dead, we can't eat her delicious meals anymore. I'd give anything to taste Mom's miso soup again. No. Kurumi's not your mother, though. Oh, yeah? You think I don't know that?
All right.
See you later. Maki!
Maki!
Hey.
You okay?
Huh?
Okay, what do you mean?
Nope.
If you don't know, then don't worry about it.
No.
If you say it like that, it makes me worried.
Well,
I got stopped by the student council while I was going back to my room last night. They told me I can't walk around during nighttime anymore.
Huh?
What? Why? It's not breaking the rules, is it?
okay.
They said it's because Kurumi committed her crime during nighttime. And then Angie gave her usual Atua speech.
Well,
We shouldn't ignore Angie. Losing our freedom may seem fine for now, but soon enough.
what's the point?
I'm not sure Angie's not interested in anything I have to say.
That's true, we should do something about this. Random Joe, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, I appreciate it. With student council running things like this, a rift might form in the group. And then we'll be in a situation we can't go back from. And resurrecting the dead is going to be a problem as well. Kiyo!
Ah.
Good morning, Kiyo.
Hello.
Are you going to have breakfast as well?
Okay.
Yeah, are you coming?
Yes.
Indeed. I also intend to do some research and organize my lab today. If you are able, can I request your assistance?
Hey.
Organizing your lab with all the stuff in that bookcase, it must be hard.
However,
Oh, not at all. That bookcase is a mountain of treasures. I found things besides the Caged Dog Village documents that detail our seances. But the one I am most interested in is, of course, still the Caged Child. The seance
Listen.
again. In any case, I would like to sort my various documents well. Will you assist me?
Okay.
Sure, if I have the time.
yes.
Excellent. Please drop by at your earliest convenience. Well then. Kiyo's been talking about seances nonstop lately. He's obsessed with it. Sounds cool. So let me look at the rest of these characters. If I was Angie, what would I do? Wait, what do I want? A report card? No, I want the report card. There we go. Okay. So we got Kaito, Kokichi, Kiyo, Maki. Miyu. So she has 5 people on her side. Makes me think that she would kill 2 people that aren't already changed over. So like Kiyo, because she would want the odds to be in her favor, right? Miyu and Kiyo. I don't know. Or maybe Kiyo's gone murder because of this resurrection motive. I don't know what he'd do with it though. I gotta think about the motive because that, you know, that's what makes people do stupid shit.
Mew.
Mew, good morning.
What was that?
The hell's all this morning chatter about? I'm fucking tired.
Did
Did you stay up all night with the computer? Because that thing is amazing. The more I research it, the more excited I get.
So
I bet it won't let me sleep tonight. At this rate, I might pull in all my groin muscles. Her portrait. She's been going places, man. Mew, what happened to you? What happened to you? Silence.
I don't like silence. The moment I entered the dining hall, I heard an angry shout fill the room.
Don't screw around.
Don't just do whatever you want.
Huh?
But I have Atua's blessing.
That's right.
Yeah, we have Atua's blessing, and I'll throw any degenerate who won't shut up about it. I know you claim to be the student council or some such, but this is going too far, yes? As we've said before, this is all to end the killing game and keep the peace. Yeah, so right now it's about like 6 and 6. It's literally split down the middle at this point. Sheesh. What is going on? Angie, what's going on?
Why?
Why is everyone so upset? I've already been granted permission by Atua.
What was that?
Fuck your Atua. Don't just act on your own without hearing our opinions, mainly mine. My opinion. Kaito, what's wrong? What are you fighting about?
Damn.
These guys did something unbelievable. They blocked the manhole that leads to the underground.
Huh?
Gunta put heavy rocks on top of manhole so no one can use it anymore.
With my magic.
I could have made it disappear with my magic, but I decided to let Gunta handle it this time.
Why would you do that?
Because
The manhole is a reminder of our desire to leave this place. We don't want another tragedy to happen again like what happened to Kaede.
listen up.
You said it, Angie. We need to forget all that underground tunnel and start
Don't
fresh.
screw around.
Damn it, she just does whatever she wants without even asking our opinion.
Certainly.
It certainly is important to hear everyone's opinion, but if we did, nothing would get done.
You're right.
That's why we just decided to obey the student council president. If it's Angie, then she'll make the right decision. She can hear Atua after all. Man, she's a lost cause. Plain Jane's like her a total rubes when it comes to cults.
Thank you.
Sumugi, thank you for your fantastic speech. I was truly moved by it.
Thank you for always supporting me. Atua smiles on you for your plain and simple service. I've been wondering, does Atua have red eyes and hair as black as night? Atua has whatever features you desire. A red-eyed, black-haired god. Oh, what a cool god I have watching me. When can I meet him? I want to meet him as soon as possible. Atua exists beyond time itself, but I'm certain you will feel his presence very soon. Precious!
So cool! Atua is just so cool! Cults like these can be really annoying if you get on their bad side. But why are you going so mad over the manhole being covered?
The truth
Is it cause you guys want to use it to escape? You still haven't given up on leaving here?
You haven't given up?
You haven't given up? What the hell's wrong with you guys?
See.
The student council cannot ignore that. It seems we must tighten our control.
What?
Tighten? Are you calling me loose?
That reminds me.
You were in the computer room past nighttime yesterday, weren't you, Miyu? What? So what if I was?
By the way.
So was Maki. She didn't go back to her room until way past nighttime. Shuichi, you too, right?
Okay.
Yeah?
Huh?
Jeez, this isn't good. If your life is in disarray, your mind and body will be too.
Cause Atua says so.
Atua is right. We must forbid everyone but the student council from walking at nighttime.
Huh?
Stop it!
What I do and where I do it is none of your fucking business.
Nope.
No, as long as everyone still wants to leave, that is not acceptable.
However,
Why is why is the student council exempt from your rules? That is blatantly unfair, yes? I'm not worried about the student council anymore. They don't want to leave anymore.
That's right. Why would we need to go outside anyway? Here we have food, clothing, shelter, wonderful friends, and best of all, a Tua.
Right?
What else do you need? It's not greedy. Good to be greedy, you know. Everyone in the student council is so divine.
Always messing around.
Don't be stupid. Are you telling me to just stay here and do nothing?
That's enough!
Like hell I would. I haven't even gone to space yet.
Rise and shine, your son!
Are you all fighting? I don't think so. I think that maybe they're not actually fighting.
That's right!
Hey, even if they were fighting, it looks like a friendly one.
What are you here for? We're busy right now. We want you to get even closer with each other. We brought this.
It's part of our use the flashback light to restore a new memory and become better friends by talking about it with each other plan.
I've suffered way too many blows to the head to remember a plan named that long.
Ah, let me see that.
Suddenly, Angie grabbed the flashback light from his hands and... she threw it on the ground and stomped on it relentlessly.
Yeehaw! The student council has decided that we will not use flashback lights anymore.
What? Why?
Because the flashback lights only restore our memories of the outside world. But we don't need those memories anymore. We realize now that we don't belong in the outside world. We belong here, at the Ultimate Academy.
Hey. Ah.
He ran away!
So long. Farewell.
Sayonara!
Wait!
Angie, what are you doing? We could have remembered something about the funeral or the ultimate hunt.
That's not right.
There's no reason to remember all that. We're not returning to the outside world.
Right!
It's pointless now.
Always messing around.
Why, you've gone way too far. Even if you want to stop the killing game, you're going way too far.
Sorry, but you should take that up with Atua.
Oh, man.
Jeez, I don't think you're sorry at all. So, do you have a plan for the you-know-what?
Ah,
You mean the resurrection ritual? Oh, we have a plan for that.
What?
I knew it.
What are you planning?
because
Just a necessary precaution. The more friends we have, the more fulfilling our lives will be.
Huh?
What if we get another time limit motive, like the one that got Rantaro killed?
oh yeah.
Shouldn't we have a sacrifice prepared just in case?
You mean if someone has to die, we should volunteer someone we resurrected?
What is it?
You're going to resurrect someone just to kill them all over again?
You have some cruel plans for someone who wants to stop the killing game.
Life cannot always be fun and smiles. Atua must make difficult, even cruel decisions.
But
We must submit to Atua's will if we are to live a peaceful school life.
Yes.
Atua's will is absolute.
If Atua says so, then there's nothing that we can do about it.
It's just like Atua says.
What?
Are you serious about this? Did you forget that the thing's a motive for the killing game? Kaito, what's going on with you? You're looking worse and worse.
yup.
That motive is of no concern to us, as long as you cast aside your desire to escape.
By the way, who are you going to resurrect?
What?
What kind of a stupid question is that?
After discussing the matter with Atua, the transfer student we will revive is...
Rantaro.
Cause Atua says so.
Yeah.
Huh?
Rantaro.
Because
Well, we simply cannot resurrect convicted murderers such as Kaede and Karumi, nor criminals like Ryoma who violated the rule against sharing one's motive video, which leaves Rantaro as the only one who'd be of use to the student council.
Rantaro was the only one who knew about the ultimate hunt. They're going to bring him back.
question. This might sound a little weird, but does the term ultimate hunt ring a bell for anyone? This is impossible. It's not going to happen. He's dead. Kaede killed him.
Dear, dear.
Oh my, it's already so late!
Prayer time.
I must pray to Atua and begin preparations for the ritual. You're right, it's time to pray to handsome Atua.
Well.
Let's go! Bayanara!
With Angie leading them, the student council strolled out of the room.
What is it?
She acts like she's carrying out Atua's will, but this is her will, isn't it?
However...
Even so, we cannot defy her right now. Extreme faith is frightening indeed.
Hey!
Then it's an all-out war against the student council. 6 versus 6. We can win this. Also, we have the assassin on our side. Let's have her kill them nice and quick.
No.
No. We have to resolve this peacefully. Sure, that'd be great, but I don't hear anyone coming up with a plan to end this peacefully.
By the way,
What about you, Kaito? You've been quiet this whole time. I bet you have some great ideas.
huh?
You say something?
Oh,
Someone was zoning out. Kaito does something doesn't seem right. Kaito, what's wrong? Are you feeling okay? It's nothing. I just feel a chill is all. If I rub spit on it, it'll feel better.
What?
Rub spit on what exactly? There's no such thing as resurrecting the dead. There's no way. It's just not possible. Damn it! No, I cannot stop these. I can't stop these chills.
My bad.
I'm gonna go back to my room. Bro, you okay?
What is it?
What was that about? Is he getting sick? You're just talking about all that cult stuff. Maybe he's possessed. I'm starting to worry about that guy. You seem to be enjoying this. The rest of us left the dining hall and went back to our rooms. Free time? Angie told us to give up, but I have no intention of doing so. My goal is the same as Kaede's. Get out of here with everyone. And that means I need to do something. Free time! Hi-ya-ya-ya-ya-ya-ya! Oh my god. Kiyo isn't a person. That's robophobic. This computer is pretty awesome. No matter what I do, it always responds very sensitively. Should I hang out with Miyu? Of course. Gotta support the horny.
What was that?
Fuck that! I get way more out of spending time with this computer than with you. If you want to be useful, bring me some food. I haven't eaten since this morning. I brought Miyu some food and got to spend time with her as a reward. I somehow ended up growing a little closer to Miyu. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna give her the same gift. Grabby tentacle machine.
What?
I'm in a fan-fucking-tastic mood today, too. Sure looks that way.
What?
Why the grumpy face? I know, you're all plugged up, huh? Then let me give you something to get things moving. Why is Miyu in such a good mood? It's a little creepy.
Hey!
Come, Shuichi, to my research lab. Completely ignoring my confusion, Miyu headed to her lab. Let's go.
Well then.
Oh, why won't this go away? There we go. me a sec. Okay. Now let's get started. Start what? Clean the shit out of your ears, Puichi.
That being said,
Feast your eyes on the latest invention from the genius inventor Miyu Iruma. Are these sunglasses?
what was that?
Not just any sunglasses, these have a built-in erotic animations. Movies appear behind the lenses so you can watch dirty movies anywhere, anytime. As a bonus, I included a video of me.
Booyah!
Here, use this too. I'll bet this will get your blood moving. What is this?
You know,
It's a recording of my moans. I recorded a voice sample for you. You're welcome. A virgin like you would never have the chance to hear this voice. Is this grounds to file a sexual harassment complaint?
listen up.
I got other stuff for you, but I don't feel like explaining it to you. Just put it to good use, okay? Everything in the box Miyu gave me was clearly for that purpose.
Out of my way.
Be happy, I made all this stuff for you. For me?
Sure.
Don't men need this kind of stuff? You can't get anything done if you're always plugged up. It's weird to be handed this stuff out of nowhere, whether I need it or not. I'm a bit taken aback by how nice Miyu is being, though.
Thank you.
How nice she's being. Thank you. See, being honest ain't so bad now, is it? I like how honest you are since it's you. I guess I can share my secret with you.
Huh?
Your secret. All right, let's hear it.
Okay.
I have a feeling I know what it is, but...
What?
Really? You'll hear my secret? Why is she being shy? She brought it. She brought it up. All right, that's a great attitude. Now we're talking. We'll work out the details later. Okay. Oh, we don't get to... Oh. I was gonna say she's a virgin. That's not much of a secret, but whatever. Who cares? Miyu was clearly in a very good mood whenever as I returned to my room. What do I do with all of these inventions anyway? Oh my god. He still has them. Miyu reminds me of someone I know. Who I love dearly. Oh, if she were watching this right now, she would laugh at me. There's still time until nighttime. Ugh. Alright. Do I hang out with Kaito or do we go back to Miyu? I'm hooked on Miyu. Let's go. Can I be her friend too? She sounds cool. Miyu! Where you at?
What?
Man, Shuichi, you're looking even more pent up than usual. Yep, let's hang out with her.
What?
Are you really that pent up? Cause I'm not that easy, you know? I spent some time with Miyu, but she seemed oddly distant. Oh, I somehow ended up growing a little bit closer. Yay! Give her a present, let's go! Oh. Oh wait, I can give her, Never mind. I thought I had like a porn magazine or something. She probably would like either of these, but I'm gonna still go with this just to make sure we get more conversation.
What was that? Sure.
Oh, Shuichi, you came to hear my secret, didn't ya? You're the first person I've ever shared this with. So I might have some trouble saying it right. Miyu's acting strangely. This must be important.
You know,
I'll just tell you straight up. To be honest, I'm not a normal person. Oh good, you're aware of it! You look like a normal person to me.
No.
So you've fallen for it. Well, I can't say I blame you. My terrifying secret definitely works to my advantage.
you know.
Anyway, you probably won't believe me, but back in the day, I used to be a boring, unremarkable girl with no talent at all. One day, I got in an accident and ended up in a coma. Real life and death type shit. Anyway, after the surgery, I barely managed to regain consciousness.
Listen up.
And ever since, I've been chock full of ideas for all kinds of inventions. And I had the brain, skills, and physical talent to make those inventions a reality. But that's weird, isn't it? I mean, think about it. It's weird, right?
Okay.
That being said,
So I've come to a conclusion that I am, in fact, an augmented human.
Huh?
sure.
That's right, the surgery augmented me somehow. That's how I survived the coma.
Wait!
Wait, no, that can't be the case. You're definitely human, Mew.
Sure.
Sure, I did human stuff like eat and take shits, but I mean, look at Kiyo. If someone can make a robot that passes for human,
I fucking
then it wouldn't be weird if I
know.
was an augmented human. This is amazing.
Huh?
Is this something to get excited about?
Sure.
Of course, superpowers are within my reach, or should I say literally within me. Yeah, that's it. I got the power inside me. We better start cutting me open.
Wait!
Wait, you would die. I'm an augmented human. It'll take me more than disembowelment to kill me. Mew might be bizarre, but she's still human. You just gotta jam this baby into me. Mew brandished a wrench and swung it up into the air. Wait, stop! I frantically grabbed her hand to stop her.
Wait!
It doesn't matter if you're augmented or not. You're a living, breathing human being, Mew. So you can't hurt yourself like this? What? Shuichi? What are you saying? How else can I satisfy my lust for research? I can't let you do this, Mew. Why are you looking at me like that?
Stop it.
Don't touch me! Mew. Oh, God. I hope she doesn't die this trial. This chapter, she better not die. I gotta finish this off. I gotta finish it. Mew left in a hurry. I watched her go and I returned to my room. Please don't die, Mew. Please don't die. I hope she's okay. I hope she's not doing something stupid. Please don't die. Someone repair this bear. God. I suppose it's nighttime. Angie established a curfew at nighttime. I wonder what will happen to training.
True.
I should go see what Kaito has to say about this. I'm worried about him. Kaito's fucking dead, dude. Oh yeah, the desk has plot armor at night. Kaito! I hope he's feeling a little bit better. Right as I was about to ring the bell, the door to Kaito's room opened and out came Maki.
Ah!
Is she mad?
Okay.
Hey bro, perfect timing. I gotta apologize to you too.
Well,
He told me he was going to skip today's training.
I knew it.
So he doesn't feel well.
My bad.
It's pathetic, but I haven't been able to eat or sleep much since yesterday. I think I'll get better if I just rest a little longer, you know?
Okay.
Sure, Kaito, do what you have to do. We'll have to reschedule our training sessions either way, come to think of it. The student council said being out after nighttime is prohibited, right?
I told you.
If you're feeling sick, that's one thing, but I don't want you to change this training schedule. You don't need to do that.
I see.
Really, but
No.
I don't want to skip it, so it'll just be the two of us training today.
Huh?
What do you mean?
You don't want to?
Do you want to die?
Huh?
Die!
Sorry.
That's an old habit. Just pretend you didn't hear that. I didn't know such a habit existed.
Well,
Anyway, I don't want to give up now. I finally started to think about how I can confront it.
okay.
So if I have to train alone, so be it. Aww. Maybe it's just because you're not feeling well, but this really is unlike you, Kaito. I never imagined that you would obey Angie. I thought you did whatever you wanted.
My bad.
Shuichi, I'm sorry, but can I leave the training to you until I'm feeling better?
Okay.
Of course, Kaito. I nodded firmly and then chased after Maki and headed to the courtyard.
Hey!
Maki, about Kaito, you shouldn't worry about it. He's just feeling a little weak because he's sick. I'm sure he's not... My body stiffened on impulse, literally what I just did. Maki's eyes and the entire aura surrounding her had completely changed. Her glare was blazing hot, yet icy cold at the same time. Her very essence was that of ice and fire. Maki! But her glare wasn't aimed at me, it was right past me. Such intense hostility! So this is your power. A normal person would have passed out just from that glare.
Huh?
You probably want me to leave, right? But I won't run away!
Well...
I'm not here to fight you, and I don't think you're here to enforce the curfew.
Huh?
That's right!
I'm not here as a student council member. I'm here to ask you a favor, a personal favor. A favor from us.
Hey.
I don't think she's with the student council. She doesn't sound brainwashed. Yeah, I'm not brainwashed at all. Wait, if you're not brainwashed at all, that means you're dying. Tenko, what are you talking about? I thought you believed in Atua.
No.
I could never believe in Angie's god.
Listen up!
I only believe in Aikido! As long as I have that, I can't be swayed by anything. Aikido values mental fortitude, and Aikido moves are a reflection of that fortitude. Thanks to Aikido, my mental fortitude is too mighty to succumb to Angie's brainwashing.
Ben?
So you just pretended to be brainwashed. Why would you do that?
Hey!
It's because you're worried about Himiko, aren't you? You pretended to be brainwashed to join the student council too, right? I think Himiko has gotten so lazy that she's given up on thinking for herself. That's why she's dependent on Angie, but I think Angie is dangerous.
That's right!
The student council idolizes Angie so much, they don't see how dangerous she is. That became clear to me after I infiltrated the student council. Angie, true believers in Atua, she believes that she is under Atua's protection. That's why she does whatever she wants. She thinks that she's Atua's vessel, so she doesn't feel guilty about anything she does. And that's why you want me to kill her.
Huh?
Huh?
Well...
Asking someone like me for a favor can only mean one thing. I won't deny that. I've wanted her gone even before all this happened. And I think everyone has wanted someone to die at least once in their life.
Listen up!
But going through with it is a different thing. It's wrong for a person to commit murder. It doesn't matter what the reason is. Do you realize who you're talking to? Sorry, that's not what I meant. I just wanted to stop Angie. The resurrection ritual is too dangerous to try. If we go along with Monokuma's motive, it could lead to another killing. But the student council won't defy Angie, and I can't stop her on my own.
Please!
That's why I came to ask you two. You're the only ones who could stop Angie.
Huh?
Yes.
I obviously can't ask Kokichi, Miyu, or Kiyo, and Kaito's not feeling well, you know?
That's true.
I see. You didn't have many options.
Okay.
That's true.
Please!
Please help me! You have to convince Angie not to perform the ritual! I'm begging you! Tenko bowed down as deep as she could. Well then, let's go! We didn't even answer yet. Quit complaining and do this favor for me, you degenerate! I'm even bowing to you. I would never do that for any male. That's not the best thing to say to someone you need a favor from.
You.
You're very sincere. I can tell that you're not used to asking others for help.
By the way...
So what will you do, Shuichi? This seems like something you'd ignore. This is something I'd ignore. Who do you think I am?
No.
No, I'll do it. I was just thinking is all. I agree with Tenko that it's dangerous to go along with Monokuma's motive.
Degenerate male!
Then do something about it already. I thought males were supposed to be decisive.
Sneak attack!
I guess I'll forgive you, though. Now let's go convince Angie together. She should be preparing for the ritual tonight now in the Ultimate Artist Lab. Together, I'm going to. Of course! I wouldn't ask just Shuichi for help. I just agreed to help, and this is how you treat me? Oh well, I'll just go to Angie's lab. Can we teleport? No! Oh, yes, we can! Kind of. Kokichi. Alright, I'll go see the bitch. What you up to tonight?
Oh?
This is an unusual group of people. Tenko's a student council member, so I get why she's here. But Shuichi and Maki, are you guys even allowed to be here? It's already nighttime. I was just keeping watch for anyone out during nighttime hours. And then I caught these two roaming around. I'm just doing my job as a student council member, since I'm on the student council. Tenko, if you act that enthusiastic, you come across as suspicious.
I'm ready!
Go back to your room and sleep. Oh, I see you take your job very seriously. But you shouldn't lie. Lie down on the job, that is. Well, good night. He can tell a liar. Do you think he could tell?
Oh my God.
Oh, honey. Do you think he can tell? Oh, jeez. Honey, please. Who knows? It's hard to tell with him. He's always spouting random nonsense. Anyway, let's hurry. Angie's in her lab, right? Oh boy, you're gonna need to do a lot better than that. Takes one to know one. I fucking hate this floor. God, it is so creepy.
All right.
All right, it's here. Just when I reached my hand toward the door. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure that door is locked. Angie did say that she locks this room when she's working. I grabbed the doorknob anyway just to test it.
I knew it.
So it is locked.
Wait a minute.
Move. Maki pushed me aside and began pounding on the door.
Hey.
Angie, open this door now.
Hey!
Wait, Maki, you can't just do it like that. Stop being little Miss Impatient. Then how should I do it? Angie will only open the door when a student council member calls for her. Tenko turns back to the door and gave it a few nervous knocks.
Please!
Angie, it's Tenko. I want to talk to you about something. Can you open the door?
Oh!
Tenko!
Yes!
It's me! After Tenko answered, the door flew open.
Yaha!
Can I help you?
Huh?
Why are Shuichi and Maki here?
Oh!
Oh, I get it. You both want to join the student council, huh? Then you'll need to get acquainted with Atua. I will introduce you to him.
So divine!
Please, come in.
No.
No, it's not that.
Well...
Let's go in for now. We can talk inside.
Well...
I suppose. Invited by Angie, we stepped into her lab. But... Now? We weren't prepared for what we were about to see. Rantaro? Is he back or something? Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, that's creepy, bro! Oh, God. That's so creepy! Okay. That's what all the wax was for. Oh, God, she made wax figures, honey! Oh,
Okay. Kaede and Rantaro, Kurumi, Ryoma? Oh, God.
I made them. Don't they look lifelike? Aren't they just divine?
Huh?
You made them?
Yep.
They're my very own handcrafted wax effigies. Wax effigies? Why?
Of course.
Why? For the resurrection ritual, of course. According to the Necronomicon, we need an effigy of the deceased to perform the ritual.
Come on.
So I went ahead and made these. Simple dolls probably would have been better, but once I got to work, Atuas took possession of me. And before I knew it, I had made these. What do you think? Aren't they amazing? Ew. You do such cruel things so innocently.
Huh?
What?
But
It's incredible. For a second, I thought they were real. Yeah, just like the real thing, but... The more I look at it, the more it looks like Rantaro. But actually... It looks like Ryoma. But actually... It looks like exactly like Kaede, the face and body. It looks like the real thing. But actually... It looks exactly like Kurumi. But actually... Oh my god.
Well,
You try persuading her first. Detectives are good at talking, right? I feel like she might have have some misconceptions about detectives. But I know Maki isn't very good at persuading people, so it's up to me.
hey,
Angie, could you please reconsider?
I see. Reconsider what exactly?
remember.
The ritual that you're trying to do. I don't
Um,
think you understand how bad that might be. Remember that this was Monokuma's motive. If he wants us to do it, it can't be good.
But the dead can't really come back to life, so the people who died must still be alive.
No.
No, Angie, that's not possible. The bodies were not fakes, I'm positive, especially after seeing the wax effigies. The effigies were nearly perfect, but the real bodies still had traces of a soul. A soul desperate to live, struggling, fighting for life. That's something that can never be replicated. No matter what technology you have, you can't fake a soul.
That's true.
Ryoma, Kurumi, Rantaro, and Kaede are dead.
okay.
I agree. I have no doubts that their deaths were real. Trust me, I've seen my fair share of dead bodies.
I see. If that's what Maki says, then maybe they really are dead.
Woohoo!
Then if we do the ritual, we will actually resurrect the dead? What a miraculous mystery!
This is stupid.
What are you saying? Someone who has died can't be resurrected.
But that's not what Atua says. He says that if we do the ritual, everyone who has died up until now will come back. So if those four really are dead, then the resurrection ritual will surely work.
Sorry, did not mean to cut that off.
That must be right, because Atua is never wrong.
You're not gonna stop this, are you?
Of course.
Of course not. This is Atua's will.
Hey,
This is your will, not Atua's.
Nope.
Nuh-uh. It's Atua's. Atua told me that our friends will come back to life if we do this ritual. So we have to do it. We can't defy a direct command from Atua.
We'll get
Or
punished.
else we'll get punished, you know? You're probably still worried about the motive, Shuichi, but it's okay. Atua has spoken. Nothing bad will happen as long as you put aside all thoughts of escape.
is that so?
Then there's no point talking anymore.
Are we done talking now? Because I'm sure still busy preparing for the ritual. If you're gonna slow me down, I'll turn you into a wax effigy.
Hey!
Tenko, let's go back for now. I think we may need another plan.
Yes.
Aww. After failing to persuade Angie, we reluctantly left the lab. It's already nighttime, so please be careful as you head back to your rooms.
Right.
Oh, and...
Uh-oh.
It's safe to say that Tenko has betrayed the student council, right?
Huh?
Eh?
But...
It's okay. I forgive you, I forgive you, because Atua forgives you. He's such a softie, you know?
Atua!
I hope you will recommit yourself to the student council and help us make this place our paradise.
Yes.
What's going on? Uh-oh.
Why?
Why are Shuichi and Maki here? They're not on the student council and it's nighttime.
Himiko!
It'll be okay.
Oh, it's nothing. Tenko simply betrayed the student council and brought these two to change my mind. She betrayed us? That sounds like a big problem. But if you're saying it's nothing, then... Angie, you really are loved by Atua.
Jeez.
And you are loved by Atua in return, Himiko. Stop it, you're making me blush.
Cut it out already!
Enough already! Tenko walked toward Himiko and gripped her firmly by the shoulders.
Himiko!
Please snap out of it. Aren't you a mage? That hurts. Let me go. Himiko, why can't you see that you're being brainwashed? If you can't even see that, then you're not a real mage at all.
What was that?
What?
What's wrong?
Feeling angry? If you are, then show it.
Himiko!
Get mad! Get upset! Yell at me! Just fight back already! Do something! Tenko, let's just leave it be for now.
Huh? I'm sorry.
I can't believe I just yelled at you! You must be tired, Tenko. I think it would be best if you got some rest.
Sayonara.
Sounds good? Until then, I'll continue my preparations to welcome back our friend. Himiko didn't look Tenko in the eyes. After leaving Angie's lab, the three of us returned to the dorms. Tenko, are you okay? I said all those terrible... Why did it skip? I did not click a button. Hello? I know I said all those terrible things to Himiko, and now I don't know what to do! I know she'd never betray me, she'd never hate me, but she'll demote me from best friend to just a friend! Oh no, it's like getting demoted on MySpace. You have your top 9 friends, and Tenko just went from the #1 friend to like number 10. She doesn't even get on the list of top 9. Oh, that is terrifying. That's how chick fights start. That's how drama starts. In middle school, back then, if you got off of the top 9 of somebody's friends list, drama started. That's when people start fucking murdering, dude. I lived those days. I know it. Many fights were started over the top 9 friends list. I went through too many fights back then.
No.
Well, if you round up the nearest whole number, we were basically best friends. I feel like you're rounding up a little too much there. Well, if you apologize, I'm sure she'll understand. Was that a boomer thing that I just said? I don't know. Is everybody like... Is anybody in here familiar with how MySpace was? What? It was kind of boomery? Oh, come on. Really? I never used MySpace except for like 1 year of my life. I grew up and everybody, all of my friends in middle school were all on MySpace because it was the cool thing to be, like to do and to be on. And I was always that person that's like, I don't want to get a MySpace until my friend made me get one. And then I just had it for a year. And then, you know how many fights there were? I saw that you, literally, this is a real thing. I wake up one day and I go to school and my friend approaches me
And she's like, I noticed that yesterday I was your #1 friend and you moved me to #3. Like, what happened? Are you mad at me? Did I do something wrong? Anyway, moving on. That's right, we'll be like an old married couple once we overcome this rough patch. Whoa, that was a quick turnaround. Why did you do her like that? Look, bruh. Fights in middle school, drama in middle school is so fucking stupid. It's not even just my story. I bet all of you have those stupid drama stories from middle school. That's like the time in your life where you do the stupidest shit and you fight over the stupidest shit with your friends. Really. Then you look back and you're like, what the fuck? Why were we even fighting? What the shit? Like, come on, what? Everybody has these stories, okay? I just told you my embarrassing story, but I have plenty more. We all got them. You should let Shuichi teach you how to apologize. He's really good at it.
No.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
Piece of cake!
Don't worry, I'll use my own words to apologize to Himiko. Well then, see you tomorrow. Good night. Waving happily, Tenko returned to her room. She bounced back rather fast. I guess I didn't need to worry. You were worried?
What?
Huh? Is it weird for me to worry?
Do you want to die?
Huh?
There's that happen again. I suppose on the positive side, she's able to act more like herself around me.
Well...
What about the ritual? Have you given up on persuading Angie?
No.
I don't want to give up, but changing her mind might require less orthodox methods. I think I need to think of another way. Less orthodox methods. Got it. I'll think about it. Maki hurried back to her room. So Maki's going to think about it too? I didn't expect that, but I'm glad. Do you want to die? Especially now that I'm able to talk about things more with Maki. I didn't know a lot about this place, but I don't know a lot about anyone either. That could be a good thing, or it could be a bad thing. Oh my god. In a past life, I was a fish. I grew up in a pond in a rural town, but I always dreamed of the city. One day, while my parents were feeding, I ran off to the city. Luckily, I was caught by a rich person who let me attend human school. But the other kids bullied me. They bullied me for silly reasons, because of my odor and because of how I would flop around on my desk, and because of the way my mouth opened and closed as if I was dying. The trauma of my past life haunts me to this day. That's why I can never forgive bullying. I swear on my past life that I will get along with everyone. Yeah, it's not E.T. chat. Gosh. This is Monodam Theater where no references lie. Oh, he's still dead. Oh! Ding-a-donga! This early in the morning, I wonder who it could be. It's either Maki or it's Kaito or Tenko. I'm gonna vote Kaito. Maybe he's miraculously better. But hold on, I gotta get my gacha coins. Oh, Maki.
Well...
What's with the look? What's with that face? You look like you just woke up.
Huh?
I did just wake up. The announcement was just a minute ago.
Ew.
You wake up to that? If you rely on that announcement as your alarm clock, you'll start getting used to this place.
Okay.
I suppose that's true.
Hey!
It's fine. Let's just go stop the ritual. Kaito.
Okay.
I heard from Maki Roll. It seems Maki Roll. It seems like Angie's gonna do the ritual.
What?
Maki Roll. Don't give me such a weird nick. Maki Roll. What the fuck?
Ah.
You brought Kaito here, Maki?
Why?
Is that weird? We need a backup plan in case the straightforward approach fails. Who better than Kaito for a less than straightforward approach? But Kaito, are you feeling okay? We don't have time to be worrying about me.
We gotta put a stop to this ridiculous resurrection of the dead crap.
Okay.
And then we can finally drop that topic, or else I'm not gonna last. Not gonna last. Kaito, are you scared?
Huh?
No.
It's just that I don't remember that you don't like talking about ghosts and stuff.
Because...
Now that I think about it, you've been acting strange ever since we started talking about resurrecting the dead.
Shut up!
Don't be stupid! There's no way! So I was right.
Wait a minute.
Wait, the main reason that you didn't come to training is because you were scared?
So...
It's not that I'm scared, it's just how my body is. I'm fine when it comes to cramped areas and spaces and zero gravity, but ghost stories? Since I was a kid, whenever I hear them, I start to feel sick. That's it? You had me worried over that? Kaito was looking more and more pale as he spoke. Because of that, I haven't been able to eat or sleep since all this crap started. Ow. So that's what happened.
Okay.
Let's hurry up and stop Angie so we can put an end to all this spooky stuff. If things get any scarier, I'll seriously die from a heart attack. Why are you looking at me like that? Unbelievable. You always act like you're not afraid of anything.
Shut up!
Let's just go stop Angie already! Come on, bro. Come on, Maki Roll. Hurry up, Maki Roll. Seriously, don't call me Maki Roll. Anyway, let's go to Angie's lab. Sorry, I don't know why I'm getting like a pointed headache right here. Hurts. A seat. It could be a blue light thing. Hi, Kiyo.
Ah.
Good morning, Kaito.
Yes.
Or Kiyo. Good morning. Ah, well, if it isn't Kaito, are you feeling better already? Yeah, somehow. Sorry, though, we don't have much time to talk right now. Don't push yourself. Things feel amiss without your boisterous voice.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. My bad for making you worry.
That's right.
Yes, and all because you were scared. Did you say something?
Shut up!
Nothing! Right, Maki
I
Roll?
told you.
Quit calling me Maki Roll. Maki Roll. All right.
Yeah?
You guys again?
Why?
Himiko, why are you here? Were you keeping watch this whole time?
What a pain.
I wouldn't do something like that. It sounds like a pain. I just came to check on Angie.
You.
So, what do you guys want? Don't tell me you came to stop Angie again.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the ritual is Monokuma's motive. We shouldn't just let it happen.
Okay.
That's exactly right. It's not because I'm scared or anything, okay?
Sure, whatever.
But it's good that you're here. She won't open the door for anyone but members of the student council, right?
Then...
So, tell Angie to open it for us. That's not possible. I wanted to ask her how the ritual went, so I've been calling to her. But she must really be into her work. She won't come out. Oh, she's dead, Jim. She's fucking dead.
Huh?
Won't come out? Are you sure that she's in there? She should be inside. Both this door and the back one are locked.
Huh?
Both doors are locked. She's dead, Jim. She didn't come out. She's dead. It really is locked. But these doors only lock from the inside.
Which means there definitely is someone in there. Any response?
No.
Actually, no. Maybe she's sleeping.
No answer.
Himiko!
We need to get inside right now!
Nah.
You know, even if we wanted to check its lock, so we can't...
I see.
I heard everything, and I'm just as shocked as you are by what the tabloids are reporting.
What?
You obviously didn't hear anything at all. Where did you come from? A little birdie told me that now would be a good time to bust out my trick. Kokichi's trick. Oh, the lockpicking.
Huh?
Lockpicking? During the insect meet and greet, Kokichi was able to get into our rooms by lockpicking. Can you use your lockpicking skills to get this lab door open? You want me to pick open this door, huh? Well, let me see. Kokichi bent over and picked into the keyhole, peeked into the keyhole of the doorknob. Oh, it's a cylinder lock. Now, this type of lock is perfect for lockpicking. Yes, please, Kokichi, open the lock.
It's rude to pick a lock without permission.
Himiko!
Now's not the time for that. Something might have happened to Angie.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that, Kokichi. Hurry up and open the door.
My bad.
Sorry, Himiko. I'm only doing this because these three are threatening me. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. All right, she's dead, Jim. How is she dead? Maybe she suffocated due to... she has wax over her head. And she's suffocated because the wax cut off air.
See?
There! Open sesame! That's simple. Not to brag, but I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know?
Well,
Lockpicking seems more suited to petty thieves.
You got me!
Ha! That cuts real deep, Maki!
All right.
Let's get inside. I'm worried about Angie. Yeah, you're right. Get out of the way, Himiko. Somebody's dead in here, bitch. Fear. Why am I nervous? I turned the doorknob, pushed open the door, and saw... Here we go. Upside down? Oh, that's Kaede. Oh, that's creepy. Okay. That's extremely creepy.
This is an official announcement.
Everyone please assemble at the Ultimate Art Lab.
Ah,
Green puke. Well, the back door is a thing, but the back door has the other kind of slidey lock. I don't even know if that can be lockpicked.
Well then.
Let us pray for Angie. Woo! Kibo, where's your eyes? So that Atua may guide her soul to the gates of heaven. Atua, please take care of Angie.
It can't be.
Why did it end up like this?
Didn't Angie have Atua with her?
you don't know?
Clearly she didn't.
Weird.
That's not true. Angie said Atua always by our side.
Damn it.
We don't have time to be talking about this. Instead of talking about Atua, yeah, we gotta talk about which one of us is the culprit and win this killing game. Wait, this is part of the killing game?
That's right.
What else could it be? The fact that Angie's dead can only mean one thing. One of us killed her.
No way.
But why would someone do such awful things?
Is this really what happened?
Huh?
Huh?
Could it be?
It's possible that the culprit who killed Angie wasn't one of us, but...
Rise and shine, Ursine!
uh-oh.
A vomit-soaked entrance. How novel.
Why didn't another murder happen? What's the deal, Monodam? I thought you were gonna make everyone get along.
It's okay.
Overcoming this will bring everyone closer together.
Threshold of
That has been the case so far, yes? Their bond gets stronger with each class trial, does it not? Murders are necessary to bring everyone closer together.
But how?
Then
Let's get started.
we are all friends.
E is all that remains of a
Conduct a friendly investigation, then we will have a friendly class trial. We must distribute these first.
Now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Oh!
The Monokuma file! I wanted to be the one to pass it out. Didn't you want to do a monophony?
So,
By the way, I've been thinking, you guys should knock off all this killing and dying. Dying is like so lame. Living is all the rage these days.
so long, farewell.
Once powerful.
So then,
As there is no use complaining, we are better off beginning our investigation. So everyone, we all know what we need to do, yes? Yep, I mean, by the third murder, we should all be pretty used to dead bodies.
Wait!
Not Gunta! No way Gunta ever get used to this! Trust me, you don't want to be used to this. No one should get used to this. That's nice and all, but it seems pretty insincere coming from an assassin.
unfortunately,
Let's start investigating. It's not like we have any other choice.
You're right.
But still, it's strange. This is a bizarre setup. 4 wax figures, effigies of the dead, hung upside down in the room. And in the middle, Angie's body in a pool of blood. It certainly appears to be some sort of ritual.
Shuichi!
Alright, bro, I'm counting on you as my sidekick. Let's end this nightmare together.
okay.
Are you feeling okay, Kaito? Thank you for the 100. But are you feeling okay, Kaito?
Okay.
We seriously don't have time to be talking about this. No way we're gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna find the culprit.
The culprit? Isn't it really someone among us that killed Angie?
I get how you feel, Samugi, but do you have to repeat that tired old line every time?
No, that's not it. I mean, could this have been the work of the transfer student? Angie prepared the ritual in this room to resurrect the dead, right? But she made those wax dolls hanging upside down as part of the ritual.
Could it be?
Maybe the ritual succeeded and the resurrected person killed her.
Oh god, Kaito's dead, dude.
Hey,
What? Shut up already.
What?
It's her fault telling scary stories out of nowhere like that. Saying messed up stuff like that. Kaito, are you alright?
Damn.
Sure, sorry, Shuichi. I need to get some fresh air. I'll leave this to you and Maki. Do a good job, you guys. Kaito left still a bit wobbly. Do a good job. That coward has a lot of nerve bossing us around. Maybe that wasn't the best way to phrase it, but he just wants to encourage.
jeez.
You've clearly settled right into your sidekick role.
It's okay.
I don't need him to give me orders. With so few people left, I can't afford to sit out anymore.
Well,
So where should we start? We should check the Monokuma file
You're
first,
right.
right? The victim is Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. The body was found in the lab. The time of death is approximately 2 in the morning. The cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. Jesus Christ, what? Stab wound to the back of the neck and a forehead also has a laceration. Holy shit. The Monokuma file included the time of death this time. Must have been when everyone is asleep. We probably can't rely on witness testimonies.
So the murder happened at nighttime after all. If everyone had followed the student council's rules like Angie and Atua said.
What good will saying that do? The culprit may be one of the student council, yes?
Why?
A member of the student council, that's...
All right.
We should go and figure that out. Let's start investigating and solve this mystery together.
It's impossible.
I can't.
Himiko?
I can't do it. I can't investigate Angie's body.
but
If we don't make it through the class trial, then everyone will die.
Whatever.
I don't care anymore.
Huh?
Damn.
What a pain.
Surviving and everything else, it's too much of a pain.
What was that?
Then why don't we just use your magic to revive Angie?
Please stop!
There's no time for your mean-spirited taunts. Reviving her is clearly impossible.
Is that so?
We cannot say that with certainty, no.
Huh?
Excuse me?
No.
Well, of course, resurrecting her is impossible, but I know a way that we can speak with Angie.
You see.
We can summon her spirit with a seance called the Caged Child. Oh my god.
What are you trying to pull?
What are you talking about? Cut it out already.
You gotta be kidding me!
This is no time for jokes!
I am serious.
This is for our investigation.
Huh? Yes.
If we speak with Angie, we can ask her who the culprit is and bring this case to a swift close. First a resurrection trial and now a seance. Are you messing with us?
Do you understand?
I would appreciate it if you didn't compare it to Monocubs' foolishness. Seances are genuine occurrences. They are written of in literature the world over. In fact, I myself have participated in seances a great many times. Many times? On top of that, we have here a rare chance to perform the legendary seance, the Caged Child. It would be foolish to not take advantage of this, yes?
No.
No matter how you put it, now's not the time for something.
However...
I suspect the only way to confirm your earlier theory is by performing the seance, yes? My earlier theory?
Therefore...
The possibility of the culprit being the resurrected transfer student. It is not wise to go into a class trial with such outlandish theories in one's head. So to prove such a thing impossible, I think it's best we consult Angie herself.
Incomprehensible.
That logic is peculiar, to say the least. Holding a seance to find out about the ritual, so we're gonna fight the occult with the occult?
Okay.
Well, we can't worry about this forever, so we might as well go with the easiest solution.
How exciting.
Okay, I'll help out. I was getting bored of investigating anyway.
Huh?
I'll help too. You too, Himiko?
If I can talk to Angie one more time, I'll do anything. A seance or whatever it takes, I'll do it.
I'll help out as well. I can't leave Himiko alone.
Whatever you want. Yes!
Okay, I will. So now we have 4 participants, Hakokichi, Himiko, Tenko, and myself. However, the Caged Child requires 5 people. We are still 1 short. Fine, then Keyboy can come too.
You're right.
I guess we can't be picky.
Why?
Why am I being forced to participate and being treated like a burden?
Well then...
Keybo! So then, we need a place to perform the seance. Where shall we do it? How about your lab?
No.
No, in order for the Caged Child to succeed, the room must be as dark as possible. My lab has windows, so turning the lights off won't make it quite dark enough.
Then...
How about the empty rooms? Oh god. Not the empty rooms, man. Someone's about to die. Another person's gonna die during this caged shits thing. Thank you for the 245, I appreciate it. Oh yeah.
The only ritual these kids need is therapy.
Tiki. True. Thank you for the 10 months. Tiki, I appreciate it.
There aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candles, it should be pitch dark.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Listen up!
I agree with
Tell
Himiko.
me your thoughts.
There are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use?
Then...
The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like
I
this.
see, yes.
Very well, I shall begin the preparations at once. I shall have you 4 help as well. Let us carry out the necessary equipment from the lab. Are you really gonna do this?
Do you understand?
This is for our investigation. I said as much, did I not? We need to use all of our effort to discover the culprit, lest our lives be lost. Kiyo, Kokichi, Kibo, Tenko, and Himiko all left the scene.
This is stupid.
Are they serious about this stupid seance?
But...
Perhaps that's just part of the investigation in their eyes. We should go with it. In any case, I should focus on what I can do, what the ultimate detective can do. Have I ever mentioned that I am really happy that we dropped the hat? I just had to mention it again. This bussy, brainy beauty has this all figured out. You mean you know who the culprit is?
What was that?
The culprit, fuck that.
Hey.
Shuichi, do we really have time to be listening to her?
Wait!
Hey, wait, goddammit! Are you just gonna ignore my genius idea? Just listen to me, okay? Come on, listen to me. Listen.
Okay.
Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, then I'll tell ya. You better thank me for this.
You know...
Y'all are dumber than fleas, but even you get how weird these wax dolls are, right? They are strange. Are they for the ritual or another purpose?
Well then...
But I figured it out with just one glance. These are diversions.
Did it see...
Listen up!
Yep, the culprit used those wax dolls to distract us from something.
Got a minute?
What do you mean by that?
What?
How should I know? Isn't that Sherlock Homo's job?
I knew it.
Sherlock Homo. You're a waste of time. Maki turned and walked away. I can't say I blame her.
What was that?
The hell's her problem? She got the rag or something? So Angie made these wax dolls, huh? The resemblance is pretty uncanny. They say the devil's in the details, you know. Let's just see how detailed these really are. Miu tried to look up the wax figure's skirt.
Hey!
What are you doing? Stop that!
What?
I just wanted to see if this doll was wearing panties. Wait, do you have a doll fetish? Are you excited that your dead girlfriend is a doll now? If you like wax dolls so much, then go fuck the doll already. I'm starting to agree with Maki. Talking to Miu is a waste of time. Oh, honey.
I'm not sure if it's okay to say this or not, but could Tenko be the culprit? It's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tenko was trying to betray the student council.
No.
So you suspect Tenko?
Actually,
As a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab.
Oh yeah.
That's right, Angie did allow members of the student council to enter her lab. Angie has been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday. She said that she would unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice.
That's true.
That would certainly point to Tenko. She did betray the student council after all.
no.
It's not that I want to suspect Tenko, but since only student council members would have been let in here.
So Angie only let in student council members. That would be Gunta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and Samugi. Of that group, Tenko is certainly the most suspicious. This door is the lab's back door. This door has a sliding lock and it's still locked.
That's true.
And because no one has used this door since we came in here, I believe Angie locked this door when she came in and it's been locked ever since.
Oh wait, what's this?
Oh, golden shiny. Oh no! Someone was in Kiyo's room.
Is that all right?
Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try moving the sliding lock.
So what?
I went to unlock it. Go ahead, do what you want.
I carefully touched the knob on the lock, avoiding the gold parts, and softly slid the lock open.
Okay.
Just as I suspected, this lock will slide without much effort. Whether you lock it or unlock it. This could be an important clue.
Well,
I'm curious about this rear door too, but there's something else that bothers me. The lock on the front door that we used to enter the room. Shouldn't we investigate the front door too? I'm gonna take a closer look at it.
Maki walked over to the front door. Oh, okay.
Why?
A murder at nighttime is strange. Impossible even. Impossible. Why do you think that?
Right.
The student council made rule that we know can be outside during nighttime. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could have happened at nighttime. Do you really think that everyone would go along with that rule?
But
it Atua's rule. Angie said he punished us if we not follow his rules.
But
the student council wasn't included in that, correct? They could do what they wanted. Angie was also working here at night. She was?
But
No way, student council would never break own rules. They should have been asleep in their own rooms to set good example to others. Maybe Angie got attacked while she asleep in her room and get brought here. If Gunta could have saved her, if only Gunta saw. But Gunta was sleeping. Sorry, Angie. Gunta no could save you. I find it hard to believe that no one went outside in spite of the student council rule. Angie's body. She's lying face down in the middle of the room.
what's wrong?
Are you going to take a closer look?
Okay.
Yeah, I was planning
Got a
to.
minute?
Let's hurry and up and do it. We can't afford to waste any time here.
Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. She has no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin. The 4 effigies hung upside down makes the scene particularly eerie. Ropes are dangling from the ceiling, exposed beams on the ceiling.
If I remember correctly,
Angie made all of these wax figures. Is this rope from the warehouse?
you're right.
I believe so, and that means they won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten these ropes. Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of the manhole. The warehouse does contain plenty of things that can be used for murder. I know that these effigies are just wax, but it still creeps me out.
That's true.
The effigies look exactly like real people, not just their faces, but their bodies too. The ultimate artist certainly was talented.
By the way,
Why is this effigy hanging upside down? Is this part of the ritual? I'm not sure.
what is it?
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who would go out of their way to hang a wax effigy? Ah! Right, if they're going to do this much work, then there must be some reason for it. What could it be? Who would do this? The culprit, Angie, or someone else entirely? Whenever we walked in here, why wouldn't Kiyo get all upset seeing his artifact here being used like this? Like, he didn't want us to fucking touch it to begin with. Wouldn't he, like, see it and be super upset? A katana stabbed into Kaede's wax effigy. Oh, maybe it's not that katana. I'm just kind of, like, assuming.
Got a minute?
Let me see. Maki nudged me aside, then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the effigy.
Ah,
This is a crime scene. You can't.
What is it?
You wanted to check the katana, right? Well, you can't do that if you don't pull it out.
because
True, but we have to preserve the scene. Maki paid no mind to my protest and stared at the katana for a while.
Is this...
It's a real katana, but there's a gold leaf on it.
okay.
Yeah, I believe it's the one that was... Oh, yeah, Kiyo should have been pissed. He should have known.
Okay.
I can probably assume that this is the murder weapon, judging from the bloodstains on the tip. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it would be enough to stab.
But
But why would they go through the effort of using this as the murder weapon?
That's true.
They could have gone to my lab and grabbed a more suitable weapon.
could it be?
Perhaps it's because Kiyo's lab is on the same floor, they just grabbed something close by? They may have been in a hurry.
Well,
Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this.
Huh?
okay.
My lab doesn't contain swords or any weapons of this length.
Huh?
That's true.
I'm not sure how Monokuma found out, but he must know I don't use swords for work. When I first started working, I botched a mission using a katana. I haven't used a sword since, which is fine because they're a hassle to carry anyway. I suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Angie's was, but how did they know all of this? Anyway, the gold leaf on this katana flakes off easily. It's all over my hand now.
Okay.
It must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that
Got a
easily.
minute?
Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I'll have to wash them later. Maki scolded me, then stood in front of Kaede's effigy. I'm gonna put the katana back where I found it. If it's too hard to watch, look away.
Okay.
Ugh, thank you. Aww. I averted my gaze and Maki stabbed the katana back into the wax effigy.
By the way,
Even so, why was a weapon stabbed into the wax effigy? A hanging wax effigy, no less. Was it part of the ritual, or was the culprit trying to hide the murder weapon? Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it. They didn't even wipe off the blood. Besides, I'm certain there are better ways to hide the murder weapon than
what are you
this.
talking about?
What's the reason for this? I honestly have no idea.
Well,
We should investigate where this weapon came from. We might find a clue
Okay.
there. I want to make sure that the katana indeed came from that room. There's blood dripping from Angie's head. According to the Monokuma file, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck. as well as a laceration on her forehead. The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck, a sneak attack, most likely.
Well,
then what do you make of this wound on her forehead? Maybe the culprit hit her in the head before stabbing her from behind. But her two wounds are substantially different. Did the culprit change weapons mid-attack?
Oh yeah.
I suppose that would be unnecessary.
remember.
Also, the wound on her forehead looks deep, but it's not bleeding much. What is going on with these two wounds?
Huh?
Huh?
What's wrong, Maki?
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside, then lifted Angie's body up by the shoulder. What's this doing crumped underneath her body?
What is it?
There's duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here? I don't know, but it must be related to the case. Looks like there's hairs stuck to the tape. Long hairs. Angie's, right? Bloody duct tape with Angie's hair on it. What could that mean?
But
I'm surprised you spotted this, Maki. It was hidden under her body.
So what?
It was partially visible. As a detective, you should have noticed it before I did.
okay.
Well, that's true. Well, even so, I guess you're still getting used to being around dead bodies. So don't beat yourself up over it.
Okay.
Well then, it's a good thing that you're used to corpses, Maki.
You wanna die?
You wanna die? Sorry, joking. I couldn't resist.
Got a minute?
You don't need to apologize. I was joking too. That didn't sound like a joke, though. Ah, the book. The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the rituals are written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
I knew it.
Hey.
And you tried to perform the ritual written in this book,
Okay.
right? What if we look at this book? We should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. The Necronomicon Resurrection Ritual. Prepare an effigy of the dead soul that you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. The size and shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for one use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely.
This is stupid.
Angie really believed in this crap. It's pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true. But in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out. Can I look at the front door now? How do I look at the front door? Oh, right there.
Hey.
I just want to confirm something. When we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked? Oh, look who it is! Oh, thank you so much, love. I appreciate the Friend Gaming sub. I hope you're doing well. When we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked? Yes, I'm positive. I grabbed the knob and tried to turn it. It really is locked.
I knew it.
The front entrance was locked until Kokichi picked the lock to open it. Kokichi pulled on something like the needle. This literally just happened. I don't need this. Oh, open sesame. Open sesame. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, why did that take me so long to understand? I'm so stupid. So he picked the cylinder lock open. Do you think anyone else could have opened the lock besides him?
That's true.
It would have been possible from the outside. The Monocubs took the key.
Here it is, but there's only one key, so don't lose it.
It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. You're still at work? Aw, enjoy your lurk, love. I appreciate you. Hold on, I wanna, before I forget. How do I do this? Why is this so hard? Oh my god. Give me a second. I don't know how to do anything on Twitch. Hey, there we go. I did it. Let me see that key. Monodam swiped the key from Monophony, then lifted it to his mouth. He ate it.
Then...
So Kokichi is the only one who could have opened or closed the door from the outside, right? Correct. Only Kokichi would have been able to open and close the door from outside. But someone inside could have opened and closed it as they pleased. So the front door was locked from inside that room?
No.
Not necessarily, I'm just thinking of possibilities. But in that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the doors got out. How the culprit got out of the classroom after locking the doors. Art Lab's front door! I think we're good now. It's strange that the front door and back door have different locks. The front door that we came in from has a cylinder lock. And the rear door over there has a sliding lock. But by the time we were discovered, both doors were locked.
Is this...
In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery. Oh my god, who called that?
You're right.
The cylinder lock's keys were taken by the Monocubs, so both doors could be only locked from the inside. But only if you rule out Kokichi's lockpicking, right? He could have picked the cylinder lock on the front door to go in and out of the lab, so he could have created this locked room mystery. It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Angie.
If I remember correctly.
That's true! Also, he appeared at an oddly convenient time when we tried to enter the lab ourselves.
I knew it.
He's clearly suspicious. It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little bit too convenient. Kokichi's lockpicking. We know it wasn't Kokichi. I can say that for a goddamn fact.
By the way...
Oh, okay, nothing more. I thought she was gonna have more to say. Gunta, he's so sad. Oh, Gunta, honey. So we looked at the back door, we looked at the front door. Also, Maki, your hair was not like that a second ago. What?
By the way...
What? Why did your portrait change? See, now her portrait's fine! What happened to your portrait? Honey? Did I look at everything here? We got the katana. We looked at each figure respectively. Should I look at Kaede specifically, I guess? Same thing. Is there more to look at with her body? And we got the book on the ground. Nothing else is on the ground. I don't know if they want me to look at this back door in this setting. Okay. I want to leave!
She would unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice. Senko, remember.
That's true.
No.
We already got her account. Why is everyone upside down? Honey, I'm not gonna go fuck the doll. Am I missing something on the ceiling, perhaps? What the fuck? What do you want me to investigate?
By the way,
I don't understand. Is the back door here different than the back door in the zoomed in? Okay, no, it's the same thing. Hello? Game? What does thou want from me? This is the most I can move my camera. Oh, the pool of blood is a separate thing. Oh my fucking god. A small pool of blood has emanated from Angie's torso. This can't be from her forehead. The blood is from the back of her neck. This blood is dry. It must have been spilled a few hours before Angie was killed, maybe more. That fits the 2 a.m. time of death listed in the Monokuma file. Angie's body appears to be exactly as described in the Monokuma file. There were several clues that caught my attention, but I can't draw any conclusions yet. If we think about all the evidence in combination, that might tell us something. Let's continue the investigation for now. What's Maki? What's wrong?
what?
That's not that important. It's not that important, but the only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Like I'd know.
Who knows? You're certainly more reliable than Kaito, at least. That guy's useless. Anyway, let's continue. I think we finished investigating everything for now. Thank God. Get me the fuck out of here.
Got a minute?
Is this really the time to rest? I don't think we've found enough clues yet. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up. You're right. First, we should investigate the ultimate anthropologist lab. We may find a clue related to the
That's
katana.
true.
We need to check if the katana really did come from that place. Is something wrong,
By
Maki?
the way,
It just occurred to me. Why am I acting like you're my partner? Like your partner. Well,
whatever.
it's fine. It's not like I asked you, but it's fine by me. It's true that Maki is a tremendous help to me. Bitch, I didn't ask for this. It just kind of happened. Get me out of here. All right, Mr. Anthropologist Lab. Ooh, it still is here. Kind of. Handprint. If I remember correctly, the gold leaf katana is from... Is it just the sheath? Oh, it's just the sheath. Okay, so the sword is actually gone. Earlier, the katana was inside the sheath.
Okay.
Maki, the gold leaf katana definitely came from here. I'm certain of it.
That's true.
Doesn't that make Kiyo suspicious? This is his research lab after all.
No.
Not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken it.
That's true.
Fair enough. Anyone could have done the same with the lab, too. Oh, Kokichi arrived. Oh, what are you guys doing here?
Ew.
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be helping with the side, Seance? You guys look so disgusted right now. Then again, I guess that is your signature look.
Anyway,
I forgot to bring something that we need for the Seance, so I came back to get it.
yeah.
Yeah, that white sheet over there. We brought the wooden dog statue in the cage already, but I need I guess we need that sheet too.
What is it?
I don't get it. Why do you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet? Oh, don't ask me. I don't know why we need that stuff either. Because there's gonna be 2 murders. That's why. That's why I figured I'd do a little research on the seance before I got the sheet. Study. So, let's see. I heard it was like some odd old handmade book. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
It says Cage Dog Village right here on the cover, so this must be it. Let's see, what does it say about the Cage Child seance? Coach Kichi flipped through the old book, he picked it up. Oh, is this page? Is it this page? It's hard to read, but I can see the Cage Child is mentioned here.
Yeah.
Kiyo's drawing the same magic circle as the one in this picture. Let's see. In order to perform the Caged Child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium, and a dark place with no light.
If I remember correctly.
Just like Kiyo said. First, draw the magic circle passed down from the Caged Dog Village on the ground. In the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel, curl like a turtle, and rest their forehead on a stone on the ground. Afterward, the other 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium and cover it with a white sheet. And finally, the dog god must be placed on top of the cage. Also, it says that we can't step on the magic circle during the preparations. The dog god? What do you mean, the wooden dog statue?
Yeah.
When preparations are complete, turn out all the lights to create complete darkness. The seance will begin when the 4 participants are each standing in a corner of the room. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the Caged Child song. After the song, ask, "Is the Caged Child?" Then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit, and that's all it says. Okay. That sounds complicated.
But
Complicated plans have a better chance of working out in the end, wouldn't you say? Whether it works or not, Kiyo has been wanting to conduct this seance for a while. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I have already memorized it. I had never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate.
right?
He said he memorized every word of it too. That's probably why he left the book here, because he can conduct the seance without it.
But
is it possible contacting Angie's ghost? You're so curious, why don't you join us, Shuichi?
Huh? Well,
you should see how it plays out with your own eyes.
See?
There's still time, you know. The seance hasn't even started yet.
True.
Maybe it's better if you join them.
Huh?
I don't understand.
Well, I'm not going. I don't believe in seances. But whether you believe or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens.
Okay.
I think you're right. Now you're talking.
All right.
Well, I'll be waiting for you. Of the 3 empty rooms, we're in the middle one. Kokichi spoke as though he was inviting me to go play, then left the room.
Hey.
You can deal with the seance. I'll head back to the crime scene to re-examine the clues. Okay. Oh boy, this seance. I don't know what to expect. I'm just expecting another person to die still. I feel like we're not done on the whole people dying thing. Oh boy.
Hello.
So, Kokichi tells me that you wish to participate in the seance as well, Shuichi. You are most welcome to join us.
Oh.
Is what I would like to say. However, only 5, including the spirit medium, may join.
Oh, man.
Oh man, what a shame. Well, Keyboy, you're out.
Me?
I agree with Kokichi. I was thinking this for a while.
Listen up.
Robots and seances don't mix. They're like toothpaste and orange juice. To be honest, I had the same thought. Your help was appreciated, Kibo.
You?
Don't any of you feel guilty for kicking me out after forcing me to come? That's why we're apologizing.
Do not mock
No
me.
one's apologized yet.
Oh, man.
Fine, our bad. Just don't get mad and start shooting electromagnetic waves at us.
How rude.
Why would I do that?
Stop it.
Stop whining, Kibo. I want to start the seance as soon as possible. But I won't forget this betrayal, Shuichi. Kibo, I'm sorry. Please. What did I do?
So then...
So now Shuichi has joined us for some warnings.
Do you understand?
Do not enter the magic circle that I've drawn on the floor. It is drawn with purifying salt, so it is easily disturbed when stepped upon. You drew this magic circle with salt?
That's correct.
I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seances more likely to succeed.
Well then.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail, but it may also unleash a curse.
Okay.
Got it. I'll be careful. I'm surprised you were able to draw this without even looking at the picture.
Do not worry.
I have the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I also have the Caged Child song memorized. You must do the same.
Do you understand?
I have copied the words to the song down here. Please commit it to memory. Everyone else has already memorized it. After all, you'll be unable to read in the dark.
Huh?
We have to memorize the lyrics? You're a detective, so I expect your memory to be up to the task. Here is the melody. I listened to Kiyo sing the song and did my best to memorize the melody and the lyrics.
Okay.
All right, I think I got it now. Your memory is extraordinary. You are indeed the ultimate detective.
Well then.
Let us begin the ritual right away.
Exciting!
Yay! We finally get to see Angie! Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with the girl. I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Angie's spirit should go in.
No.
I'll do it. Because if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to talk to Angie.
That's right.
You want to talk to Angie, right? Then I'll be the spirit medium. That way you can say goodbye to her. And after all, after you finish saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
Please.
Oh.
By the way.
Also, Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed of it at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. I mean, laughing makes you feel better too.
Damn it!
And venting your anger also something that you can really cheer you up.
Yes.
Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. I think you've trained too much. You're probably right. Seems like the two of them made up. That's good.
So then...
Now that we've decided on a spiritual medium, let us begin. All right, Himiko, I'll see you later. Dude, I feel like Tenko just had a death sentence. Like that was her last parting words. She's gonna die.
I would like the spirit medium Tenko to sit within the center circle. Please be sure to walk on the path so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Those were final parting words, just saying.
Make sure you watch your steps since it's so dark in here.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly.
I wanted to say,
it is merely
Crystal, that
needed
you
as a
are an
marker
incredible
for her
person
forehead
and one
to
of
rest
my
upon.
favorite streamers.
Like this?
No. Thank you
This
for the
may
100.
be
I appreciate it.
uncomfortable,
That's really sweet.
But please
I appreciate
endure
it.
it until the seance is complete. Whatever you do, you mustn't raise your head or change positions.
Piece of cake. I have 5-star flexibility.
So then...
Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left to be done.
Let's see.
First, we must place this iron cage atop Tenko. No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
I shall leave then that to Shuichi and Kokichi. And please, keep in mind, walk carefully so as to not disturb the magic circle. Okay, you can count on me. I may not look like it, but I'm actually super duper strong. I shouldn't have lied.
I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff.
It's made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Hold on! Don't just drop it on top of me!
I know. It wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
Please don't jinx us!
I'm tired. So, next, we cover the basket with a white cloth, right?
I shall take that role. All right, everything is prepared. Tenko, how are you doing?
Well, I I can only see the floor from this position, but I think I'm fine.
The final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. The four of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
She's totally dead, dude.
Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy.
Oh, holy crap, this weighs a ton!
No, it is not much more than 175 pounds.
What?
I'm totally wiped.
I could have used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic
Oh my god,
don't
shut up
mix.
about your fucking magic.
Are you sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
Okay. I guess that's fine then.
Now,
We'll be
let
fine.
us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it.
What? Oh no.
So then,
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you.
Got it.
Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance.
well then,
The rest of us shall move to the corners of the room. Please go to one of your choosing. We each stood in a different corner.
now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles. Please blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
Everything's gonna be fine, guys.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark. Okay, got it.
You needn't move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
Yeah, got it.
Once the room is dark, I will begin the song. Please sing along with me. Then, I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
After the seance is done, Shuichi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
Correct. I brought matches from the warehouse, so please use those.
Okie dokie, then I'll blow out the candle now.
Oh, God. Chat, we holding hands. The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark, I couldn't even see my own body. Overcoming my instinctual fear of the dark, I moved along the wall back to my corner. Then began the singing.
At last, at long last.
Kiyo led us all in the Caged Child song.
Young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage. At mountain's bottom, within the darkness, at last, at long last. How many will there be by dawn? Will there be 2 or just 1? Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl? At last, at long last.
We finished singing the song, but I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that?
Say,
Is the Caged Child Angie Yonaga? He began calling. Now, if the medium answers...
Say.
Is the caged child Angie Yonaga? What's going on? Tenko's dead.
Say.
Is the caged child Angie Yonaga?
What's the matter?
What's wrong? Why won't Angie answer?
Hold on.
Himiko, I was very clear that you were not to speak, yes? But something's weird. Why won't she answer? Maybe it failed?
Let's see.
Let's light the candles briefly.
Huh?
What? Is that okay?
Well.
Just for now. Confused, I walked along the wall back to the candle. I managed to strike a match and light the candle once again. She's dead, Jim. She's dead, Jim. She's dead, Jim. She died. Blood! Blood underneath the... Blood underneath the clock! She's dead, Jim! We got 2 murders! Woo! Hey, what's going on? Did it really fail?
That cannot be.
That shouldn't be the case. The seance was perfect.
What?
Is Angie not coming? Is that still Tenko in there?
Tenko.
I see, yes.
I told her that she mustn't speak until the spirit enters her. She follows orders well, but how are we to let her out for now?
Hold on.
Wait, dark arts are such as this need to be started and completed the same way. Those who remove objects from the magic circle must be the same who brought them in. If not, the spirit may stay in the medium's body.
Man.
Seeing as how this was a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around, but whatever. Oh, the floorboard has moved, so it was underneath. Wait a second. How? Just like setting up, Kiyo instructed us to clean everything up. We were careful to remove everything exactly in the order Kiyo.
Now, I will remove the sheet.
Uh-oh, we're removing the sheet. Are y'all ready?
Oh? Perhaps.
Something is amiss. Oh no, the blood wasn't a tick off. Himiko ran toward the cage at a sprint. Himiko, I told you not to step on the... But she wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and...
Tenko!
Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage, lifted it up, and... She lifted that whole iron cage by herself.
Really?
Who would have thought that there'd be another victim during the investigation? We all did. We all knew it was coming.
Ah!
For now.
The second body discovery announcement played. It didn't take long for everyone to come running.
What?
Tenko, seriously?
What is this? How did this happen?
How this happened?
Tenko, Gunta, so sorry. Gunta Nope could protect you.
Got a minute?
Shuichi, explain the situation. I thought you were conducting the seance. What happened?
Well, that's...
I don't know. What's happening?
Rise and shine, your son!
What on earth?
I'm surprised too. I never thought a murder would happen during an investigation. I guess for now, you should maybe start the investigation right away.
Say.
Before that, I would like to confirm something. The culprit who killed Angie may be a different culprit from the one who killed Tenko, yes?
Huh? If so...
What happens in the event that there are 2 murders by 2 people? What if there are 2 blackened? Will we need to find them both at the class trial?
That's right.
Now that you mention it, that's a good point. What would happen in that scenario? What would happen?
Why do you look lost about 2 Monodam? I thought we were gonna run things instead of Daddy.
Never expected something like this to happen. I don't know what to do. Really, I don't know. Oh man, they're all disorganized. If you can't decide the class trial's objective, then we won't know what to investigate. Father always knows what to do. We should ask him for help. Oh.
It's all our fault Daddy's ended up like that.
It's all your fault, Monophony.
Ah.
Father is just an empty shell now.
That's right.
Anything is possible with the power of love. Love, love.
Daddy!
Father!
Oh, you're making me blush. Oh, okay.
Here I am!
I'm back! Were you good while I was away?
Thank you so much! With you running the academy, I was in...
Daddy, your tongue feels...
No.
Man, that vacation was just what I needed. It's important to take time off to relax. Normally, most companies won't even let you take time off to go on a vacation. Oof. Reality, man. But I was able to do it. The secret is to just leave whether you get permission or not. Wait, so then who's this Baldy then?
Yeah?
Oh, just a part-timer I got to cover me while I was gone.
Hey!
Here's your pay, like we agreed on. Now take it and get out of here.
Huh? I thought you were supposed to be relaxed.
Now that that nuisance is out of the way, what were you guys talking about again? Oh, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are two blackened candidates?
I'll answer that.
It's first come, first served.
Hey,
The blackened who killed the first victim to be discovered will be your target.
in other words...
If the blackened who killed Angie isn't the same one who killed Tenko, then only Angie's killer will be considered the blackened. Basically, Tenko's killer wasted a kill, and Tenko herself is a waste of a victim.
Now then.
I'll add this to the school regulations so you can review it later.
Go ahead.
I also updated the Monokuma file, so do your best to investigate this murder too.
Father!
Daddy!
There's nothing better than being praised by my cute cubs. He just left us behind while he was saying he'd never let us go.
Oh, nice!
That's why he's so mean.
So long, farewell.
Bruh!
So to make sense of all
Listen
of that,
closely.
If both murders have different culprits, then our vote will determine Angie's killer.
Nope.
But we don't even know if there is a different culprit, do we?
Let's see.
True, we should investigate Tenko's death as well, just in
How
case.
exciting!
Finally, things are heating up. I'm getting so excited. You fucking psycho.
Shuichi!
This is bad.
Huh?
This is unquestionably bad. I can't believe Tenko was killed. Everyone's upset and confused, and I'm in no shape to help right now.
You know,
This is where you need to step up.
listen up.
Listen, Shuichi. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Okay.
All right.
Let's check the Monokuma file. Oh boy. The victim is Tenko. Body was found in the middle of the empty room on the 4th floor. The approximate time of death is approximately 11. Oh my god, I can't. 11 a.m. The only visible injury is a stab wound to the back of the neck? The back. The back? The back? The back. That changes things. The back. I had a theory. And that single-handedly just destroyed my theory. Never mind. A stab wound on her neck, the same as Angie's cause of death. Doesn't look like a coincidence. Maybe it's Angie's curse.
Jeez.
God, not again.
Hey!
What? Cursed?
Kaito, calm down.
No way there's a curse! Don't screw around!
You're the one who's screwing around. Do you want to die?
A dull sound reverberated through the room.
Are you okay?
Your mouth?
My bad.
My bad, Shuichi. I'm starting to feel bad, but for a different reason. I'm gonna get some fresh air, so I'll leave this to you and Maki roll. Kaito left the room still a bit wobbly. Yikes. Should we resume the investigation? Time is of the essence.
That's correct.
We haven't time to mourn Tenko's death, as our own lives are at risk.
That's true, but Angie and then Tenko. And to think, earlier I was suspicious of Tenko. I'm sorry, Tenko.
How can this be?
It's all Gunta's fault. Gunta failed to protect friends again.
Tenko's death caught us all off guard. Everyone is panicking. I have to keep it together. I have to work harder because I'm a detective. Oh boy.
Well,
it's too dark in here. We can't investigate even if we wanted
Got
to.
it.
Gunta, bring candles from other room to make this room bright, okay? No, that won't be necessary. Yeah, that's not necessary at all.
Listen up!
Show him, Kibo! Show him your new power! New power.
His eyes lit up! I, Yuiruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
Just leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Shine on, shine on! Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
Oh man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something.
It's okay.
But it's bright now, so we should hurry and investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Kibo's flashlight function. This is a truth bullet. Okay. Does the white cloth have a stab wound? That's what I need to know now. My theory! It's the white sheet we used for the seance. Anything. Is it ripped at all? Anything happen?
Is this...
It looks burned. It's similar to a window curtain, but it's curtainly opaque and on the back. Looks like a blood stain on it right around the middle of the sheet. But no hole in the fabric. There's no hole! Shit! I liked the scenario I had in my head. Fuck. Okay. Which means Tenko wasn't stabbed through this cloth.
Okay.
She was stabbed while underneath the cloth. Fuck. It's the wooden dog statue used in the Seance. I believe it's called the Dog God. The Dog God! During the Seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
If I remember correctly...
Kiyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls.
What?
What do you know about girls? Have you ever touched a woman besides your mother? What?
I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. Anyway. If this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tenko would have been able to get out easily.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. That didn't... Sorry, it's really hard to gloss over that. That didn't sound like you were kidding either. Earlier, yes, earlier, yes. Oh god, okay, anyway. That was a fucking murder, dude. Jesus Christ. Man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something. That's all he has to add to the conversation. That's it.
That cannot be.
Why? Why did this?
I knew it.
Kiyo, I know the murder was pretty shocking.
But of course.
Of course, I am shocked about that as well, but why did the seance fail? We performed all of the steps flawlessly. He seems more concerned by that than the murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, if we perform the caged child again and summon Tenko's spirit this time?
Stupid.
Cut the crap, just tell me what happened during the seance. But both of you and Shuichi were present, right? Did you get killed during the seance? Did she get killed during the seance? True, it may be best to move past what happened just to know why the seance failed.
That's so.
Whatever, just hurry up. At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tenko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle, so her head touched the marker stone. So how was she stabbed in the back of the neck? Shuichi and Kokichi placed the cage over Tenko. But after that, I placed a white cloth over the cage. Then all four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. Afterwards, we stood in the four corners of the room. Kokichi, Shuichi, and Shuichi blew out the candles.
Yes.
Finally, we all sang the caged child song. The seance should have been complete, but... now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during the song. I can't tell you my theories because they're all borked now. I had a cool idea, but I didn't want to say it because, yeah. Of course, it's just like a preliminary theory, but it already got debunked, so it's not worth it. It is a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, perhaps. That was a pretty loud sound for someone tripping. Perhaps Kiyo knows something.
What do you mean?
And then what happened?
Yes.
We called out to her, but no reply came. I had Shuichi and Kokichi relight the candles. And then we removed all of the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all four of us removed the dog god statue. Next, I took off the white cloth, and then... Himiko ran over to the cage, and the moment she lifted it... Then it sounds like Tenko was definitely killed during the seance.
No.
But would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes? Then when was she killed? Yes, that's the problem.
Yes.
There is another problem, and that is, why ever did the seance fail? I simply cannot figure it out.
Perhaps.
Maybe someone moved from their corner? Did someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since the seance was clearly a sham. Maki never was one to pull her punches. Holy shit. So we're gonna talk about the floorboard now. It's the magic circle Kiyo drew on the floor. Well, at least it was. It's been completely stomped over. I suppose it was unavoidable. Was this drawn with salt? Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt.
What?
Are you feeling all right? You sound ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I have performed many successful seances. Why, I've even had spirits enter my...
Right already.
Shut up. I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Woo! Maki really doesn't beat around the bush. It's really kind of refreshing, actually.
But...
In any case, with all these footprints, I can't make out the original circle.
So what?
We'll find out in Kiyo's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document.
Hey.
Isn't that right, Kiyo? He seems depressed, I suppose that makes sense.
Hey!
Himiko! Hey, Himiko, be strong, Himiko! Gunta, if you shake Himiko that much, she's going to break.
What?
But she's not talking. It's like Himiko not even here. She must have been really shocked over Tenko. Let's leave her be for now.
Leave it to me.
I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
This investigation is over and shut. It's all thanks to me for giving Kibo his new function. Now then, Cunt Foo's killer is obviously one of you stupid assholes who signed up to do this bullshit seance in the first place.
No, not necessarily.
Huh? Seriously? This seance was clearly set up to lure her in and kill her. How could someone who wasn't in the room kill her?
Could it be?
So you believe that Tenko was killed during the seance?
Fucking moron! There's no way, there's no other possibility, shit for brains. God, you don't even know that?
It is true that Tenko was alive before the seance began. This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Tenko answered Kiyo, so at that point, she was most certainly alive. But when the candles were relit, she had already been killed. That means she was killed in the dark, I'm positive. What time exactly was Tenko killed after the candles were blown out? That may be an important point of this case.
Well,
do these floorboards seem a little unstable to you? They're tough to walk on. The floorboards aren't nailed down, so they're just lying on top of cross pieces. That's what Gunta told me. They're probably not the reason that they're a little unstable. They've only been laid on top, that's why they're unstable. Well, the boards are fairly thick and sturdy. I can't imagine that they come loosely.
Is this...
Loose easily. But if someone wanted to remove a floorboard, they could easily do so, right?
Oh boy! Alright, Tenko's body time!
She took her last breath crouched over like this. Her only injury is the stab wound to her neck. This wound was fatal. This must have caused instant death. I didn't hear a scream during the seance. Oh, wait. Would Tenko really keep her mouth shut despite the pain?
Nope.
Her death might not have been instant, but she could have gone far before she bled out.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What's the point?
You were concerned about that, right?
Okay.
With a wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You're speaking from experience.
That's obvious.
Of course. Quick deaths are my specialty. Well then, that makes sense.
By the way,
the real question is what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. You're right, I don't see an obvious murder weapon. That could be a clue. It's the one right under Tenko.
Why?
Why is this floorboard loose?
If I remember correctly,
it wasn't like this before. It must have come loose during the seance. Why would it come loose during the seance? A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. Then someone must have loosened it on purpose. There's a rock next to Tenko's body. This must be... Please just report it upon the stone marker. This is... Tenko had her forehead on this rock hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage. Ah, the cage does have blood on the top.
Is this...
It looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. It's a pretty large iron cage.
Okay.
Big enough for a person to fit inside. Sorry for the yawns. But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first.
Hey.
Look at this.
Is this...
A blood stain on the bottom of the cage, probably Tenko's blood, yeah?
That's true.
The splatter would have been made when she was killed.
What do you mean?
Which means Tenko was killed while she was inside the cage.
Okay.
I think you're right. Tenko went under the cage before the seance. But when the cage was lifted after the seance, she was already dead.
Then...
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain this bloodstain, right? Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted. That is a possibility. There's no pool of blood this time to look at? Fucking video game. Himiko is gonna be like, I did it because Atua told me to do it. It was magic that she died.
I said things that made Tenko look suspicious and now this.
Stop it.
Cry later.
Because...
Crying won't bring Tenko back, and if we don't investigate thoroughly, we'll die too. I need to find the truth and pin down the culprit for Tenko and all of us.
I guess...
Tenko would want us to figure it out so she'd have no regrets. That would be the best way to apologize. They're the only source of light in this room. There are no windows, and so without the candles, it was pitch black. How did the culprit kill Tenko in complete darkness? It was magic.
Well.
Why? How can this be?
Oh, the hole in the corner. Small opening in the corner of the room. Doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still. A hole. Looks like there's space under here too. Oh, hold on. I can see something below. It looks like something dropped down there.
Hey.
After we check everywhere else, why don't we go under the floorboard to see for ourselves?
By the way.
Seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for light?
That's true.
Let's bring a candle. With Kibo's light from up here, that should be fine. Then I'll go and get a candle. Remove that floorboard so we can go down. I pulled off some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Maki. Then we carefully made our way through the hole and under the floor. Oh god, we still fucking dripping, dude. This is... oh god. What happened? I just noticed that my Switch is broken. Well, not my Switch, sorry. My Joy-Con has a piece chipped off. I guess I dropped it one too many times. Oops. Sorry. This is a lot more spacious than I thought. You can move pretty easily on all fours.
Okay.
Let's look around for clues. It'd look pretty stupid if we found no clues after crawling around this dusty place.
Okay.
There are 2 spots of blood. Like, this is different? There's a blood stain on the ground underneath the loose floorboard, but that's pretty far from where Tenko's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here?
Hey.
The back of this floorboard has blood on it too.
Oh.
You're right, there's a little bit of blood on the underside of this floorboard.
What do you mean?
Did Tenko's blood splatter here when she got killed?
That's true.
I can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
But these bloodstains are completely dry. There must be some reason that these particularly stains are dry. Huh. Now that's interesting. Whoa! A sickle? Yo, a sickle would make sense. Yo, a sickle would make sense. It got that curve. Oh shit. Oh shit! Alright, alright. Blood dripping from the gaps on the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tenko's. Oh, sheesh! Should all make sense. There's a sickle here, and there's blood all over it. The blood on this sickle is fresh. This is it. This must be the murder weapon. This came from my research lab. Well, a sickle can be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality, and you can hide it under your clothes, too.
Well,
if she was attacked with this, she wouldn't stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches.
That's right.
And since Tenko was in the cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself. But even if this is our murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tenko in the cage? The blade could fit through the gaps in the cage, but could it reach her neck?
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet high. If you were to stab into it with a 6-inch blade, it would depend on Tenko's posture, but I don't think it's impossible. Her posture is the question. Hey, the weapon is down here. The culprit must have thrown it away,
that's
right?
true.
Perhaps after killing Tenko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark. Or they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. A sickle. A sickle and a candle. Let's go. Dang, that dry blood made this more interesting. And it's cut. Part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboard is cut off.
True.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion missing is about the same width, too. From what I can see of it,
that's true.
It wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so they could have used that. The question is why? Another crosspiece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not fall if this portion is missing.
Then...
So, what purpose did this serve? The floorboard underneath Tenko's body is loose, and the crosspiece supporting it has been cut. If the culprit did all of this, then why? Okay. Huh. Okay. It's broken. Dawn's here. Some of the wood is corroded and is broken off so you can see into the next room.
Hey.
This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part is rotted away. It looks like natural rot. That this hole wasn't made intentionally. But I can get into the next room through here.
That's true.
If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? Then the culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway.
No.
True, but it would have been difficult moving around under the floor. We did all right because we had a light. Without that, it'd be pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in there. Then they could have used a light like we're doing right now.
Well.
They used a light to move around under the floor. Is that possible?
think we finished investigating.
Is that all right?
Maki, you want to head back up? Glad you asked. I was starting to get fed up with all the dust. Huh. I have a nice theory in my head, but the only thing I'm stuck on is the dry blood. That really put a... Huh. It was on the opposite. I'll figure it out. It's just that one piece.
By the way...
We've only been investigating this room. You sure that's wise?
Huh?
Because...
If Angie and Tenko have different killers, then the blackened we need to vote for
You're right.
is the culprit for the first murder, the culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monokuma said.
Then...
So instead of investigating Tenko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Angie's?
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
But...
This is bigger than the killing game. For the sake of the two who died, I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. Well, I understand why you feel that way. But if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, we should probably hurry. Whew. When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded. Whoa! You liar! You liar! You're a fucking liar! I fucking knew it! There wouldn't be a third murder, you asshole! I knew it! Oh, you fucking bitch! You can't do that! Oh my god! You little liar! I was on to you!
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh?
Sorry, I'm just a little lightheaded from the blood loss. Yeah, this is real blood.
Why?
So what are you doing here? I got curious about something, so I decided to search the empty room next door. Oh my fucking god. Then suddenly, I stepped through the floorboard.
Huh?
You stepped through the floorboard. Jeez, that got me good. Because of this, I tripped and fell pretty hard.
Got a minute?
If you're gonna lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything. Sorry, my bad. I guess there was no crosspiece supporting this floorboard, so I kind of stepped through. Oh, what bad luck. The crosspiece was gone. Does that mean... Kokichi, man.
Confidence. Dreams. That's what the killing game is all about. Killing game fans, hold your head high and watch with your own two eyes. Baseball, soccer, mobile games. They're all nothing compared to the killing game. The killing game just can't be beat. Behold, students, the entrance to the...
Whatever. I guess time's up. Oh man, it's because of you guys. I didn't have enough time to check something.
See?
I wanted to re-research the Seance again, so I brought this document with me. But unfortunately... I couldn't find anything new that could be used as a clue. Kiyo went perfectly reenacted the Seance as what was written in the document. He drew his magic circle the exact way as in the picture. Not only that, he used the same exact tools too. Nothing suspicious about this whole thing. Well, I wanted to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about it later. At the class trial, so see you there. Kokichi. Kokichi left, the blood loss clearly affecting his footing a bit. Bloody Kokichi.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? I see, so even she gets nervous sometimes.
I wanna die.
What are you staring at? Do you want to die? No, ma'am. I'm good. All right. Woo! Give me a sec. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna talk about this case. All right? Give me a sec. Bathroom time. Okay, so, this is gonna be a little bit weird. Let me, let my brain flow for a sec. So, I'm going with, you know how I talked at the beginning of the stream about everybody dying who has rooms, right? Who has ultimate rooms revealed already. So, I'm gonna go out and rule out. So the people that could not have done this is Kaito, Kokichi, I'm gonna come back to Kibo. Tsumugi. That's it. Those three. Those are the only people that I know couldn't have done it. So, okay, wait. So I first need to break up the two. My first initial theory. So this is what I initially was thinking. So what if the Angie thing was a planned thing? I'm thinking of the manipulative sort. But, my initial thought was like, oh, what if Angie killed Tenko? That would have been pretty crazy. But I really liked the theory that I came up with at the time, but then it kind of got ruined. Yeah. It's, I feel like it could have worked. I was like really convinced. I need a who. I'm actually really sus on Kibo right now. I think more than anybody else. He's my anomaly for this because, I'm stuck on a few points. Earlier they mentioned like they're making it a point to talk about like what is being an ultimate robot? Like what is it? You're an ultimate robot. What do you do? Like what the fuck even is that talent? Like you just are a robot? I don't understand. So like that actually could be a thing. I also have to think of the motive. I have a lot to think about. I have to think about how it's why would this be a motive? I still haven't even decided. I haven't decided if this is two different people, or same. Or that could get weird. Fuck. Other reason I'm sus on Kibo right now is, remember that little scene we had with, Miyu and Kibo? So, what if she did some shit? And what if the other thing, the third room, do we have a map? The third computer room here. I'm like wondering if that's a fucking, like, is this Kibo's ultimate room? This can't just be a, this can't just be a, I'm a little bit perplexed on this room, not sure what to think about it. Because if that's tied, then I can see... I don't think Kiyo did it. I don't think this is a Kiyo thing. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure in both murders, whether they're two different people or the same. Not Kiyo, not Kaito, not Kokichi. Who else? Oh, not Maki.
not Tsumugi. It was Rantaro. I knew it. Ooh, do I want to pin this on Kibo? Sorry, I got a lot of thoughts right now. I'm trying to remember all the points. I still cannot figure out the dry blood. It's dry. Oh! Oh! Wait, I'm silly. They just gave us that bit of information. The dry blood was how it was discovered in the first place. Someone... Oh! Wait, Crystal! The dry blood was there because someone... Whoever did it... Oh, wait, that means it can't be Kibo because it'd be blood, right? Kibo doesn't... Does Kibo... You stab him? Does he... If he falls on his face, does Kibo have blood? So yeah, the dried part of the floorboard was underneath because it was flipped to hide it, but that's how someone discovered the underneath room. Which also begs another question, a follow-up question. Okay, so... How many days? Who did that? Okay, so I got that figured out. Well, in my head, this is figured out. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Okay, that's what I'm thinking that is. And then you got the hole in the corner, you got the iron cage. That makes sense, that makes sense. I don't know why this is a fucking truth bullet. Whatever. Loose floorboard. Okay, all this makes sense. Maybe we should go back to Angie. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back to Angie here. The caged child. Okay. You need 5 people, including the spirit medium in a dark place with no light. First, draw the magic circle, pass down from... Okay. Spirit medium, place their forehead on a stone, curl up like a turtle. The 4 must make the following preparations. Place the iron cage over the spirit medium, cover it. Take care of this not to step on the magic circle during the preparations. Finally, turn off the lights to make it completely dark. Seance will commence once all 4 participants stand on the corners of the room. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium. Hello? Hello? Is my game okay? Hold on, let me restart my capture card. Okay. I'm just gonna restart the program. Okay, no, it's cursed. Why is it cursed? Oh, now it's not. Okay, that was really creepy. Whoa! I'm jumping! What is going on? Hello? Oh my god, the curse is real! Oh my god, the fucking curse is real. What's going on, dude? Holy shit, what is going on with my game? I'm jumping, I'm audio distorting, what the fuck? I just want to read, dude.
Maybe it's this. Maybe this is actually bugged. Because whenever I move off of the caged child, it's fine. It's just the caged child. Oh my god, it actually is cursed. Spear me and we'll reply with the voice. Okay, let's get out of this. See, look, it's perfectly fine. Oh my god. The game is perfectly fine off of it. It's just this. See, look, you scroll down. It's whenever I scroll down the page, dude! Dude, that's so creepy! Holy shit! Okay. Book on Monokuma prepared as a motive. Angie attempted to carry out the book's resurrection ritual. Prepare an effigy of the dead. Oh. Dude, I'm scrolling down and it's bugging out again. Okay, game. Huh. I don't understand the relation, but that's okay. I don't necessarily need to either. Okay. At least Tenko's part is mainly figured out. I kind of will just rely on that. I want to say... Now, is this really the same person or different people? I haven't quite figured that part out yet. So if they said we're doing Angie's Blackened. So if we're doing that, they... Okay, that's interesting. Oh, I can't go to the casino.
Oh dear.
It would appear we have all gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us. Less friends mean it that much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure that you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gunta. Gunta do his best to help. I'd want you to graduate from super idiot level to at least Kaito idiot level.
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
Okay.
More importantly, are you okay, Kaito? Yeah, I'm feeling better now. But wow, Maki roll sure does pack a punch. It's your fault. You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Our only dipshits have died so far.
That being said...
I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine.
Hoo-yah!
These golden brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world. It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable. Atua, please lend us your power. It may be difficult for us to rely on Atua, considering what happened to Angie, whom Atua loved most of all.
Well, you know.
She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in God, especially Atua.
I also...
So what? Robots can believe in God.
Indeed.
Actually, before I even met Angie, I had a similar experience, hearing voices. You might call it an inner voice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you gonna say that for? Atua and ghosts don't matter right now.
Jeez.
The trial this time is gonna be rough. We got caught in Monokuma's trap.
Huh?
That's right.
He probably made the 4th floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating.
Right already.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, there's a way.
Hey, so...
Shuichi, say something. What should I say? No, you're on your own, buddy. You're on your own. This is so uncomfortable. As usual, we walk toward the elevator in silence. I want to say Kibo did both. I don't know. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster, and so we fell faster and faster downward into the black. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future. Or is it? It's not the bright future.
Uh-oh.
They look really depressed. Must be because there's even less participants now.
Don't say they look depressed. You'll make Monodam sad.
Now then.
Let's hurry up and get this started.
Scream!
The 3rd class trial was about to begin. Angie, the ultimate artist, she created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to try to prevent the killing game. Then Tenko, Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. She hated men, but I knew that she hated this terrible killing game even more. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing. Woo! Was it one person who killed them? 2 different people? We need to pin that down in this class trial. In order to live, we have to find the truth. And I will fight for it. I will fight with truth and lies in this class trial. Let's go, friends. Let's fucking go. Oh, these are things I purchase. Oh, oops, I fucked up. Increases the time limit of each phase, non-stop debate choice. Oh. Let's go!
Ahem. Now then, let's begin. During the trial, you'll present your vote correctly, and only I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. Also, refusing to vote will Now, smiles, everyone!
Smiles,
Sorry,
chat!
everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time. Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Next time, spend
There's the
fixing your
smiles.
hair
Good job,
and
everybody.
more time
Proud of you.
investigating, spaceman.
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be two killers.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Oh my god, Samugi.
Transfer student.
The transfer student.
Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear these things up here. Wait! Oh, I just came up with a theory. Fuck, wait, now's not the time.
This crime was
Shit.
committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates.
No!
So, ritual did work?
Who was resurrected, I wonder?
Angie did say she was gonna bring Rantaro back. Yes, Rantaro was resurrected. The culprit is the late Rantaro Amami!
Oh my god, this is how we're
Please,
starting?
Stop it!
Now I have to read the truth bullets, because I don't remember what was said. Okay. Oh, we got audio gonna be distorted for scrolling. Yeah, okay, the ritual wasn't completed.
This crime was committed. They came back to life. Classmates.
I love zombies, that white noise.
So, ritual did work?
Oh no, not the white noise. Ha, you can't stop me!
That's wrong!
No white noise can get through me! Yeah!
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded. According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual.
After preparing the effigy, burn the Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, going to think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second. I can't let that comment stand.
Oh boy.
Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
Daddy said so, so he can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible.
Man, you should have let me use it to bring Monodum.
Monodum is still alive, though.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on my...
Remains of a once powerful
Oh? So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
There's no way it's possible!
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma is trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Who? Who did it?
Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this. I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kiyo murdered Angie. Don't play dumb with me, Creepshow. I already know what happened.
Oh, Miyu got this, guys.
The culprit culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was...
I don't remember Samugi's account. Angie had locked herself in the Ultimate Lab since yesterday working on the ritual. She would not unlock the door unless someone from the student council asked her to. Which didn't include Kibo. That's probably what they're looking
found
for.
in Kiyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kiyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kiyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm.
Oh my god, it's an inchworm. Ugh.
Broke in and murdered the fuck out of Angie.
Broke in.
Oh yeah, I'm a fucking genius.
Oh my god, honey. Why would that be? Okay. Oh my god, this game. Do you see this shit? Jesus Christ. That doesn't exactly, Does that story fit the facts of this case? We should think about it from the beginning.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kiyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kiyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see. So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kiyo. I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in.
Whether Kiyo had a key or not, Angie still would have let him into her lab. Okay, so they want the thing.
I was wrong.
Okay. Oh, did I? Wait, I can.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie.
Didn't realize I could pause.
And it was found in Kiyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kiyo.
Katana.
So the rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kiyo. I did not
care about
some katana. Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in.
Broken.
That's wrong.
Should have stuck with my guts.
No, Kiyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab. Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah. Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council.
And Kiyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kiyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
So whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
Thank you, Miyu.
Oh, how clever.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie. I trust their friendship. You guys do too.
Yeah, of course.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Tsumugi, and Kibo.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
You mean one of those 2 people? 'Cause a robot ain't people, Jack.
Oh.
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
Whatevs. The culprit should confess already. Gonta, Keyboy, or Tsumugi? Well...
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
Hey, stick up for me too.
No.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
No!
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta
culprits.
And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez.
I'm not the
culprit.
Not the culprit.
Uh-oh, here we go.
We must consider other possibilities. Surely there must be suspects outside the student council.
Student council.
And do you have an alibi for last night?
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit.
that door.
What's it in room talking to bug friends?
Look, I don't know who the culprit
I didn't know robots told such boring lies.
I can't.
But it's definitely not me.
Is that a robophobic remark?
Oh god. There are several suspicious statements, but one is obviously inconsistent. Oh my god. It's Gunta's. He was in the bug lab.
We must consider other possibilities. Surely there must be suspects outside the student council.
Student council.
And do you have an alibi for last night?
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit.
that door. Only student council
Oh.
members had access.
Look, I don't know who the culprit
I didn't know robots told such boring lies.
But it's definitely not me.
Is that a robophobic remark?
Okay.
We must consider other possibilities. Surely there must be suspects outside the student council.
Student council.
Why? Huh? Why would you do that though?
And do you have an alibi for last night?
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit.
that door. Only student council members had access.
Look, I don't know who the culprit
Can I do that? Is that legal?
I heard it.
No, it wasn't just student council members that could have opened that lab door.
What was it you said earlier about Kiyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
I was referring to Kiyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have. Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
You picked the lock.
Oh, that happened?
I totally
You're going to
forgot.
pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it. I killed Angie.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie.
Wham! I just killed her.
The
Wham!
culprit was me, all along.
What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
Yes, it's a joke.
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins. And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
No, he's lying. I think. Maybe?
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
Oh, but the class trial was supposed to be
Definitely
done.
not a lie. I killed Angie.
Just Kokichi did it.
Shouldn't you
Pack it
guys
up.
believe
That's
the
it.
culprit
That's
when
the end
they
of the trial.
confess?
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room. They used a different method.
What different method? Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was.
both doors at the same time. Filling 2 keyholes at once? Why? That's an advanced technique. Not bad, Mumbles. Didn't know you had it in you.
Damn it.
God damn it! Flavor text is worth it. It was the front door. He could have used a pick to lock the front door. Any other genius theories you want to share with us, Mumbles?
Oh no.
Flavor text is always worth it.
That's it.
Except if you're the last trial of the second game, then it's not worth it.
The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes?
The culprit used a certain tool.
Good thing we just started. Well, pack it up, kids. We did just start, so that's fine. Oh boy. Have no fear, everyone. It's fine. This Switch port is clearly a perfect port. Ain't nothing wrong with this port at all. Nothing. Well, let's do it. My theory. I already spilled my theories. I still think it's Kibo. Kibo for both of them. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure about the first one, but the second one, I'm pretty sure it's Kibo. All right. Necronomicon.
This crime was committed by the recently
No!
So, ritual.
Oh no. Got it.
That's wrong.
That's wrong. Oh, yeah, if you guys want to start like a stream bingo card, you can add crashing on there. Sure, go for it.
The culprit used a and it was found in Kiyo's research lab. Which makes you Kiyo. But anyone could have taken out the katana, you see. So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kiyo. I did not care about some katana. Just admit it, shitty worm. You went to the classroom, bro.
Oh, I didn't get the V. These sound effects are so funny. Just listening to the sound effects alone and nothing else is hysterical.
I'm not the culprit. Not the culprit.
Andy, you have an outlet, Snow.
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit.
the door. Only student council members.
Ah! Oh! We take those.
No, it wasn't.
At least this crash happened right at the beginning. You know, we get one crash per trial.
What?
Our crash already happened, so clearly there's not going to be any more.
Huh? Well, it's the same as Hope.
What did... Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
Do we want to hear the lines again? No, it's fine.
That's it.
Yay! Oops, that's not what I wanted. I fucked up. We fucked up a lot. We fucked up. We fucked up big time. Oh god. Minus 10 seconds because we fucked up! Can I click it now?
I see it. The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy. The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
So the gold leaf was on the sliding lock
Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically, a school bell.
Huh? Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
Now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
Ooh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it. So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right? But wait, how did they move it with the katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area it's... It was an odd setup after the katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigies hung upside down.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
No. Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
If I do that the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. Oh, taxi time! Let's go! Oops, I didn't know there was a second one. How am I? Oh my god. Ah! I didn't want to hit the car. Okay. What turned the handle of the sliding lock?
Hey, come on over.
The effigy's
Have
hand
something
or the
with pages
katana's hilt? Wait. Oh. That came up really fast. I didn't actually react fast enough, but hey, that worked out. Okay. Thank you for the 100. Whoop. Whoa, these curves. Oh god. What was done to make the katana turn the lock? Oh god. I can't get those. The car was in the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. These chicks in the car are probably judging me so much. How was the effigy manipulated to make the katana affect the lock? Thinking time! Oh, no, okay. Oops. Spinning it. Back through, pass through the center. Pass through the center.
It connects.
I killed her. Maybe she should have not been standing in the middle of the road next to my other correct answer.
That's it. The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy's...
Hold on. Hold that thought. That was a long minigame and I don't want to have to do it again. Okay.
Fun. That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist. Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way. And of course, the katana would spin with it.
I see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place?
The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock, and thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. by using the effigy with a katana.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us. Oh, but could it have moved the slide lock so easily?
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime, as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
Are you saying it's the student council's fault?
Of course it is.
I didn't say that.
I said that.
The culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
The other effigies were only hung up so we'd think it was some kind of ceremony. That way, we wouldn't notice the lock trick.
But Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed. I don't want to completely ignore that possibility. But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
Yes?
If
Wait,
that's
why?
the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
What did you expect?
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Man, you guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me? And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Sheesh. Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted in on my plan.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Okay, I'll start right now.
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
You? I can't hold it up anymore.
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter, since anyone could have done it. Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
Cum dumpster!
Damn!
Someone finally called me a cum dumpster!
Holy shit, what's happening?
What should we talk about now?
Kunta of all people is
We
the
must
one to
focus
stop this.
not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council. Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
It's fine. It's just a waste of time.
Me? A suspect? I'd never kill Angie!
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Silence, outsider! Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
Yes.
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
We might catch them with their pants down!
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect, Rangers. What should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list?
Oh my god.
Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but... Can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie's?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
What do you mean?
The two victims could have been killed by two separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. We gotta figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless. Did you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless!
Woo!
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her? Himiko...
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive.
Yikes.
But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Yikes.
Kokichi, enough!
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. That's why I'm so upset now. I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive. But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously! It's way too late to realize that now. Our only option is to face her death head on.
Yeah? Face her death?
Himiko, I understand what you're going through. So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Kaito! Alright. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless. The name of the curse is... Death Curse!
Jeez!
I suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Listen up! All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run! I won't forgive something so messed up!
Damn, Kaito!
Tenko was our friend. Gonta wanna know why she died too!
I've already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko
Good
died.
chat.
If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, we need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Yeah, maybe.
They're not wrong, but... I don't mind going over Tenko's case. But that was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional?
So, what do we talk about first?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Tencrotch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious.
Tenkrotch. The people who attended the seance. The people who attended the seance. Oh, Kiyo, Shuichi, Himiko, and Kokichi. I can't read this fast.
That's it. It was me, Kiyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
So those 4 are the culprits!
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the 4 is really Kiyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
You mean Kibo.
True. I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes? If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
Middle room. The middle room's always the best for stuff like this. Very well. Shall begin the preparations at once. Huh.
Oh, right.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
Are we talking about the hole in the corner or the floor crook? I don't know which one they're referring to, but I'll go for the hole in the corner. Point of entry, though. They're both the same. I'm just gonna go for both. This one first.
There!
Okay.
You're talking about under the floor, right?
I think both answers might have worked.
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person could move through. There was also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
New thought that kind of formed is like, I think you are supposed to think of these cases backwards. So like, how do I explain it? They were planned backwards. Tenko was the intended target, I believe. And Angie was used as a diversion for Tenko. So, the planning of it, I think, is what needs to be focused on the most. The order in which it happened, sure, Angie was first and Tenko was second. But I think it was just like Angie was a convenient diversion for what was intended. Now, a few things don't make sense, but so my first thought was like, could Himiko just be really mad that she betrayed the student council? I don't think so, but it could be a possibility. There is the small detail of... I kind of don't want to forget about the fact that, like, Kokichi and
Shuichi both lifted the iron cage over Tenko, which was really heavy. They both were struggling. And then like Himiko just rolls over and like apparently is a Hulk and she just rips that cage out. Like it weighed like a feather. So there is that too. There's also the one thing about it that strikes me the most confusing when I start thinking in this train of thought is Himiko was going to be the spirit vessel, but Tenko is the one that stopped her. So that's where my theory kind of crashes and burns, but I still think I'm on like the right track of like the mode of, I think I'm on the right track with like the mode of thinking, but that kind of like cuts it off because in that case, Himiko would have died, or maybe that was also planned to make her look less suspicious. Not sure. It could go multiple ways. I also need to think of the motive. If I follow that line of thinking, would the motive make sense with resurrecting someone? Not quite sure. Have to think about the long game here. So yeah, those are my current thoughts. They're just kind of like mumbo jumboed, but it could be a lot of things right now. I still am sus on Kibo. Could be a setup, but I think I need to look at these cases backwards.
If we consider that possibility.
Auroria, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate it.
Another suspect? Who?
And also, Elxa, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub as well.
Before me. Whoa, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer.
Oh, Kiyo got it figured out. It was Rantaro, resurrected from the dead. I'm waiting for it to be brought back.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
Whoa, 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 hold up,
I
no.
said hold on a second.
Wait.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Wait, no.
Hold on a second.
It's true that with the little light you can move around under the floorboard, but is that possible?
The culprit sneaked.
Hold up a minute, There's a lot of, It's interesting how it was flipped, but anyway. What are my truth bullets even?
By crawling under the floor.
Oh no. Time to distort the audio.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Oh, the hole in the corner. Ah, the light would have been
Because it
emitted.
wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean Kibo's flashlight.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty.
I said hold on a second.
I'm not sure what to refute here. Miyu or the first one?
The culprit's.
I'm just trying to prove that the light would have been seen because there's a hole in the corner, so
How could they
it's...
even see if they were under the floor?
I know what I want to say, just don't know how to say it.
You see, our villain had a light.
Maybe here? I don't fucking know. Okay.
That's wrong.
If you had a light, you would have seen it. Okay. Whatever, sure.
don't think the culprit could have used a light while under the floor. There was a hole in the corner of the room.
Whoop.
If a light were used, it would have leaked through and we would have seen it.
But when we did the seance, the room was definitely pitch black.
So a light was not shined under the floor, which means you cannot claim I am the culprit.
Geez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot. My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats. My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
Oh.
All right, you made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Enough with the flashlight! It's way too bright!
Poor Kibo.
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny? Going to think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
Ooh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of
Honey.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that. That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Her corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though.
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
We don't talk
The
about
loose
it.
floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
What do you mean? Why is this helpful?
When? So not during Seance?
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
Huh?
That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
She spoke words.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside cage, right? Going to think it impossible to kill her then.
Impossible.
Then she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
A different time?
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads.
Oh.
Huh? Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory.
Okay.
Now hurry up and think!
He said it was impossible.
If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your lipstick brains!
Huh.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Ooh, like that.
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tanko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Oh my!
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit!
There's no down!
Tenko not being killed during the Seance.
When Tenko got
Oh
killed.
no, I didn't get to read that.
It
My
wasn't
bad.
during the
That would have
seance.
been helpful.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Ooh, like that.
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tanko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
So who lifted the cage?
When Tenko got killed.
Oh no! I didn't read it again!
Wasn't
Fuck
during
me.
the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
This isn't. I can't say anything against that. That's not the right thing
What
to
about
refute
moment
here.
Cage was lifted?
Ooh, like that.
Maybe.
culprit stabbed
Oh,
Tanko.
right. The cage. She's the one who lifted it. Okay. Maybe that's what I'm looking for.
So who lifted the cage?
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit!
Uh-oh. I fucking missed.
There's no
Ah, fucking.
When Tenko got
It wasn't during the seance. It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was
You were under the cage the whole time.
What about moment Cage was lifted? When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tanko real fast. So fast, no one saw. So who lifted the cage?
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit!
I got it! Oh, that wasn't the right one. If the culprit killed her when they opened the cage, then Himiko could have done it. Oh.
When Tenko
I
got
mean, I'm
killed,
trying to say that it wasn't, but okay.
It wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
I
What
don't
about moment Cage
understand
was
this
lifted?
line of thinking. Oh, the moment the cage was lifted. I forgot that that was something I could
When
refute.
Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tanko real
Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh god, I didn't even realize that Gunta's thing was something I could refute. That's it. Oops.
When Tenko got killed.
It wasn't during the seance. It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
And she was dead.
And the cage was lifted.
Gunta,
What about moment Cage was lifted?
I got you, Gunta. Eh. Oh. I guess the white sheet is what we're looking for, because, okay.
When Tenko
Why
got
can't
killed.
either of them work?
It wasn't during the seance. It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
The cage also has blood on it.
Lifted.
They both work.
That's wrong! No, it wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted. Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it. That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko was stabbed in, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
there wouldn't be blood on the cage either if it was lifted and then she stabbed.
How could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
You.
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got your remodel right here!
Whoa! Okay, honey.
No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
What?
I'm gonna prove it right now.
Okay. I am so hungry.
Tenko died after the seance. It happened when the sheet was lifted.
Oh, I need to cut. I forgot.
That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage. They stuck the thin blade through the gaps of the cage, and that clean white sheet got stained blood red.
But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage,
I cannot.
it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed. She wasn't that far from the cage's gaps. In which case, the person who lifted the sheet is the and that's none other than Kiyo!
Okay.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Oops. No, 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 no!
Oh
God damn it.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed. She wasn't that far from the cage.
Did I fuck it up? Oh, we fucked it up again. God damn it. No!
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
No? Oh, I already did that one.
no.
Oh my god, I just did the same thing twice. Why is it not the loose floorboard?
If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Oh, sitting in there. Oh my god.
The blade's
Miu is
all you
confusing
need.
me.
If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
There we go.
I'll cut through your words. Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage. She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone, and the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
Then I messed up again? How could this happen? I am so embarrassed.
Aww.
No worries, Miu. Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, Kaito! No!
How embarrassing!
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
Not during the seance or from below the floor. Then it's impossible.
Yeah, for a living person.
Oh my god, Kokichi, come fucking on, dude.
What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
What are you talking about? That's
Stop
not possible.
wasting time in my trial!
We don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that!
Stop that now.
Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
Himiko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible! Spirits can't be culprits!
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done that!
Wait! I know! What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage? If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
If there was
Okay,
someone
buddy.
else in the cage, we would have noticed.
I agree with Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
You do?
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
The they she's referring to. I actually was not. What? Oh, it's Rantaro. Of course. Who could have killed Tenko inside the cage at any time? I don't get you. You're really narrow-minded for a detective. That was logical. I mean, we're talking about ghosts and spirits, bitch. She was trying to raise Rantaro. What if Angie succeeded? Rantaro just rises up out of the fucking grave. Spirit does it. Just saying. It was very logical to our train of thought that we currently just had. You piece of shit.
I was wrong!
It was you.
Why are you suspecting me? I would never kill Tenko.
Oh, that was boring. I can do one more, right? Oh, come on. Yeah, perfect. Just kidding, it was me. Oh, man.
I was wrong! We can't let it end here!
We can't let it end here! You guys thought I was done bullshitting just because of my
Tenko wasn't
life bar?
sitting down inside
That's
the
funny.
cage.
It's been a while. Need to make sure I save. Don't tell the game to crash now.
Himiko?
Then explain how the... See? You can't explain, can you?
It was
Only a spirit
Rantaro!
could've-
Nonsense. There was no...
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at.
I got it. It was Tenko's... The they is like the angel and devil, you know what I'm getting at? Yes.
I believe Maki is referring to Tenko herself.
What did you say? Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
She committed suicide.
Suicide?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance. It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right?
That's why the floor went to dud.
If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Oh my god. Mew actually said something smart.
Oh my god.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard
Oh
was
my god.
removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right? Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
All right, Kokichi, that's enough.
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? Why?
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game. It's to take us down with her.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial. So she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her.
Kokichi!
Okay, well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
Kokichi, that's enough, honey.
What are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that. She told me.
What if all of that was just a lie?
A lie?
Wait, we should believe Tenko's last words.
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other? People keep all sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer. Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
Oh shit, let's go.
We're all
Finally.
just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets. What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Tell him off, Kaito.
Duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking. That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself. If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them. That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
All right, let's go, Giga Chad. Let's go.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Well, we come from different backgrounds. So for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed, bro. Kokichi is seething underneath that face right now.
My heart can't reach Twinkle anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down. That's what I want to believe.
Oh, God. All right, Himiko.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
A proper reason.
All right, I'll give you a reason.
I will.
Is there a reason?
I will.
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki?
Do I? What?
If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you
Uh-oh.
like.
Uh-oh.
But for now, I need you to trust in my detective
The game
work.
better be giving me this info, because I'm not following what they're putting down anymore. I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said. I'll see you guys after the Seance. There we go. I doubt she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was suicide. We shouldn't be satisfied with that, and if we keep thinking, we'll find that truth. And that means we have to believe in Tenko. And I'll make them all believe. All right. So now are we trying to split the room?
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her.
Right, okay. Yeah, I'm not believing this.
So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance. She could have secretly brought the sickle
And then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
Not really, but okay. Imagine throwing a sickle down into the floor and it happens to land up in an upright position against a wall. To get out of this, I need to make them think that their suicide theory wouldn't work.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her.
Shuichi, is that evidence, or are you letting your emotions get the best of you?
I was wrong!
I can't tell if I'm supposed to lie here or not.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her.
Maybe I just won't lie?
Oh no!
I guess the last moments refers to how
So
she was
far,
stabbed,
suicide
not
seems to be the best
necessarily.
explanation.
Her
Wait, what does this say again? Oh, the audio says nope.
Was to take us down with her.
Cursed audio time. It doesn't like when you scroll down.
So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance. She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath
Where is she
the floor.
hiding that?
All the pieces.
Miu's like, she brought the sickle. Where, honey?
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide,
I'm not
it
sure
would
if I'm
explain
supposed
how
to.
she died during the seance.
Why?
She could have secretly.
I'm glad that that worked. I mean, it wasn't it. That's fine, but like, she could have hidden the sickle under her clothes. Was it what?
Oh no!
You what? She could have hidden the sickle under her clothes? You really think that?
Her plan was to take us down with her.
How do you hide a
So
sickle
she
under
hid
your
her true
clothes?
intentions.
What?
Tenko's not that kind of person!
What the fuck?
But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during. She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength,
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just pressing random buttons. Wait, that worked.
Reveal the truth.
Oh my god. I literally, that was a complete guess for the first time.
Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under
What?
the floor.
That was actually it. Oh my god. I'm molding, dude. That was a complete guess.
Because she died instantly.
Oh!
instantly.
That, okay. So they did want me to the split. All right, we lying, we lying.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Maki.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important
Yo,
detail.
Maki is in on it.
Tenko died instantly.
All right, Maki, base, let's go.
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly.
Maki is the
I've
new
no
Giga
doubt that
Chad.
Tenko is killed immediately.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Aww.
How could you forget that, Maki roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
Excuse me?
It's okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary. Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Just like I thought. Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No! There must have been a way! We're gonna figure it out!
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance? If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
All right, try to remember what happened at the seance. Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. I need some kind of clue that will help me solve this mystery. Huh?
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
I agree.
I agree.
Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
It sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard. What could have fallen down?
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Am I wrong? I thought something fell, but...
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards.
It was a person that fell down. There we go. Oh wait, we have to wait. Show question. What caused the sound that was this? Wait, is it Kokichi's bloody head? We need a the person fell through the floorboards. Can I use this? Is bloody Kokichi even maybe the cross piece onto the floor? That's what it was, but I don't know which one is gonna prove that. I'm using bloody Kokichi as a evidence. Nope. Okay. I'm not saying random things. There was logic behind that. You fell, person fell, same thing. Okay. Oh my god.
Damn it!
How do I say what I wanna say? Oh no. How do we say what we wanna say? I don't know. We're saying what caused the sound. So it wouldn't be this, but I'm gonna say it anyway, even though I know it's wrong.
Damn it!
Am I completely off and it's actually the dog? How would this be? Okay, thank God. If that was actually it, I would have fucking quit. That would have been insane. I'm no longer following where they're going with this. I just assumed it would be a floorboard, but... What the fuck? Yep, I'm thoroughly confused.
This is it!
That's all.
I
I think the floorboard coming off had something to do with that sound.
Oh my god.
That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
Would the floorboard have made such a loud sound, though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
That is true. There would have had to be a strong impact to make that sound. But what was it? What could it possibly be?
All right then, let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now.
Okay, Kaito.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone participated in the fight.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound. Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hide under floor. Then stood up with such might.
They stood up and made noise, Kota!
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
The floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous.
You hardly have any experience with balls to say that, Mew.
Oh, shit.
Don't be stupid.
Oh, shit.
Don't you know me and Balls are the best of friends?
You can agree with her on that. Wait, you can agree with her on that? I gotta know. I gotta know, dude. I gotta know. Sorry. Slight detour here. I agree with you. I like balls too.
Ain't on the ball.
Don't be stupid. Don't you know me and Balls are the best of friends?
What do you have to say about that? You got some new friends you wanted me to meet, Shuichi? Maki about a fucking murder. Oh my god.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
Moving a floorboard in total darkness seems somewhat impossible, does it not?
Damn it!
Beep up, boop, ba beep,
So what
ba
made the
boop, ba
floorboard come loose?
beep, 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 boop, ba beep, beep, beep,
Judging
boop,
from the
ba.
sound, there must have been considerable force.
Makes such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hide under floor. Then stood up with such might.
He stood up. I want to agree with Gunta. He stood up with such might. Yes. If the culprit hit their head on the tough floorboard, they would be dead.
So what made the floorboard
That's all we
come
get.
loose?
But that statue was still on top of the cage. Culprit hide under floor. They stood up with such might. But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
Oh my god, that
I
V.
agree.
Dude, we ain't ever getting that shit. Oh no, hell no.
Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
But floorboards fit perfect. Go to make sure first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation, one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off. After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the crossbeam?
What did they stand to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I'll need to think carefully about the crosspiece and the floorboard. Tenko's body was at one end of the loose floorboard, and the crosspiece that had been cut was on the other end of the floorboard. The supported part from that was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. Only one of the two crosspieces was cut. The other two were intact. One of them was right under Tenko, and the other was in the center, right about where the edge of the cage was. What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Oh no. You've got to be kidding me. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You've got to be shitting me. Why do I hate my life so much? I had to go for the quick game over, I'm sorry. I knew the game over was gonna happen, so I just like threw it all away.
Is this...
It wasn't even worth it.
We can't let it end here!
Alright, S. Is this what I'm looking for? E? Oh, that was an A. E? Nope, we're not looking for a W. F. F. Oh no, no, wait. No, 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 no. Wait, fuck, I need the light again. I'm stupid. I need the light again. That's incorrect. Oh, wait, second E. Oh my fucking god. Seesaw. Where's... Seesaw. Seesaw. What the fuck is the second word? Seesaw boards? I don't... Seesaw floors? I don't fucking know. What word do you... Seesaw. T? I don't fucking know. What's this one? E. Seesaw. What? Excuse me? Seesaw, what a fucka? Seesaw effect. Oh my fucking god, this is so dumb. Are you... Why do you gotta word it like this? You make it sound so fucking stupid. What the fuck? What the?
I see now.
Yeah, I knew that all along. It's the seesaw effect.
That's right. The floorboard might have been used as a seesaw.
Why couldn't you just say seesaw? Why did I need to say seesaw effect? It's just a seesaw.
The crosspiece at one end of the floorboard had
No,
been
it's
cut
the
off.
seesaw effect. What the
The
fuck,
other
game?
two crosspieces holding up that board were close to the cage.
I don't need more reasons to hate
You were to
Hangman's
apply force
Gambit.
to the end of the
I really
floorboard
don't.
With no crosspiece. The next crosspiece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever. A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Her whole body lifted up?
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, all right. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that, unless they used the sickle.
That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Huh? How?
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
Yikes. The floorboard, seesaw, the cage, and the blood on the white fabric. What conclusion can I draw from this? There's only one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence.
That's it! The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down. The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage. Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place. It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble. But the statue's weight kept it from falling over. Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw, Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage. She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in her crouched position, but with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it could compensate for the blade's length.
Bringing the victim to the sickle rather than bringing the sickle to the victim. That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
So the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the
This is not how I expected it to play out, but if this keeps going, this is a yikes.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide.
If this is actually it?
Wait, what the hell's a seesaw homicide?
Oh my fucking lord.
Fucking crazy!
Mew.
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know?
This
they
is
can't
a
get away
yikes.
with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box.
Oh god.
Kudos, culprit! You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Oh, Jesus.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
Oh, shit.
Yeah?
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
All right, he made this spicy right off the bat.
Why her?
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
I mean, when you're cornered, I guess.
Why's that?
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
There's 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use?
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kiyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time. Then she waited for me to host the
Ah.
seance and suggested the middle room.
That's not it.
She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it.
Wait.
Then she killed Tenko, all according to
wait.
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Wait!
No.
We don't know that, right? He's
No.
wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko, right?
Kill Tenko? I killed Tenko?
Huh?
Himiko?
What's wrong, Himiko?
Yo. Okay, I have two thoughts. I'll save them for a sec. Does that mean that Himiko really killed Tenko? No. What, something like that really happened? Something so cruel. Intermission! No! Ah! Wait! Huh. Oh no, not this. Looks like we reached the intermission segment, which means it's time for our Guess the Victim quiz! The only victims are the people who are still watching this drawn-out, boring crap. Why are you being such a downer all of a sudden? Is it okay? I am sure everyone is happy. How do you know? That could be skipping this entire conversation for all you know. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I'm the real victim here. Me! Why are you getting upset?
If anything, I'm the real victim. I gotta put up with all this nonsense all the time.
Why hasn't he said anything? Exactly, because there are no victims. Yep, even if you're killed in this killing game, you're a winner. Because then everyone mourns you and you get tons of posthumous popularity.
Oh, Daddy, you don't need to reveal these kinds of behind-the-scenes details.
Dying makes you more popular too, then we gotta die soon too. What? You know, there is some truth in that. Yeah.
This is my impression of a spooky, scary ghost.
Ah! I'm fine with real ghosts, but impressions of them are too scary!
Logic does not compute.
Remains of a once powerful nation. Right now,
Did you hear something?
on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
No, I didn't hear anything.
You know what else is scary? Sweet buns. Yep, tasty, tasty sweet buns. So round, so
cool.
That doesn't sound scary.
I'm scared too. Scared of losing my friends.
Huh? Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
On the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Answer us, Himiko. You chose the middle room to lure us into your trap, did you? Then you used that trap to kill Tenko, yes?
Well, Donkey Lips, did you kill that twat?
Wait, must be some mistake. No way Himiko is culprit.
Then she needs to defend herself. Otherwise, this debate is deadlocked.
I don't care if you gotta use magic to do it, but say something already.
Are you even listening?
No, I'm not listening.
Oh, she's not listening.
I don't care anymore. I'm too tired. Angie died. Tanko died. Why did I have to survive? And now, you're all saying I killed them? I just don't care anymore.
Himiko.
Do whatever. If you want to vote for me, then just go ahead.
The game gets really blah if the suspect isn't into it.
That's not the problem.
Damn it. Don't tell me you've given up.
Himiko, don't give up.
Don't you understand? My life is riding on the outcome of this trial!
Just shut up. I told you, I'm too tired. It's all just a big pain. I can't put up with it anymore.
What are you talking about? If you give up here...
You
Don't
needn't
give
worry.
up.
Himiko was the one who chose that room. Therefore, she is unmistakably the culprit.
No, don't do this.
Impossible!
Kiyo, I'm
Himiko
gonna
would
kill you
never
myself,
Tanko.
man. Thank you for the
Himiko,
100.
not that kind of person. Gota can tell by Himiko's face.
No.
Himiko's a little slow, so I don't think she's capable of handling a complicated crime.
I also think Himiko's not the culprit. Somehow.
Either way, we gotta look for more possibilities.
That does seem like rather a pointless
No!
quest.
No, it's not. We gotta be strong. Gotta keep thinking. Then we might find new truth. So no give up, Himiko.
Himiko, I know how you feel. I felt the same way after Kaede died. But we can't give up. We survived. We can't give up for the sake of everyone who died. Okay, but why can't you say that out loud? Why did you need to think that in your head? That would have been a good speech for out loud.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one? Because you laid your trap there.
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped too.
I agree.
I agree. They were in all
Just like Gota
rooms.
said, each room was the same. They were
Man,
all
I don't
trapped.
like this anymore, dude. I don't
What?
like it.
Is that true?
Can I quit?
Kokichi will tell you.
Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it.
He was way too careless. Wait, what are you talking about?
While you were in the room next to the crime scene,
I'm
you found a loose
Sag.
floorboard, right?
Well, I didn't find it so much as I stepped through it and tripped.
What? Hold on! There was also a loose floorboard in the next room?
So the culprit prepared a trap in all 3 empty rooms, not just the middle one.
If the culprit set traps in all the rooms, then they wouldn't need to select a room themselves.
So the real trap was for someone else to pick a room and take the blame.
Kiyo.
I see. We were caught in the culprit's trap all along.
Especially you!
But now there's no reason to suspect Himiko, right?
Himiko, do you remember what Tanko told you?
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Please.
Live life facing forward. She said that to you, right? If you give up on living, you'd be betraying her memory. We're all trying to keep our promises to the dead. This trial, it's not just for our lives. It's for everyone who's died as well. That's why we can't give up. This is our responsibility. We live on.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. If I gave up here, I wouldn't be able to face Angie or Tenko.
That's right. So let's do our best.
Alright, I'm not gonna say it's a pain anymore. I won't give up. I'll fight alongside everyone and survive.
Do not say everyone. After all, the Blackened is still among us.
Jeez, there you go. Killing the mood like usual. But damn! Well said, Shuichi. That's what I'd expect from my soul, bro. Your soul, bro?
Well, anyway, do you think the Blackened this time has some sort of superpower?
No!
What are you talking about?
Well, as a self-proclaimed expert of stepping through floorboards, isn't it weird that no one stepped through that floorboard before the culprit used it?
Ah, that is a good point.
It must have been barrier magic.
Oh, I hate this. I want to quit, dude.
But I think it might have been something else.
Why is it always my favorite characters? Fuck this game! I'm Mitch! Okay, what are you asking me? Sorry, I'm infuriated. Why did no one step on the floorboard? Maybe because Kiyo put up the magic circle and was like, you can't step on it.
This is it! Ah! It's because of the magic circle at the scene of the crime.
I desperately want to be wrong. I'm all the prage right now. I cannot think of an instance where I'm wrong right now, though.
Before we began the seance, we were warned not to step on the circle.
I'm interested to hear the motive, though.
The question was within the circle. That's why no one stepped on it.
So the magic circle's purpose was to keep us away from the whole trick.
Man.
That was part of the culprit's plans too?
Okay, nope, that doesn't work. I'm trying to find a way out of this. I'm like, okay, but wait up, hold a minute. Like, what if, you know, he kills Tenko and, you know, only the Blackened for Angie's death gets killed. So, but it's the same person. I fucking hate my life. There's no way. There's no way it's not the same person. How would it not be?
It has to be you.
Please, no, I want to be wrong.
Kiyo, was it you?
How would it not be the same person? Please, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Angie, I still don't have figured out.
Why do you suspect me?
Because you were the one who drew the magic circle. The circle kept us from discovering the seesaw trick. But that's not all it was for. In order to make the murder succeed, variables like Tenko's position.
Maybe
and the
somebody
placement
committed
of
the
cage
murder?
Needed to be defined.
Maybe somebody else committed Angie's murder?
And those variables were defined by using the
Nah, he
magic
did it.
circle.
Fucking hell. I'm trying so hard, dude.
In
I'm
short,
trying.
the
I'm
circle itself was the most
trying.
important tool in this murder.
Fuck.
Knowing that,
I'm
the person who drew the magic
molding.
circle has to be the culprit.
Well, Kiyo,
Answer already! Did you do it?
Oh, God. Hello.
What is so funny?
I was just thinking. So this is how each Blackened must have felt. What an intriguing experience this is.
What? An intriguing experience?
But if I am the culprit as you claim, then I stomped on the floorboard, yes? So, do tell. How could I have stomped on the floorboard during that darkened seance?
I see. That is problem.
Unless that is made clear, you cannot be certain I am the culprit.
Oh, honey.
How can you be so calm when you're backed into a corner like this?
I will explain that in due time. Please answer my question first.
The culprit stepped on that exact floorboard, even in the darkness. But how? How did they move around in total darkness? In a room that dark, it's hard to imagine the culprit found the right board. Although, even after I put out the candle, I can move along the wall with my hand.
Wait a minute.
Did you figure it out?
That's it. The culprit didn't even have to see it all. They used their sixth sense. Perhaps the culprit saw beyond the material plane. A sixth sense. What are you saying at a time like this? Do you want to die?
I was wrong!
What do you mean? It's not the sixth sense?
That's it!
That's stupid.
The culprit used touch. They didn't see, they felt.
That way they could get around in the dark, like how I got to the candle.
Wasn't Seesaw in middle of room? Gonta doesn't think it was near wall.
So they probably used something besides the wall to move then, right? Were there any other markers within reach?
Of course, the answer to that is there was nothing of the sort.
No, I'm sure there was something. A landmark they could have used to determine where the floorboard was. It must have been at the scene. I know it. The magic circle. Oh my god, where are the fucking letters? I think this was an M. Oh, that's an A. Oh, that's it. Oh. It was magic.
I see now!
magic circle. They used the magic circle. Remember? The magic circle was drawn with salt. The culprit used the salt's texture to feel their way through the dark.
I see. So Kiyo traced the magic circle with his hands to get to the loose floorboard.
Oh, I see. You drew the magic circle with salt to use it as a guide.
An interesting thought. It is unfortunate that it is so wrong. Recall the document. What did the magic circle look like?
Based on the document, the magic circle wouldn't reach the corners of the room.
So what?
When the room was darkened, each of us was in a corner of the room, yes? The magic circle didn't reach us, so I could not have followed it, yes?
You put
But
lines.
you're talking about the magic circle in the document.
Yeah,
That doesn't mean the circle you drew was the same.
there were lines coming to each corner.
No, I most definitely drew it exactly the same. I have it perfectly memorized.
So which is it? Is there any way to check?
Not anymore. The magic circle is a complete mess from being trampled on.
I see another piece of the puzzle. Drawing the circle with salt all but guaranteed it would be temporary. The investigation itself would have gotten rid of the evidence. Clever.
Everyone, may I have your attention, please?
Oh, he's gonna say he has a photo of it.
What a pain. We don't have any way to check it now.
Excuse me, everyone. May I have your attention,
wait,
please?
his recording function.
Well, I guess there's no point in discussing the magic circle anymore.
Oh my god.
Hey, may I have your attention?
Poor Kibo.
Oh, I said cut that out!
I apologize. I just wanted everyone to listen to me.
About what?
I had Miu add another function to my body, in addition to the flashlight.
What the? No way! Did you really? Stop! You can't! I didn't install it for that purpose!
Please, let me use it. With it, I might be able to save everyone.
Honey, what did you do?
Alright, so what is this function?
It's an image recording function.
Okay, there we go. It was okay. Okay. That's all we
Specifically,
need to
this
know.
function I'll give it a try. Ready?
Oh, it just comes. Oh, yep. There's the lines that come out of the corner of the circle.
I also use magic like that.
This prints out as my memory of being kicked out of the seance. Please confirm that the floor of the empty room is clearly visible. Go on, take the picture and see for yourself.
Okay, got it.
I reluctantly took the paper from Kibo's mouth. Look at the lines coming out of the corner.
Well, Shuichi, do you notice anything?
No? What do you mean?
Oh no!
Did I miss it or something? How would that not be it?
There!
Oh my god, Bro.
This helped a lot, Kibo.
Switch,
Without
you're
you,
literally killing me.
I never would have seen through Kiyo's lie.
My lie.
You just said that you drew the magic circle exactly as it appears in the document. But that's a lie. The magic circle at the scene had lines that stretched to the room's, which means that you would be able to find the floorboard from anywhere in the room.
So it was different from the document after all.
All because Himiko noticed. And because of Kibo, too.
Kibo.
Hey, where's my things? I'm the one who installed that function into Kibo.
Hey, yeah, what was it you were saying about its purpose?
Oh, to be honest, the purpose of that image recording function is to monitor my health.
Oh, monitor her health.
Specifically, I make Kibo use that function every day to analyze my turds. Your what?
What?
Why? Shit is a great indicator of intestinal health and gut bacteria quality.
I'm gonna leave you guys with this while I go to the bathroom. This seems like a good place to leave it at. Enjoy that.
Save us not, oh the now.
Alright, we back.
Plus, taking a satisfying shit does wonders for a woman's natural beauty, so... See? You're all grossed out! This is why I didn't want to tell you about my plan!
Quit talking about your poop. No one cares.
Yeah, what?
Kiyo,
You can't say that.
You killed Tenko, didn't you? Just give up and admit it already.
So, Kiyo, if you have any objections, you can...
Your deductions are fiction.
My deductions are fiction. Please, prove me wrong. I gladly
Since
welcome
you've
it.
given me the option, I will most certainly object. To be honest, it's unimportant, but it may be an amusing diversion. Now I shall bear witness to your abilities, Shuichi. Do entertain me.
Alright, here we go.
If you are going to claim I am the culprit, then what of the murder weapon? It was set up in the cage. The only people capable of that are Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them. If you are going to claim I am the culprit, then what of the murder weapon? It was set up in the cage. The only people capable of that
This is really
are
hard.
Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them.
Yeah, but you put the white sheet on the cage.
True, we could have placed the sickle there, but we could not have removed it later. Because we weren't the ones who lifted the cage. That was Himiko.
The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to touch the sickle.
I'll cut through your words! The only person who could have set up the sickle and retrieved it afterward is Kiyo. That was done by covering the cage with a white cloth. You could have secretly placed the sickle when you draped the cloth. And retrieved it afterward when you removed the cloth. Then, while everyone was distracted, you discreetly dropped the sickle under the floor.
Wonderful! That's exactly correct.
What?
It's correct? Then why don't you give up already?
The trick I put so much work into, He's just wasted effort now. Alas.
So, it was you? You killed Tenko?
Let me guess. You'll never forgive me. Himiko, you must hate me so very much. Maybe you'd feel better if I was executed by Monokuma. But unfortunately for you, that won't happen. Because if you vote for me, every spotless, including myself, will die.
What you talking about, Kiyo?
What you talking about?
You still don't understand? I killed Tenko, that is the truth. But it is meaningless in this class trial.
Okay, I figured we were gonna go in this direction.
You mean Monokuma's extra rule?
You see, I killed Tenko, but not Angie.
Okay,
For
but
us,
what if you did both?
Tenko's death is nothing but a trivial issue. Because the blackened in this trial is the culprit who killed Angie.
Trivial issue? No, that's gotta be a lie. You probably killed Angie too.
That is simply not possible. Recall that I was unable to enter Angie's lab.
The only thing I gotta go on, which is why I think Kiyo did both, is the murder is the same. Like, Angie got stabbed in the back of the neck, too. I feel like that's too convenient.
Oh, only student council members.
There was, like, the
and
front
Kokichi
laceration, but there's
research
also the
lab.
stab in the back of the neck that's, like, exactly
How
the
could I have
same.
possibly killed Angie when I couldn't even enter her lab?
We can figure that out. No one else could have done it besides you. If you're the one who killed Tenko, you gotta be the one who killed Angie.
I understand how you feel, Himiko, but maybe we can discuss this rationally and calmly. There is a non-zero possibility that Kiyo is telling the truth.
So you understand how she feels. I see. Wait, robots can understand human feelings?
Of course I understand. I work really hard to understand.
Hey, why are you getting all worked up, Kibo? Chill, dude.
That's enough! It's voting time! I'm gonna vote for him!
Oh god, Himiko.
Voting for me will only help the one who murdered Angie.
Isn't Kiyo culprit?
Of course I'm not. This case was an error on my part. Monokuma added that rule after both bodies were found, yes? How was I to know that the trial would only be for Angie's killer? Had I known, I certainly wouldn't have killed Tenko.
You're lying! You killed Tenko and Angie!
Now hold on. Jumping to conclusions here is dangerous.
Mm-hmm. We should talk it out more. This case might have juicy plot twists waiting to happen.
Nuts to that. Any way you look at this case, Kiyo is obviously the culprit.
Yeah, there's sort of no other way to look at it.
No, it's too dangerous to vote before we arrive at a logical decision.
The culprit's one of you! Wowee! This argument is getting intense! At times like this,
The Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! I've been waiting for this!
Why were you waiting for it?
Kiyo confessed to killing Tenko, but insists he didn't kill Angie. We won't forgive Kiyo for what he did, but we can't vote until we know the facts. I have to pin down the evidence and convince everyone. Oh god, here we go.
Kiyo killed Tenko and Angie!
Oh!
Kibo! We don't know for certain that Kiyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her!
I've got this! But he couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
The katana was found in Kiyo's lab.
Kiyo! Anyone could have entered my lab.
So Kiyo did kill Tenko, but he not blackened?
Kokichi! Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He was planning to use the new rule to protect himself all—
Kiyo! Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death.
I've got this! Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
It's done.
This is our answer.
This is our answer! Party's
It would be a
over.
mistake to vote before we've completely solved Angie's murder. And there's still the mystery of Tenko's murder.
Mystery? What kind of mystery?
Well, Kiyo's confession derailed our conversation a bit. But we still have to go over one of the clues found at Tenko's crime scene. I believe it might even have something to do with Angie's murder.
The outlying piece of evidence and Tenko's murder scene. Was there something strange about that? I saw something under the floorboards that bothered me when we investigated.
Damn it!
Are we talking about the dried blood now? Was that the dried blood? Did I pick the wrong one? Oh no, I only got one more left. Oh, there. Please be it.
This is it!
Okay, whoops. Wrong one.
The blood stain found under the floor. Maki and I found it during the investigation. It was beneath the floorboard that the culprit stomped on.
Is that Tenko's blood?
That bloodstain is too far from Tenko's corpse to have been hers.
Also, the bloodstain was already dry when we found it. But the blood from Tenko's body hadn't even begun to dry yet.
Well, that's weird. Why was that bloodstain the only dry one?
The bloodstain under the floorboard was dry because... The bloodstain under the floorboard was dry because... It happened before the seance.
That's it! The bloodstain wasn't from Tenko's murder. It was there before we started the seance.
Before the seance?
That's it! That bloodstain wasn't Tenko's. It was Angie's.
Why was blood from Angie at the scene of Tenko's murder?
Yeah, wasn't Angie killed in her research lab?
Just because we found her body there doesn't mean she was killed there.
Ah, I guess that's possible.
If Angie wasn't killed in her lab, then that opens up a lot more We assumed that only council members could have killed Angie since her body was in her lab. But if she died somewhere else, then we can't suspect just the council members anymore.
the culprit didn't enter her lab, but waited for her to come out of it?
I'm not sure if the culprit waited for her, but they probably killed her when she came out. Well, I thought that was more likely from the start. So I went to places Angie might have gone and checked all 3 empty rooms.
Places she might have gone? Why did you check the empty rooms then?
The empty rooms were the only places I could think of that Angie would go.
Did Angie have business in rooms?
It seems Kokichi's up to his usual misleading nonsense again.
I do lie a lot, and I could be lying right now too. But I'm pretty sure someone's panicking right now because of my lie.
Angie left her lab on her own and headed to the room. Excuse you. Is Kokichi's statement true? Or... loud noises.
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
She left her lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there.
Except for candles.
That's it! She wanted a candle!
She wanted a candle.
Keep herself awake at night. She would drip hot wax on her body.
That sounds like something only you would do, Mew.
Wait, I want to agree with that. How do you know? Am I really the only one who likes to pour hot wax on my... Huh? I am?
Damn it! The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
She left her lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there.
Except for candles.
That's it! She wanted a candle!
She wanted a candle. What the hell? I didn't expect a virgin like you to have that kind of hobby. No, not that. What was Angie trying to do right before her death? I'm just saying it might help a lot to remember that detail, right? Wow, Kokichi really giving it away. Oh, that's my last life. Wait, no, wait. Ah, come on.
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. An empty room instead.
She
left her lab on her own? But
why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there.
Except for candles.
That's it! She wanted a candle!
I agree. That's it. Angie went to that room to get a candle.
Yeah, for kinky wax play!
Yeah!
No. Angie was going to use it for the ritual. According to the Necronomicon, to resurrect the dead.
Then, did she seek out a candle so she could burn the book?
That's right. There's nothing to start a fire with in Angie's lab. So she went to go get a candle from one of the empty rooms.
And that's when the culprit attacked her.
That's why there was dried blood under floor.
Which means Angie was attacked in the same room the seance was held. Bravo, Himiko. Well done for choosing that room for the seance. If we hadn't done the seance in that room, then Tenko's murder would have been in another room. If that happened, no one would have discovered Angie's bloodstain under the floorboards.
That's right. Shuichi and I only checked under the floorboards where Tenko died.
Yep, it's all thanks to Himiko for choosing the same room as Angie. This must be Atua's will. Or maybe the power of magic.
Oh my god.
I just clicked it.
Hold on. You're all acting as though you've proven that as fact already. You claim Angie was murdered in the empty room, and then moved to the lab? Then how do you explain the large amount of blood in the lab? It may be possible to carry a body, but blood cannot be moved.
I think she was still alive after the attack in the empty room. She was killed after she was carried to her lab.
That means the culprit attacked her twice. I have evidence of that. Oh, we can't just do that? I guess we'll do the forehead one.
No!
I thought the Monokuma file would also work because it says that she got stabbed and laceration on the front, but I guess we gotta put the forehead injury.
This is it!
Whatever. Both should work!
The fatal wound was a cut
I'm
to
gonna
the
get
back
water.
of her neck from a katana. But she also showed signs of blunt force trauma, and I think I know why. After Angie was knocked unconscious in the empty room, she was killed in her lab.
I see. So that puddle of blood is from the killing blow. Ha! It's all clear now. Angie was attacked in the empty room, carried to her lab, and it was there that the culprit finished her off.
All clear. This is all clear. What are you all talking about? All clear? What is all clear? What are you? All clear? What are you all? You what? What are... I will not fear. I will not back down.
What? Excuse me?
Sweet Korekio, calm yourself. Their words are all hollow.
When did you put lipstick on? Oh, what?
You must teach these ignorant children a lesson.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, he wears the lipstick underneath of the mask.
What the hell are you mumbling about? You're giving me the goddamn willies!
Not yet. Nothing is clear at all.
It's full of doubts, of mysteries, of a dense, impenetrable fog! Nothing is clear at all!
Here we go again. Another rebuttal showdown with Kiyo.
Angie was attacked in the empty room first. And then carried into the research lab? Impossible! Impossible! That's nothing but a delusion! You intend to poison our minds with your delusions?
It's no delusion. Angie's 2 external wounds tell the story. After she was struck in the empty room, she was carried to the art research lab and then killed.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains.
Oops, wait, oh, I forgot to change my thing. Sorry.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell?
Wait, hold on, Cease. Oh, audio go brrr.
The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains.
Did I miss? Oh, we're trying to say is there blood in the hallway? No, okay, this probably isn't it then.
I was wrong.
Oops.
The culprit carried Angie's body.
Let's keep going.
And not a single drop of blood fell.
I kind of forgot the point.
The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wipe them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere, was there, Shuichi?
There we go.
I'll cut through your words.
I was a little bit hasty.
There was evidence left at the scene. The bloody tape under Angie's body.
What?
It was wrapped around her head to stop the bleeding while she was being carried.
Bloody tape? Gonta didn't notice at all.
It was under the body. It's most likely evidence the culprit should have gotten rid of. But since it was hidden, the culprit didn't notice and failed to dispose of it.
It must have fallen as the fatal blow was dealt and ended up under her body.
Must have been Atua who did that for us.
What? Atua? How long are you going to keep that up?
Now we know most of the mystery behind Angie's murder.
I'm convinced there's only one person who could have killed Angie.
I know exactly who did it. It was Rantaro.
Oh no!
Damn it. Alright, it wasn't Rantaro.
It has to be you. It's you, Kiyo. You killed Angie.
What the fuck? So it's true!
Well, that was obvious. Such a boring, obvious answer.
You killed both of them. Why? Why did you kill them?
Why did you kill them? Hold on for this short commercial break while we save the game, because I don't trust anything in life. Alright, now you can continue.
In terms of pure logic, only one victim was necessary to win.
Why? Why you killed them both?
I think one of the murders was an accident.
An accident?
That's right. It wasn't part of the plan.
Huh? Which one?
Angie.
That's it! Angie's murder was an accident.
How could you think that Tenko's murder was an accident when there was so much thought put into it? Oh my god. Please.
That's right. Kiyo originally planned to kill someone with the seesaw trick. But while he was making preparations in the empty room, Angie walked in. So he decided to kill her in order to keep her from talking.
She just happened to walk in on the culprit setting up.
Then he should have just stopped there. Once he killed Angie, there was no reason for him to kill Tenko.
He only needed to kill one for this game. Killing two is pointless. If you get bonus points for killing more, then sure. Otherwise, it leaves more.
If you get bonus points.
Why, Kiyo? Why you kill two of our friends?
What on earth are you talking about? No, I'm not the culprit. So why is everyone looking at me like I am? Why? Why are they? Why is it? Calm yourself, Korekiyo.
Okay, what?
Yes. You mustn't raise your voice. You mustn't stutter. You mustn't lose composure. You mustn't become flustered. You mustn't waver. Look at their horrid faces. This sorry lot is not worth agonizing over. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
There he goes again. What the hell's wrong with him?
like he's talking with someone.
Someone? He's just talking to himself. And why the hell is he wearing lipstick?
No matter how loudly you protest, this is a trivial matter. I will never acknowledge your allegations. Not a single one of them. For you see, there is no evidence that I killed Angie.
Oh, come on.
No, I will not acknowledge it. I will only acknowledge facts, true events. I won't acknowledge fiction, mystery. I won't acknowledge your deductions or guesses.
Well said.
Good job, Korekiyo. Yes, thanks.
Creeps me the fuck out!
No evidence. There's no evidence that he killed Angie?
There is evidence.
What? You do realize bluffs like that won't work, yes?
The weapon that was used to knock Angie unconscious in the empty room. That weapon tells us the whole story, Kiyo.
That's not possible. I think you may have misunderstood. Apologize. Come on, apologize. 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 Apologize.
Seriously, what the hell's happening?
Okay. I have no idea what's happening with Kiyo. But I know what weapon he used on Angie. I have to prove it to him.
I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. Yes, I'm not the culprit. So I have nothing to confess. I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. Yes, I'm not the culprit. So I have nothing to confess. I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic. That's merely a delusion. Well said, Korekiyo. To continue this debate is meaningless. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic. That's merely a delusion. Well said, Korekiyo. To continue... I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekiyo speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekiyo speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. Apologize.
Apologize. Apologize.
Apologize. Apologize. Apologize. I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekiyo speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekiyo speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. Apologize.
Final blow.
You have no proof that Korekiyo is the killer.
Removed floorboard.
It ends here!
Oh, jeez. The ripped
Kiyo hit Angie
clothing.
with the same floorboard used in the seesaw trick.
I see. And how do you know the floorboard was the murder weapon?
There was a small patch of dry blood on the underside of the floorboard.
Angie's blood?
Blood that spattered there when the culprit struck Angie with the board. But that's not the only evidence that she was hit with that floorboard. There's also the bloodstain under the floor to consider. For that to be there, the floorboard must not have been in place at the time of the attack.
Good point. Had the floorboard been in place, her blood wouldn't have splattered beneath it.
Kiyo's earlier confession is further evidence that the
I didn't
floorboard was
apologize.
used.
I'm not gonna apologize.
How?
Even though I like
The weapon
Kiyo.
used to hit Angie is the
I don't know
floorboard
why.
from the seesaw trick.
I cannot explain myself, but
It
for
means the
some
culprit
reason,
knew
I like
about
him.
the seesaw, so the same person killed Tenko and Angie. I believe that while Kiyo was setting up the seesaw, he was holding the board when Angie walked in.
And he cold-cocked her with a floorboard.
All you can do now is accept it. You even confessed to Tenko's murder already.
What's true? This is the truth.
Looks like we're almost at the end. All right, Shuichi, I'll leave the finale to you. Bring down the house.
Ichi, please, put an end to this. For Angie and Tenko's sake. End this class trial.
I understand. I'll go over everything one more time. Kiyo, I want you to confess. No, I will force you to confess.
Oh, we're gonna force him to. Alright, here we go. Alright, what pictures do we got here? It's a sliding lock, sickle place to kill, the removed floorboard, stuck duct tape. What was compromising the injury? I'm not sure about that one. Okay. And then tying up the wax figures. Whose effigy was stabbed with a katana? Okay, that's not here yet. The stone. And then salt. Extinguishing the light. Cut crosspiece under the floor. Stabbed Kaito's effigy. There we go. This is Shuichi. Kokichi. Kaede. last but not least, bada bing, bada boom.
This is the truth of the case.
This is the truth!
Let's look back at the first murder. It was late last night. The culprit was in the empty room on the 4th floor. The culprit was preparing the seance murder they had planned. To use the floorboard as a seesaw, they had to cut the crosspiece supporting it. The plan was to make the same preparations for all 3 empty rooms. This would divert suspicion away from the culprit and whoever picked a room. To cut the crosspieces, they needed a saw. I imagine they got one from the warehouse. They were planning to cut the crosspieces in all 3 rooms. However, when the culprit was working on the middle room, the unexpected happened.
Thank you for the Prime sub!
Angie walked into that room and saw the culprit making their preparations. She needed some fire for the ritual and had gone to the room for a candle. At that point, the culprit had not finished the setup and was just cutting crosspieces. Angie might not have concluded that it was tied to some kind of murder plan. But now that Angie had seen it, the culprit couldn't use the seesaw trick. Any other person might have just given up, but not our culprit. The culprit took the floorboard they loosened and struck the unsuspecting Angie in the head. The culprit did not want to give up on their plan and had to improvise. They wrapped duct tape around Angie's injury to stop the bleeding. Then they picked up her unconscious body and carried her to a research lab. While she was unconscious, the culprit hurried to tie up this loose end. But because they were in a hurry, they made a crucial oversight. They didn't notice the duct tape had peeled off and was under Angie's body. Without that evidence, we may never have figured out the culprit's trick. Carrying the supplies they needed, the culprit returned to the ultimate art lab.
Her face isn't happy. Atua is not happy
Locked
anymore.
the front door from inside.
The next trial will be Atua's wrath.
And took out the katana they brought from their own lab. They then stabbed Angie in the back of the neck, finally killing her. Then, to further confuse us, the culprit attempted to make a locked room mystery. First, they used rope from the warehouse and hung 4 effigies upside down. There were 2 reasons for this. To overwhelm the room with an occult atmosphere. And the other was the key to locking the room. The culprit stuck the katana into Kaede's effigy near the rear entrance. And spun the effigy around to twist up the rope. After enough turns, the culprit let go and headed for the rear door. Once released, the effigy began spinning, and the gold leaf katana with it.
That's a bit of a stretch. That's an anime stretch right there.
Hit the sliding lock,
But sure.
locking the door. A difficult trick, but remember that the lock was so loose it moved at the slightest touch. The culprit also would have had the opportunity to attempt it many times.
Yeah.
Once complete, the door was locked, but the duct tape was left behind. Perhaps the culprit noticed it, but by that point, it was too late. The room was sealed. There was no way for them to get back inside.
I can speed.
Then, this morning, we opened up the room and discovered Angie's body.
Oh, you
The culprit
this
wasn't
kind of defeats the
finished.
purpose if you can't
They
see my
wanted
feet.
one more murder. To do that, they manipulated us into performing this seance. Of the 3 empty rooms, the middle one was chosen for the seance. I was invited by Kokichi to take Kibo's place in the seance. Tenko volunteered to be the medium, but
I'd
she
be
never imagined it
speening.
would get her killed. To perform the seance, the culprit claimed they needed something for Tenko. A small stone that Himiko had brought from the courtyard. Tenko, at the culprit's request, bowed her head until it was touching the stone. That position was instrumental in making sure the murder went as planned. Next, Kokichi and I placed the iron
See,
cage
the
over
reason
Tenko
why I was
in
so
the middle of
stumped
the
at the
magic
beginning
circle.
of this trial
The
was
culprit
because
then
when you
volunteered to drape the
say
white
a
cloth
sickle
over
to
the
me,
iron cage.
like, I didn't know this
We
game
didn't
was
realize it at
talking
the
like a
time,
sickle that was
but that
this
was a
fucking
deliberate
big.
decision by
I'm
the culprit.
thinking like a 6-foot long pole like a reaper scythe.
They needed to set
That's
up a
what I
murder
was
weapon
thinking.
that was
I
used to
was
kill
I was
Tenko.
thinking like a scythe. But a sickle is like tiny. So I was so
While they were
confused this
covering
whole
the cage
fucking
with a cloth,
time.
They secretly placed the sickle.
I'm like, how is this working out if you have like this big scythe? What?
Finally, 4 of us placed the wooden
Too much
statue on top
Endwalker?
of
I'm
the
playing
cage.
too much Final Fantasy 14, dude. It's ruining my brain.
The culprit used the weight of the statue to keep the murder
You know
weapon
what?
in
The
place.
sickles in Final Fantasy 14 though for botany are bigger than that though. They're big. Okay?
After the
That's a
preparations
tiny
were
ass
complete,
sickle.
We began the seance.
So I did not understand how this was happening in the cage. Like, I'm thinking this is happening from underneath the floorboards the whole time. Like, you reach up the scythe in and then you stab it because the arc of the scythe would stab the neck. So that was in my head for so long because I'm thinking this is like a 6-foot long pole.
When the song finished, the soul of the dead was supposed to enter the medium.
I'm such a
But our
dumbass.
culprit
I
had
had the
another
murder
plan.
weapon wrong the whole time, so
commit a
my whole
murder
brain
in the
and
darkness.
theories were all steered in the wrong direction because of a fucking weapon mistake.
Right after we started singing, the culprit began making their way toward Tenko. It would have been quite difficult to do in total darkness, but our culprit had a guide. They used the lines of the magic circle drawn with salt. The culprit felt for the salt and used it to guide them along.
That sounds like a you problem. It is a me problem. I misunderstood the weapon this whole fucking time. Up until they said that it was in the cage, and then I was like, oh my god, what? This thing is like this big?
They found a floorboard that had its crosspiece cut off the night before. Then lifted up their foot and stomped down hard on the floorboard. The floorboard lifted
I gotta
up like
admit,
a
that's
seesaw
clever.
And pushed Tenko's body up toward
I'm
the ceiling
glad
of the cage.
one of my favorite characters is going out all smart and shit. That was pretty smart. That was pretty cool.
She was killed right before our eyes, and we didn't even see it. After committing the crime, the culprit followed the salt back to their corner. Finished the ritual and had us light the candles. We followed the culprit's directions and removed the equipment used for the seance. And discovered Tenko's body. And while we were all focused on the body, the culprit picked up the sickle and dropped it under the floor through the hole in the corner of the room. Ironically, the final step of the murder was unwittingly carried out by us. The culprit had planned the murder so that we would unintentionally destroy some evidence. That evidence was the magic circle that the culprit used to navigate in the dark. However, the culprit didn't know that Kiyo had taken a picture. He really saved us. Without that, we wouldn't know what changes were made to the circle. But now we know for certain, and we know the culprit drew the magic circle. Korekyo Shinguchi.
How does the ultimate anthropologist get executed?
You're the culprit behind
What do you
these
get
murders.
murdered by? I don't... How does this execution work out? I guess we're gonna find out.
That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits.
Oh. Tradition! Tradition!
Sweet Korekyo. There were times when it's necessary
I
to admit defeat.
I just automatically think of Fiddler.
Admit? Yeah. Okay.
So you finally admit you did it.
Unfortunately. Yes. Yes. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. My one regret, my only regret, was not being able to make 100 friends.
Excuse me? Please tell me that wasn't your motive.
Friends?
It was my dream to make 100 friends.
Oh my god, honey, let me tell you, it ain't worth it.
Oh, it's so unfortunate! I was so close to 100!
What? Please tell me you got something better than that.
What are you talking about? I do not understand a word of this.
Who gives a fuck? Let's vote for this kooky bastard and be done with this already!
Roger that! One voting time! Coming up!
The heart racing excitement as
100 friends. What?
the heart racing excitement!
As the blackened and the spotless finally face up,
It's voting time!
Guys, I'm telling you, it's Rantaro.
Now then, it seems result!
Is Kiyo one of those people that votes for himself? Let's find out. I have a feeling he might just own up to it. He's not gonna vote for somebody else. He voted for himself. Okay.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or
I said it was Rantaro. Guys, who voted for Rantaro? What dumbass? I'm telling you it's Rantaro. He's not dead. Oh geez, that debate though at the end. Yikes. Still got an A though. Suck it. Kiyo, explain your 100 friends, buddy.
absolutely
Amazing! This is the third correct verdict in a row!
All right.
If you manage to get 12 correct verdicts in a row, you'll proceed to the bonus round.
How's this gonna last that long?
For now.
No.
Not yet. I haven't heard his answer yet. Kiyo, why? Why did you kill Angie and Tenko?
Right.
Yeah, no need to kill them both, no matter what motive he have.
Oh?
Motive?
Hey! Did you have a motive? Did your motive have something to do with the transfer student who was resurrected? If it did, though, how did that trigger a murder?
Hey.
Don't tell me. Were you actually scared of the resurrection ritual, Kaito?
Shut up!
I never said I was scared!
The resurrection ritual had nothing to do with it. Because we're friends, and I'll tell you, I never once believed in the ritual. I would never kill someone over such a silly thing as that.
What?
So it has nothing to do with the motive?
Yeah?
Then why?
Yes.
For the one that I love.
There is someone that I love.
Myself. From the bottom of my heart, someone so dear, someone I long for.
I love her with all my heart, and she loves me with all her heart. Yes, we vowed an endless love to each other, forever bound by fate. None can come between us. We are bound by an intense love, no matter what anyone says.
What?
Bragging about your perfect love life? Fuck you! Some of us aren't that lucky! So to see this lover of yours, you had to escape?
Don't tell me.
That's why you killed Angie and Tenko, but why did you need to kill both?
If you asked if I did it to escape this place, my answer would be no.
Wonderful.
Because I have no need to escape this place. The one I love is inside.
So I was right, it's me.
Wait!
Like, him as in me, not me as in me. You get me. Don't look at me, I'm not his lover.
Yeah.
Calm down, no one would want a disgusting shit-stuffed bitch like you anyway. Oh my god. Bro, what?
Kersploosh!
What the what? Kiyo, who is it? Who's the person you love?
Hey.
Is it really one of us? When I say inside, I don't know I mean inside this academy.
You see,
I mean inside me.
sister.
The one I love lives inside me, my dearest sister.
Sister?
Wait!
Don't look at me, I'm not his sister!
Right?
Well, duh, if you were his sister, he would have killed himself already.
Wait.
Jesus Christ. Oh! Your sister? But didn't you say she was your lover?
Whatever is the matter.
It's not that difficult. My sister is my lover. Sheesh!
I loved her so deeply. And she loved me so deeply. The fact that we were siblings meant nothing to us. They called it forbidden love. But none could stop the love we shared.
Oh, how I long for my sister's warmth. The only time I felt at peace was when I was enveloped in my sister's warmth. For my beloved sister.
Always messing around.
No.
I had to kill for her.
Huh? What? Sister.
Sister was very sickly. She was always in and out of the hospital ever since she was a child. Because of that, she didn't have many friends. She always seemed so lonely.
However...
Even if I could be her little brother and her lover, I couldn't be her friend. So I thought I'd find her some friends. Friends for my dear deceased sister.
Huh?
Deceased?
Do you understand?
My sister is now a ghost, so her friends should be ghosts too, right?
For my beloved sister.
For sister's sake, I've killed many to send her 100 okay. Remember whenever I said he was my one of my favorites? Not my favorite. Rantaro is my favorite, if you guys were wondering. But I take it back. It's amazing how quickly a character can be like, oh, oh. I'm fucking dead, dude.
Incomprehensible.
This is too impossible to understand. Too impossible. Sister is very happy.
Yes.
Yes, Kiyo, I am very happy. Thanks to you, I'm not lonely.
What?
Could it be that the lipstick version of Kiyo is...
I am Korekio's older sister.
What?
Yes.
Anyway, after I lost my beloved sister, I was so distraught I nearly went mad. But sister came to save me.
I am pleased.
She visited me during one of my seances and stayed inside me.
Sister.
Now I can see her whenever I want. I'm never lonely.
Korekio.
That's wonderful, Kiyo. Your love made the impossible
Are you
possible.
serious?
Is this really a spirit?
I told you.
He's just delusional. What a sad girl who can't even believe in the power of love.
Oh.
Either way, he's totally out of his mind. I mean, he killed for a dead chick.
Well, you know.
You said he killed a lot already, right? So it wasn't just the two you killed here?
What was that?
Seems like he was already crazy before he got here.
Because...
You didn't kill to escape from here. That wasn't your purpose from the get-go. You just wanted to slaughter a bunch, huh?
Unacceptable.
Do not make me out to be some bloodthirsty, indiscriminate killer. I only kill girls who I think are worthy of being sister's friends.
Huh?
Only girls? I see. So when we were deciding on who should be the medium... You said it would work best with a girl. I spent my time evaluating all the girls here.
Wonderful.
And besides Maki and Miyu, they were all worthy. All worthy of being sisters' friends. All worthy?
Why, you?
Hey, how come I'm not included? I mean, not like I care.
Then...
The second victim could have been me. Tenko died in my place of me.
Excellent.
Himiko would have been great, but Tenko volunteering made me so happy. Her noble, earnest heart made her a perfect friend for my sister.
Wonderful.
She even infiltrated the student council to protect Himiko. Infiltrate, really? How did you... It was obvious to me I have studied many people. Yes, she stood up against the darkness of this school all by herself. All for her beloved friend.
Beautiful.
I was so touched by that. Wonderful. She was a perfect friend for sister. I can't understand why I didn't like her, Himiko.
Well.
I was planning on having you become my sister's friend too, eventually.
No way!
You did all of that for... Wow, you did all that just to kill. For you to go that far, that's pretty impressive. You were interested in the caged child just so you could use it to kill someone, right?
Let's see.
It interested me as an anthropologist, of course, but more than that.
For my
I
beloved
wanted to kill
sister.
for my sister. I cannot deny that overpowering feeling.
Are you okay?
Kaito, are you okay? You look kind of pale. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on Kiyo right now.
Allow me to explain, though I did not plan to kill both of them. I knew I would have plenty of chances after escaping this place. But Angie walked in on me preparing and ended up killing her a different way. So I figured I may as well kill someone else too. After all, it would be a shame to just waste the Seance trick I prepared.
What is that?
You're talking like you killed her just because you could. No, not just because I could. I was sending another friend to sister.
Correcchio.
You're such a thoughtful little brother, but it was bad to get greedy.
Dear.
You're right. Because of that, now I can't send 100 friends to sister. You understand now? Those were the circumstances of Kurikyo's crime. I do not understand. This is all too impossible for me to understand.
Why?
That right? Killing 2 friends for your dead sister?
But how?
That wrong. That's so wrong. Don't get so worked up. There's something I learned after sister's death.
Do not worry.
Death only changes a person's form. The soul lives on as a ghost.
That's right.
Even though I'm a ghost now, I am always by Kurikyo's side.
Sister.
Thank you, sister. I love you.
Cut it out already.
What was that?
I don't understand anything you're saying. Nothing makes sense. It's not fair. Why did Angie and Tenko have to die for something so unfair?
Well,
Because death is unfair.
and another.
All deaths are unfair deaths. Why do you think news stations get such high ratings when they're reporting about death? Because everyone likes unfair deaths.
Maybe.
Well, if you look at it like that, this whole killing game embodies that philosophy, right? Gifted high school students forced to play a killing game. Man, if people were watching this, they would get a kick out of it. If people were watching this.
Shut up!
Knock off the bullshit. Only sick fucks would enjoy watching this.
You got me.
Hell yeah, if I wasn't in this killing game, I would have so much fun watching.
So then,
The nature of this killing game is yet shrouded in mystery. But my role in it is over. I have finished my explanation to you, friends.
Sister.
I think I shall go and see her now, my beloved sister.
sister.
I was unable to send her 100 friends, but at least I can see her again now.
Correcchio.
Oh.
Looks like you're already prepared. Now then, let's get started.
It's punishment time!
Yeah, Kiyo can leave now.
Huh? Sister. That's right.
We can be together without having to hide our love from others.
What? Wait, I can't accept this.
Therefore,
There's no such thing as a death that can be accepted.
from an anthropological
Why do you think so many different cultures have funeral rites? Why do you think rumors of ways to resurrect the dead never cease?
Yes.
The living must find a reason, however forced to accept death when it happens. How you come to terms with death also determines how you live, yes?
What was that?
What was the answer that was the answer I reached. How about you? How will you live a life that faces death?
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
I shall observe.
I will watch over you all as a ghost. As your friend, I will watch over you.
That's right.
All those who died will be watching. I'll be watching to see how you face the death of your friends.
Humanity is beautiful.
I'll be watching forever and ever.
It's punishment time!
This case was so good. Why did it end in a yikes? Oh god. Cultural melting pot. Oh god. Oh, is he getting turned into butter? I think it's butter time. Oh. Oh, we getting cooked. Oh, God. Oh, Monodam, what you gonna do? Oh, Monodam with the self-sacrifice. Ooh, bleeding out of the eyes. Ooh. Why? Salt? What is happening? Okay. I'm gonna pretend I saw nothing. I feel like the past 2 hours-ish, I'm just gonna pretend nothing happened.
How gory!
How can this be?
To think my cute child would commit suicide!
Yay!
It's so cute! It's so freaking cute that he would kill himself because he couldn't get along.
Monodam committed suicide. Had I known this would happen, I would have been nicer to him. The only reason Monodam obsessed over getting along was because everyone but me bullied him.
That's right.
Yes, the other Monocubs drove him to suicide, but not me.
Hey.
Who's Monodam?
You already forgot. That's kind of scary.
Well now.
I'm gonna take back this here Necronomicon. Seems like a waste, though. You guys sure you don't want to use it? You guys should have brought someone back to life and added them to your roster. How long are you gonna keep talking like that?
I told you.
Ignore him. The whole resurrection ritual is obviously a lie. He's just trying to shake us mentally to get us to panic.
What's the point?
I'm assuming you'll think another murder will happen if you do that, right? Who can say?
What a waste. If none of you were gonna use it, you should have let me have it. Then I could have resurrected one of my dead siblings. I don't know. They were all pretty terrible, actually.
Yeah. Did one of us die? I could have sworn it's been just the two of us this whole time.
Oh yeah.
It's too bad you missed your chance to raise the dead. That's what you get for doubting me. Too bad.
So long. Farewell.
Even now, he still talks about raising the dead.
Always
Man,
messing
this is
around.
stupid. What people believe in is up to them, but living people shouldn't have to suffer because of the dead.
Of course.
The living are more precious than the dead, no matter what. That's not something a coward like you should say. Shut up. Leave me alone. But there's one thing this case taught me. I thought there was a god watching over us, but there isn't after all. Not in this academy. Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
Well, that's why we have to work together, right? Face it together. Our ultimate talents are the best weapons that we have.
Gunta do his best.
And Gunta do his best to keep everyone safe. Gunta want to protect everyone.
Your talent is entomology.
I don't want Shuichi to use his ultimate talent anymore. I'm getting sick of class trials.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Your talent as an assassin is way more trouble. When are you gonna use that, huh?
Okay,
I'll work hard until everyone trusts my ultimate talent.
that's right.
It may not be possible now, but I'll put in the effort so everyone can trust me. I won't run away anymore. I want to survive and escape this place with everyone. I see. I wonder how long that'll last. What if your true calling as a killer shows? Don't underestimate her. Maki Roll's one of my sidekicks.
Got a minute?
I don't remember being your sidekick. Also, didn't I tell you to stop calling me Maki Roll? Oh, you guys are so close now. This must be the power of bond of friendship. And I would have preferred to tap it sooner, especially not after losing 7 people. Only 9 people left now. Well, what do you know? The dumbass can do basic math. That's right, 7 pieces of shit have been flushed away and only 9 remain.
Actually,
By that calculation, doesn't that make you one of the pieces?
But
Just 9 of us?
well, you know.
Humans are like weeds, too numerous to count. 7 of us dead doesn't mean much in the end. That's totally what the heartless robot is thinking, right?
How rude.
No, I am not thinking that. Your blatant robophobia is simply inexcusable.
But you know,
But hey, none of us gave up, right? I know we're all gonna escape. I'm not gonna rely on a god, spirits, or the dead.
I believe
Just
in
you guys. I believe in all of you.
Okay,
Kaito.
Well, of course.
You're right. Those of us who remained can start over.
Hey.
Hold up. Keyboy needs to apologize to everyone for the whole student council thing. And there's only one kind of apology that I'm willing to accept.
How exciting!
Yank your head off and smash it onto the ground with all your strength. Got that?
No way!
I have never heard of such an intense form of apology. It seems like everything is settled for now, even though we're missing her.
You alright?
Himiko, you okay? Anything Gunta can do to help, you can tell Gunta.
Hey!
I think we should just let her have some space for now. That might be best for her.
Okay.
I remember how I felt. Gunta understand.
You're so dumb.
Himiko is such a liar.
Huh? Because I'm a liar.
Personally, I don't think lies are exactly a bad thing. Let's face it, you wouldn't have had any free will if the world was compromised with just the truth. But even then, I don't think it's good to lie to yourself, you know? Right? What are you saying? Think about Himiko's feelings a little bit. I only said this because I thought about it.
Because?
Himiko has been lying to herself about her own feelings, so she's been holding back.
Hey!
Hey, what are you repressing? Why are you trying so hard to hold back?
It's true.
What hold
I make
back?
Rob do the same apology every time he messes
Thank you for
up.
the 100. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too. And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up. Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely without you two. But I gotta survive. I still can't go to where you are. But I'm lonely. I'm so lonely without the both of you.
Damn it.
Damn it. Oh. Himiko cried for a long time. She cried as if she was releasing all of the emotions she had bottled up inside. Before we knew it, as if lured by her doing so, we began crying. The tears we shed, I can't even describe it. We were crying about what we had been through and what was to come. Sadness, hatred, frustration, discord, anger, love. Tears filled with emotion. But at the very least, they weren't tears of submission. They were tears to push us forward. After a while, Himiko finally calmed down. However... Oh...
Is she hard to carry, Gunta?
No, she's fine.
She's sleeping very peacefully.
She's all tuckered out after crying. Robots sleep well after leaking their oils too, right?
I've told you many times that I do not use oil as my fuel source.
But wow, that really surprised me. She passed out as soon as she stopped crying.
Yeah, but she looks so peaceful sleeping like that.
Oh.
She probably felt better after letting it all out, don't you think?
Yeah, I hope so.
Then Gonta carry Himiko to her room.
Make sure you focus real good on your back, you hear me? You'll need that focus if you want to feel her little mosquito bites poking ya!
There's no way he'd do such a thing. Gunta is a gentleman after all.
Gunta is a gentleman. While we were heading back to the dorms, I suddenly noticed Kaito had stopped in his tracks. Kaito, what's wrong? Nothing. I just wanted to get some night air. Don't worry about me. Go on ahead. You sure?
Well...
Anyway, don't do something like this again, okay? If you dislike scary things, then you should have said so earlier. I thought you were sick. You worried about me? Yeah, worried about your stupidity. Still haven't warmed up to me, huh?
But...
Maybe not, but I feel like the walls we had up are coming down a little, you know? Perhaps those walls were her enemies. It seems like she doesn't want to wait anymore.
Got it.
Yeah, 'cause of me.
Okay.
Maybe, but you sound like you're bragging, Kaito.
But like I said, I'm gonna get some air before I head back. You can go on ahead.
Okay.
Sure, got it. See you tomorrow.
Got it.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Oh, cute. After our goodbyes, I returned to my dorm room. I didn't notice what was going on with Kaito.
Damn it. I don't have time to be dying. I still haven't gone into space yet.
Oh.
Damn it. No way am I gonna die here. No way.
Oh. That could be a lot of things. What if this gives him a motive to murder because he needs to escape to get healing for his whatever condition? He wouldn't. He's Kaito the bro. He's gonna be fine. Don't worry about him, guys. Don't worry about it. He's fine. Oh, we got the mask. I think I'm good. We don't need that, right, chat? We don't need that. A few days ago. Oh shit! Wait. Okay. We stopped there. All right. Bye, everybody. I guess we stop here. What do I say? Thank you for watching. Surfshark VPN. If you don't have one, if you don't have a VPN, you can support the stream. Snuck it in there. You never expected that, did you? Tomorrow I stream Dark Souls 3. I'm not streaming on Thursday because I'll be filming all day, and we come back on Friday. All right, Chapter 4, Friday. Let's go. Yay! No one died. Okay, bye.